Oh, what?
Blue shell.
No, dude. Get him. Get out! Get out! Get out! God damn it!
That was awesome.
Jeremy, like that.
Was that the blue shell, Ryan?
Yeah. So,
You're welcome.
Jeremy, I got hit with a red shell after the jump. So I got hit with the red shell, I thought I was done, then I see that blue shell. I fucking got hit far enough that I didn't fall. I like finished, but I was still spinning out. And then I was able to just get past you. That was fucking perfection.
I should have had.
What the fuck? I'm stuck! I'm stuck! No! I'm stuck behind this thing! What the fuck?
I was stuck there too. I
What the
fuck?
God!
I've raced paratroopers, and I can crawl really fucking fast. That's all I'm saying.
Mike's very interested here.
Want to challenge me to a leopard crawl race? I will take you up on that challenge.
I just wonder, like, who was like, hey man, you know what I'm gonna do today? I'm gonna challenge that motherfucker to a race crawling.
I'm gonna have to do a leopard crawl, like, because it's absolutely necessary for whatever thing they're doing. You probably have to do one to get your fucking beer. That might be why you're more proficient at it than they are.
No. This was the thing oh god, she's actually stealing my leg. Looks like it's just you and me, Harley.
John's like, what did I get into?
Amazing.
All right, Mark, we got to see the crawl.
One time.
I gotta finish this then.
God, listen, this doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel okay.
All right, so you gotta grab another beer then, right?
Yeah.
I squirted this squeezed peanut butter all over my pants.
Guys, why are we
Get out
doing
of the
this to
way.
people?
For every
Look at
super
the
chat
dog.
dollar.
Look at him fucking
What
go!
is this? What is this? You know, I've never served in the military, but I'm having war flashbacks just watching this.
Told you.
It was
the fastest
amazing.
leopard crawler in the military.
It was
you see
amazing,
the-
and it was record time, but the dog was like...
Yeah, the
Oh, yeah,
dog,
no.
dude.
Yo,
I love
the dog.
I love that he had an X-ray
I'll
girl
tell you
took a
this much,
swipe at him
the
on the
dogs
way.
hate when I crawl.
And there we go. What's going on, everyone? It's Tuesday night's main event.
You guys are
With-
going to hell.
Crazy.
I don't understand.
That was crazy.
You guys are
That
going
was
to hell.
crazy. That was crazy.
Definitely.
Oh my
Wrong.
goodness.
Wrong.
So we are live. We are a little bit late, mainly because of Ryan. Ryan will have a story. He'll have a story. But we got a great panel here, and we've got some great people going to be joining us a little bit later. But let's start out with the diversity hire of Geeks and Gamers, Epic Mike. Hi, Epic Mike. How are you?
What's going on? Listen,
you
I
doing?
fully embraced my role as the diversity hire. It's fine because the thing is, unlike everywhere else in the world, I'll own up to the fact that my job is fake and that I got hired because of my skin color. And that's fine because you know what? Advantages where you can find advantages. Here at Geeks and Gamers, we own it.
That's right. That's right. Good to see you again, as always, my friend.
Appreciate it.
The defending champ of bragging rights because he's a cheating motherfucker, Dan
He didn't
Vaz.
win.
Hi,
He
Dan.
didn't win. That was a tie.
I
Fake news.
but yeah, I'm so happy to be here on this channel, Geeks and Gamers, for the first time. This channel that I never heard about before. It's like so good to be here for the first time ever.
Like, were you going anywhere with that? Like, I don't know.
I feel like you started to own.
I'm tired. I'm tired already. You guys keep streaming up late.
That's
And
what
I'm
we
tired.
do. We do that a lot. Tommytron TV, the other defending champion. Him and Dan are basically the only two people that show up to that show. Nobody cares
The-
about me.
The champion. What's going on? I see
you
we
doing?
have Fan Vask in the background too. We should acknowledge that as well. I'm doing
Yeah,
good, man. It's exciting
That's
to be
a
here.
man's
So.
fan.
Yes. We've got a few things to talk about. For the first time ever on Geeks and Gamers, George the Giant Slayer. Hello, George.
Hello,
Hail,
brothers.
George.
How you doing?
George! How you doing, buddy?
Doing great. I'm glad to be on. You know, I love the channel, love everybody on here, and it's
Hell
great
yeah,
to meet
man.
Mike. That's your new hire.
Yeah.
huh?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
right.
That's how I'm
Like,
not
look at
owning
this.
it, you know?
That's your new guy, huh?
He put it in his Twitter bio. I mean, he doesn't have but like 3 followers on Twitter, but you know, he did put it on his Twitter
He's
bio.
like, I'm part of
I went
Geeks
from-
gamers. I'm the diversity hire.
I went from 15 to 70, so we're doing good.
Hey,
right now.
but was it all hate or was it love?
I don't even know anymore.
Look, let me show you guys what this fool has. Cause I just noticed this today. Right here. Look at his Twitter bio. Twitter sucks. Welcome to this trash page. G&G diversity hire. I bridge gaps.
So
That's good.
like Obama.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen, that's exactly. I like the comparison. I think it's a
There
good
you go.
comparison. You know?
Oh man, Krista Nova in the house. Hi, Krista.
Hi, feels so good to be back.
I know it. Everybody missed you. So everybody's happy
Well,
you're back.
The
I
chat
personally-
blew up seeing her. Like that's all that everybody said. They were like George, and then it was all Krista.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yes, Krista's back. She hasn't been feeling well for the last few weeks, but she's back. I'm actually happy she's back, mainly because whenever she was off screen and not talking on Mario Kart, she was very competitive, and that made me feel pretty uncomfortable.
Sure.
But yeah, we got a great panel tonight, and like I said, we'll have a few more people joining us. Ryan will have a great story. If you guys are anticipating a great Ryan rant, I think you're going to get one based on the messages he sent me and why he's late to the show. But we will check that out here in just a little while. Now, one of the things that I wanted to start us out with was this Cobra Kai nonsense. Now, I don't know how many of you have seen this or not.
What? No. No.
I am going to pull up Krista's tweet because Krista's the one that sent this to me. And this is right here what drives me crazy about this stuff, dude. Like, Cobra Kai is a show that has just overwhelmingly won everyone over. You know what I mean? Everyone loves it. Season 4 was fantastic. So check out this article from CBR.
Oh, I saw that. What's that all about?
CBR is trash to begin with.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It
Yeah,
is-
they really
yeah.
are.
Yeah,
This
it's just
is
about
ridiculous.
SJWs wanting that agency.
Yes. This is ridiculous. Cobra Kai's female problems can be fixed with one major return. Does anybody think that?
What female
first of all, yeah.
problem?
Right.
Exactly.
You know why? Because there's no female sensei. That's what they want. They want the
Yeah.
female sensei.
No, but it's
Yeah.
an honest question. What are those people thinking?
Because they're saying
Tori
that,
is
look at all the-
fantastic.
Yes, absolutely.
Tori had a fantastic arc in this season. As you know, there's several female characters in the series that are good.
Mhm.
It's just that it doesn't cater to them and them alone. So
Right.
therefore they have a problem with that. But does anybody think that if Hilary Swank returns, which there's no reason, she's not even, if I'm not mistaken, in some way can correct me wrong, she's not even tied to this particular universe, correct?
Never even
No,
watched
it's a different
that
one.
movie.
I forgot.
I mean,
she
they
was
had
in
Mr.
one.
Miyagi.
I'm not. I think they're. I don't. I think they're the same universe, but they're not. Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
remember in that one. I mean, they had Miyagi, but they never mentioned Daniel, did they? They were talking about the other guy or the other person, the other student.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I-
something like that.
I
I'm
feel
not
like it's
sure.
different universes. But it's ridiculous. And you know, I this is what frustrates me about it, because the people that are pushing these narratives, again, this is them being upset because something is being celebrated, something that, and I hate even saying that it is diverse. I mean, but it is, like, it's a diverse show, but it's not defined off of that diversity. And so they can't find a reason to play the victim. So therefore they're inventing a stupid non-story
Yeah,
to try and create a narrative.
That's so strange, because I even thought right at the end with the girls fighting, I even thought that was a little bit forced. It's like I don't really care about those girls, but yeah, it's so weird that they think that this show have a female problem.
Well, it's borderline gaslighting. in a way. It's an attempt to like say, first of all, obviously they're trying to draw people in with clicks. Oh, look at us, we care about women, but you really don't. You just want people to click on your stupid fucking article. But there's no female problem in the show. And to say, well, we want a female sensei is literally what you're saying is, well, we just want to check another box. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, it wouldn't matter if you had a sensei for every race and every gender and everything. It would never be enough. Then they'd go, why are there so many senseis? I don't understand. Like,
there would be no finish line at all.
Yeah.
Even if they did that, they're always going to try to find a problem. You know, it says Cobra Kai's female problems can be fixed, but in reality, CBR is the problem. They're always trying to like cherry pick.
The gaslight. They're trying to gaslight. They're trying to get everybody going to pit against each other so they can then get more views. That's exactly what they're doing.
And next we're gonna need a gay sensei, and next we're gonna need an albino dwarf sensei.
We're gonna need one from each practice. Hey, here's the trans one, and here's the guy from.
Yep, exactly. Well, TJ Carr says it is canon. Miyagi mentioned Daniel to Julie in the interview. Okay, and by the way, that's fine. Like I won't have a problem if they. Again, I don't even remember that movie. I don't even know if I've seen it. I don't remember that Karate
Never
Kid.
watched it.
Yeah, neither.
But I wouldn't have a problem. Hilary Swank is a great actress, so if they intertwined her into the story, that's fine. That's not the problem. But her coming into Cobra Kai will not solve this person's problem.
No,
because this person will introduce an entirely new problem.
Yeah.
Speaking of problems, Ryan's here. So we'll hear what Ryan has to rant about. He's already face palming. He looks very frustrated.
Did they forget your hot sauce, Ryan?
That's part of the story.
He sounds so mad.
I've been sitting here for like a couple minutes before I came in because I had to calm down because the words that were coming out of my mouth are not allowed on YouTube or in the inner city of Chicago unless you want to get killed. So.
Yeah. Well, I can confirm that a few of those words came over on the message he sent me. I was like, oh my God. But yeah, so Ryan, we're talking about this Cobra Kai nonsense from CBR. And I get it where I've heard some people say, well, why are you guys even mentioning this one article? This is how it starts. Okay. This is how the left-wing signal boost starts is they throw it out there. And then other places start to pick it up. And then eventually it starts creeping up into the creative process of the show because the show starts, the people involved in the show start getting called racist or sexist. And then reporters start asking them that. And the executives come in and go, hey, look, we've got an optics problem here and we need to be concerned. This is how it starts always. This is how it always starts. And calling it out and roasting these people is always worth my time for sure. But it's just ridiculous. You know, and like I said, with Hilary Swank coming into the show, if that was to happen, I don't think anybody here thinks that that's a negative thing at all because the writers of the show have shown like they can maximize any character that they want to bring in to kind of because they've done that with this entire show. They've intertwined stuff, and sometimes it felt a little too on the nose. But at the end of the day, we're in season 4, and where we are now, it's worked beautifully for the most part, you know. I mean,
the problem is like they can't even see the beauty of Tori's arc and how complex she is and how she's pretty much one of the featured characters. Yeah. And you know, to Dan's point, like that being the pinnacle fight of the tournament, said everything you need to know about how they're treating female characters on the show, and then we get this garbage.
Yeah. And I think that like when it comes, I read this whole article and I looked at this dude's Twitter because he's a fucking lunatic, but. You know, I think that if Hilary Swank does come in, like I think it should be for a small little cameo or something. I don't think she should be a major part of the story because it doesn't make any sense. She doesn't have any connection to Daniel. She doesn't have any connection to Johnny. So what real reason would be for her to be a major player? Now, this piece of shit, this dude is advocating that she be brought in basically because Johnny and Daniel aren't good enough at communicating and because she could be the key to unlocking like the potential for these girls. Right. And it's like the idea of them not communicating perfectly and like having that like not being perfect characters is part of the story. It's literally part of the fucking plot. Like it's Daniel doesn't recognize his weaknesses. Johnny doesn't recognize his weaknesses. And at the end of this season, we get to see that kind of develop and both of them understand each other a little better.
Correct. Yeah. All they want is they don't want Johnny and Daniel to be changed. They want women there. They want girls there who are going to be like, say, hey guys, y'all are idiots. You don't know what you're doing. This is how it goes. That's what they want.
And of course, that's how she would act, right?
you know
she would
she
call
would.
everybody she
Like
would
mommy.
one line everyone. She would be like such an amazing, mature person.
Oh, she'd be like, look at their testosterone. This is why you can't get along. You
This
two
pissing,
get
this
together.
pissing match is over, guys.
Right.
Yeah, no. The thing is,
Stop
like
measuring
Hillary,
dicks.
Hillary Swank on the show would be legit to have like a big name like that come on the show. She's not as big as she used to be, but
We
but
had
the
a
thing is,
little
like, the
feud.
one common thing that she has that works for the show when they use it is Mr. Miyagi, because in the movie, if I remember correctly, she was the daughter of like one of the officers that Mr. Miyagi served with. So the connection was a Mr. Miyagi story. And for her to be able to like connect with Daniel about something that he's been struggling with since season 1, about his legacy and about Mr. Miyagi and what he was trying to teach Daniel, like there's a potential for a really great arc with Daniel there and dealing with that thing. You guys can have that for free, by the way, Netflix. Because I know you're watching. But like, you know, you have an opportunity to do some really awesome stuff there, and it completely craps on potential storylines in the future for them to try to get in front of a story and be like, see, this is what it should be, and this is how you really represent women in the show and stuff. And I'm like, you know what the fuck are you doing with your life? Are you writing for this show? You're not. Like, what are you doing except sitting on Twitter,
thankfully,
and sitting on your trash website and like creating fake narratives so that you can like argue about something that nobody's arguing about, you know?
Right, but that's what they do. But that's what they do. Oh, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. You're fine, George. I was going to say that
is
one of the things that they hate about this is that Johnny's toxic masculinity is actually what cut through and was effective for Sam.
It was.
And the reason that she was able to succeed in this. They do not like that happened.
No, of course not.
Because they also Johnny because of that.
They did, but they want to create the narrative, and this is how they start. It's like, you know, they beat the bushes in order to move the stakes. They do it, and they're going to see everyone's reaction, and they're going to go, aha, you see those fucking guys over there filled with all that testosterone? They don't like this. That means there's something wrong. Every ist and phobe is coming out of the woodworks.
Yep, that's right. Well, and it, like, if you look at Sam, like, I really haven't liked Sam that much in the series. Like, she's one of my least favorite characters. I actually liked her a lot towards the end of season 4 because her arc worked. Right. And what Ryan's talking about how Johnny helped get her there. That's called storytelling. That's called character development. You start out with a character that you don't like, and I mean, I don't think
She
the intention was
irritated the hell out of me this season.
Yeah. Really? Yeah, like
man.
mostly I haven't liked her all the way up to it, but I did like her towards the end of the season. So,
I did.
I'm the same
towards the
way on
end.
that.
Yeah.
I agree with you. I agree.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes I think we were talking about that earlier. Sometimes I think, Jeremy, that we should turn around and, you know, treat them like toddlers, give them like a silent week, you know, totally ignore them.
Yeah, just ignore that they exist.
You know,
I like the
turn them
fact that
off.
she was telling Daniel off because I fucking hate Daniel. He's a fucking bitch.
Really
Losers.
You know what? He has changed. This series has changed. I used to idolize him as a kid in Karate Kid, but this series really changed my perspective. I found myself starting to root for Johnny. I'm like, hey, wait a minute. Isn't that the bad guy and not the good guy? I really like. That's what's so great about it. It gave you a whole new perspective on it. And I'm starting to think that going back to Karate Kid, maybe Johnny was actually the hero and he was picked on by Daniel.
Yeah.
It's such a brilliant premise.
This
you know?
was a fan theory all along, and they explored it for the show, something that people used to talk
We
about.
won't.
For
By the way,
decades.
hang on, Josh. We're not going to hit any spoilers or anything like that. We want you all to go enjoy this.
I shouldn't tell about when Johnny dies.
Yeah, we're not going to spoil it. So,
But I think that the way they approached it and the way they approached Daniel, this could very easily, if it wasn't well done, turn into like a Luke Skywalker moment, honestly, because you're taking this guy who everybody did look up to, now had his flaws for sure and dealt with some of that in 2 and 3 as well. But he's the guy that everyone kind of does see as the hero, George. And it's not that he's a villain. I wouldn't put it as a villain at all, but you see that he's lost his way, and that he's very, set in his ways. He made his entire identity about these victories, about this karate that he used to do. And he finally realizes that in his arrogance, but he still struggles with it all the way up until now. He's struggling with that.
Right.
Well,
if you kind of see they've switched places. Remember the way he used to view Johnny in the Karate Kid, like this rich, entitled kid is, you know, a kick on my ass is really popular. And then all of a sudden you have the Karate Kid who's like, chop your way to better sales. And he's got the #1 stores and cars. And he's the prick. I didn't say he was a villain, but I mean, he's like become kind of like a douche. He's like,
yeah, he's an antagonist to Johnny, because Johnny's the main character of the story. And it's, you know, I love too that you constantly are seeing them almost like you can see that Johnny is kind of the foil to everybody else. Like he's almost the disruption to everybody else's life, because everybody else was like sitting there happy and like in their own worlds, and then Johnny kind of was like, yeah, I really don't give a fuck about what anybody thinks about me or what I'm doing. I'm just gonna like kind of do what I'm doing, and it's disrupted everybody. And it's that kind of that theme that we kind of almost are missing in culture today, of some people that are willing to say what they want to actually say and be honest about who they actually are. And the fact that like disrupts people's like narratives, you know, because watching Daniel throughout the show and how he constantly is like, it's irritated by the fact that Johnny is like thriving in any situation, you know, but then at the same time, we're the whole time watching the show going, dude, it would be really great to see like Johnny get a win, but everybody else is looking at Johnny going, this guy won't stop. Like, God damn it, Johnny's, you know, so yeah.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it, is they find the subtleties in the characters, and that's why like criticizing the writing or the character development on this show was laughable, because you go back and you watch Karate Kid and you hate Johnny's guts. You're like, man, this guy's an a-hole.
Yeah.
Then you watch, you know, Cobra Kai, and you're feeling the opposite way about the characters. And so, you know, just the character development alone is just brilliant. I mean, that's what draws you in to this show.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I think that
100%.
show is a testament of actually how little you need to do great for the fans. It's that it's like you don't need much. The show's not Shakespeare.
No, it's just good storytelling.
Just good storytelling, and how far actual fan service goes. How far actually being there for the clients that are gonna buy your stuff goes.
Yep.
Yeah, and to Mike's point, to Mike's point about a character that says what he wants. I mean, Johnny's got some. We won't spoil it, but Johnny's got some one-liners in this season that are just like, oh my god, I can't believe we actually are getting this.
They were great
on TV,
Legendary.
man. You know what I mean? Like it's just, it's so great. They're not breaking him down in the back. You know, they're just let him have a spine and say what the fuck he would say. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because if you changed him, think about who he'd be. I mean, the way that he would approach it, he's like, what do you want? Some SJ? I was like, did he just say that? I was like,
no, it's so good. I want to say it, but
I mean, when
he's
all
all
a couple of times, like he's like, don't be a sissy. What are you, a little girl? I was like, man, 2022.
I gotta be awake.
Yeah,
it's amazing. It's amazing.
You remember that when he said woke? He's like, woke?
Yeah.
What is woke? I'm awake.
Well, and like, not to, because it is funny, but not to sober it up, but also it's kind of pathetic that that's where we are now as a culture, like that our entertainment, we celebrate just somebody saying things like, don't be like a pussy, and we're like, wow, it's great to see somebody say that. You're like, I don't believe it. That's some normal words. Listen, I know
talks
the way
like a normal person.
That's really what it is. It's like people try to act like that's an outlier. I'm like, you should hear the things that I hear people say, like people that are you consider like woke and stuff. What they say behind closed doors, what they say in the comfort of their homes is stuff that you'd get canceled for nowadays.
Yep.
Dude,
but the attitude
100%.
is like
Johnny's first lines in this series are like some insult to Miguel about being Mexican.
Yeah.
Literally the first line he speaks.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So that was a really good discussion. I want to read this super chat, and it's going to create another discussion. Then we're going to hear Ryan's rant. First of all, Buford T. Justice for $50. Would love to hear everyone's opinion on how long wokeness will continue in Hollywood. I think there is any end in sight. Great show, guys. Thank you, Buford T. Justice. Appreciate that. It's hard to kind of put a timeline on it because we've been answering this question for a while now, but I mean, and I think we can kind of move into another topic that we're going to get into also with this, and that's the 355. I mean, I heard John Campea, who spent like 20 minutes trying to come up with every scenario for why this movie failed. Even he said it's like one of the biggest box office failures in recent Hollywood memory. It was bad.
It's going to surpass Resurrections as in bomb.
It is a disaster. So I do want to get to that question and then the 355, but I want Ryan because everybody's curious about Ryan's rant. So Ryan, why were you late tonight, Ryan?
All right, so I was late.
Taco
because I'm fucking hungry and I wanted Taco Bell. So actually I recorded a video about the Cobra Kai thing. I got done at 8:15. I walked out of my door at 8:15. Takes me 5 minutes to get to Taco Bell. It's right down the street from my house. Convenient. You'd think that's why I bought the house. But
did somebody rob you of your tacos?
I would be less upset about that. So I get there at 8:20. And the first thing I experience, I see a lady waiting in front to order and some fat fucking cow, disgusting human being who's sitting at the register, is on her phone and like taking a drink. And she's like, oh, I'm on a break, like to the lady in front. So I immediately go to the kiosk and order on the kiosk as this bitch fucking waddles to sit down for the next 30 minutes in a seat by herself.
Seat by herself.
So I order.
That's it?
No, that's not it.
Okay. Presence alone.
This was a long experience I had. I've never been in a Taco Bell for this long in my entire fucking life.
Yeah, let him go. Let him go.
8:20 is when I ordered my shit. Had the fucking receipt and everything to prove it because I had to show it later. I did not get my food until 9:05. Wow. 45 fucking minutes I'm sitting at a Taco Bell. Because I paid $14. You shouldn't have to wait 45 minutes when you get a big sack of food and only costs $14 because it's shit. Taco Bell is shit. I understand it's shit, but I still like it. It's still good. It's good shit.
It's good shit.
But the people fucking working there, right? You got this young fucking stupid girl who's sitting in front who has no concept of hustle in her life. You got all the people on the line that look like they don't give a fuck about anything. Their hairnets are flying off. Their fucking gloves are half on. Look like fucking retards back there. And I'm patient because everyone is sitting there waiting. And then this group of it was like the high school boys basketball team. It was like 10 kids that walked in. They started getting their orders before me. That's when I got really fucking pissed off. And I said, excuse me. Little girl there, right? Fucking don't want to be too mean. She's probably an idiot. Probably got a TikTok or something. And so I say, hey, I said, hey, I've been here for like 25 or 30 fucking minutes. Where's my food? She's like, oh, what was your name? I said, I told her my name. And she like goes to look it up. Doesn't come back for like 10 minutes. Are you fucking, I see the next idiot, the next little fucking dude who looks like he's drinking at Starbucks literally all fucking day is somehow the manager of this fucking Taco Bell. I said, hey, I've been waiting. Where is my food? And they're like, oh, I'm sorry, sir. They deleted all the orders.
They? Who's they? The Illuminati?
That's what I said, what do you fucking mean? Who? Point to which motherfucker. I said this. I was pissed off. I said, which motherfucker? Tell me. Don't just say it was the system. Tell me which motherfucker deleted my order and why. Why the fuck would you do that? He refused to tell me because he's a fucking bitch. So I sat there literally like, what are you fucking looking at? So I sat there literally like leaned across the thing and watched them as they made my food and said, I'm late. I like every 5 seconds. I'm late. Hurry up. I'm late. Hurry up. I watched him like a hawk so he didn't spit in or do anything to my fucking food. When I finally get my food and I have like half of a drink that I've been sitting there sipping on for the last 45 minutes, I say, thanks. And as I walk out the door, there's like a trash can and I take the drink and I just fucking slam it on top of the trash can and it fucking spills everywhere. It's all over that Taco Bell right now. They can go fuck themselves. I hope every one of these people gets fired. I hope they all never find a job again. I hope they die in a fucking gutter. For me to wait 45 minutes at a Taco Bell,
just curious,
is inexcusable. There's no like Fauci may have killed like 900,000 people. That's not as bad as waiting 45 minutes for Taco Bell. Fuck these losers.
Ryan, I'm just curious.
God.
Was the drive-through backed up?
Yes. Yeah. So the drive-through was backed
So you
up a
had
little bit.
everybody
So that's
else in
why
the drive-through waiting.
What's that?
So I said, along with you, you had everybody in the drive-through waiting.
Oh, they were getting their food. That's why I was pissed. Like, because the drive-through people, I would have been fine if I'd gone the
You should have
drive-through.
gone into the drive-through.
Yeah, fuck you in the drive-through, but they didn't. They were
They
fine.
fucked you at the window instead of the drive-through.
I was
Why are
listening
you
to
not
Joe
escaping?
Pesci.
I can only imagine how like because Ryan just as a normal person going into an establishment, he's bad enough. He's already loud enough, and he's not even that angry. I can only imagine how bad it is if he's actually angry. So
I was quiet for the first like 25 minutes. It wasn't until people that got there after me started getting their food that I really got fucking pissed off.
I can imagine.
that's jacked
Yeah,
up.
of course. That's like a hair.
You know, like they didn't even offer me anything. They didn't offer me a goddamn thing. I wouldn't have taken. I didn't want a
give you
refund because I had to go. I didn't want to take the time. They didn't
No
give me a
coupon.
coupon.
No
They didn't give me
kiss?
shit.
Did they
But
blow
you know
it?
what? I'm gonna go right back there. That's the fucking problem. That's why I really hate myself, because I'm gonna go right back to that fucking Taco Bell. That's the worst part of all of it.
And you know what?
DJ
DJ
Direwolf says. DJ Direwolf says that Van Dass deleted those orders.
Well, my favorite part is I was gonna say, are you gonna just stop going there? But of course he's not.
No, that's the worst part of the entire thing. I know that I'm just gonna keep going there.
They're definitely gonna spit in
you're
it next
not.
time. Man.
Stockholm syndrome.
So you're
I'm
not.
I'm never going to a Taco Bell with Ryan ever. I'm never
Yeah.
doing it. I'm never doing it.
I'm
It's
gonna
never happening.
I'm gonna spend the rest of the night looking at social media to wait for the video. Man loses his shit.
Yeah. Yeah, lucky you're not in jail.
Yeah, it's gonna be on MSNBC. Look at this crazy cracker.
They're lucky they're not in the fucking ground.
Angry white man demands Taco
Oh.
Bell.
That's the
Amber
sort of person who
Production.
hates The Last Jedi.
Amber Production says that story needs to be animated. Oh, if somebody could animate that story.
You know, like
Oh
those
my
Joe Rogan
gosh,
animations
yes.
that they do.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
remember
that'd be
like
good.
somebody did the kill stream, you know, that
Yeah,
Jarbo was
yeah.
on. Like if somebody
Oh
could
my
animate
gosh.
Ryan in that scenario, that would
Steam
be the
coming out of
best
his
thing
head.
ever.
We
Oh,
would
that's
have
so great.
we would actually have a lot of good clips if we could find somebody to do that.
Yes,
Which
did you see-
motherfucker?
You know what? This would be great. You need to do like how they did in the military, those embedded reporters. You need to do one with Ryan, Jeremy, where you just
Yeah.
follow them from Taco Bell to Taco Bell.
Did you see the clip I played in the intro, Ryan?
No, I didn't.
I played one of your favorites. Here we
I should have had.
What the fuck? I'm stuck! I'm stuck! No! I'm stuck behind this thing! What the fuck?
I was stuck there too. I had
What
to
the
go around it.
fuck? God!
It's like a different person, like Tommy said.
It's
like
so
Jekyll and
weird
Hyde.
seeing it. And the grainy footage makes it look kind of like a snake, you know.
It's like when you see a football game that was like from 1998, and you're like,
Yeah.
this isn't even real.
Lofty walked into a disaster. What's up, Lofty? How are you?
Hey guys, what's up?
How
a
you
little
doing,
late.
man?
I'm good. I'm trying
Uh,
to set my camera up, and it just fails every time I try.
Oh no,
I
no
tried
problem.
last
No
night,
problem.
and
No
yeah,
problem.
I don't know.
man.
Next week I'll try.
Good to have you. How'd you feel about Ryan's story? Did you hear his anti Taco Bell story?
It's not really
No.
anti Taco Bell, to be honest with you.
Or it's not pro Taco Bell.
It's not
all right.
pro that Taco
It's,
Bell.
it's against retards.
Yes, I heard that. All right, so Krista just shared this with me. I actually knew about this, so check this out. Sydney Watson has new merch out.
Perfect.
Made you some heartfelt tees and hoodies because I love you all. Heartfelt.
God.
Yes.
Poor guy.
I like how
Yes.
it's the chicken.
That's pretty cool.
Yes.
I wonder if the
Cock-a-doodle doo.
chicken has any significance.
Huh?
That's funny.
Man.
I think Jack
amazing.
lost. I think he
That's
lost
actually
like
pretty
600
smart.
members.
Yeah, this is called pegging. She just pegged him.
Yeah.
Oh, so I guess it's maybe not all that bad for Jack. I heard he likes that.
Yeah.
Man, his ass is sore.
Yeah, he probably likes it though. That's the problem. So shout out to Sydney Watson, Savage Watson, right now. That's what she is right now.
Savage Sydney.
Yeah, so check it out. I just retweeted that. So we'll love Sydney Watson. She's great. Thank you, Krista, for letting me know about that. I didn't know it was live, so that's good stuff. And Ripple will be here. I think he had you are here today. Yeah, he was on the show with her tonight, so that's why he's running a little bit late.
Rippa's had like 5 streams today, just to be clear.
Yeah.
Rippa, because of COVID, he had to like fill in. He's got to fill in for the morning, the news and why it matters at Blaze, which is like from 6 to something. Then he had to do his show, and like so he's been up for a long time, but he's still gonna be here.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Steve Boo says, "Hail Geeks and Gamers, hail George the Giant Slayer. We are winning the culture war."
Yeah.
Thank you, Steve Booth.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. World of Canon says, or Conan says, I loved Amanda and Tori's growing relationship and trying to help and right wrongs. Realizing that she isn't evil. I loved that. Good writing. Yeah, 100%. And that was. Tori had a great arc this season. She's been really good in the whole season or the series, but she had a really great arc. Okay, so let's circle back to. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I like how in this show it's not just like the kids are always fucking right about everything, which is what so often happens. Like, yeah, you know what? The adults do make mistakes. Like when Sam's mom goes to the restaurant to kind of irk Tori and thinks she's won, and then gets her fired. And then it like realizes she took it too far. And then she's trying to help Tori from that point out. I will say talking to Tori before the match is completely fucked up. And that shouldn't have happened. That's a fucked up thing to do, to fuck with someone's head, to go talk to her right before the match and say, "Hey, make sure you don't hurt my daughter." Fuck you.
Yeah, 100%. I didn't like that. All right, so going back to Buford T. Justice, how long do we think the wokeness will continue in Hollywood? It is such a difficult question to answer, but like I said, when you look at the failure of this all-female spy movie, it's just like it was marketed as an all-female spy movie. You had really like well-known stars in it. And it is a complete disaster. So I was listening to Campia's video because I saw it was 20 minutes long. And I'm like, what did he spend 20 minutes on? He basically was halfway through it. And all he was doing was making every excuse in the book for why it failed. And then he's like, well, I made a prediction and I made a low prediction. I said 15 million opening weekend and it got 4.8 million.
Yeah.
A disaster beyond belief. The reason this movie failed is because number one, no one wanted to see it because no one's looking for an all-female spy movie.
Oh.
They're looking for good movies,
Right.
looking for good films. That's it. That's it. It's as simple as that. It's not complicated at all. And
they've done it, but they've done it before. It's called the 355. I saw the first 30 minutes and then I left. It was too bad. The girls in there were shaking half the time when they were holding the guns. And I'm like, these are spies.
Really? Yeah. Oh my god.
What movie was that?
The 355.
This one, the 355. Yeah, it just came out. Yeah.
It's funny because if you go back to like what was 2018, there was a movie that came out called Widows, which had like Viola Davis in it. Yeah, it was decent, but like that's an all-female movie that not once did any of the characters go, "I'm a woman and I'm going to prove to you why I can do things better than a man," or anything. Like, I mean, you can do a movie with like a female cast and it not.
I was going to ask you guys. What do you guys think the difference is between that movie and something like, for example, old school Charlie's Angels?
Which one?
Charlie's Angels
or
one didn't take
the old school one.
Oh, I liked it.
I would say one for both Charlie's Angels. It's not taking itself super serious, which is part of it. I think that the way this is marketed is specifically not like, look at us, we're women, we're hot, we're feminine. It's hey, look at us, we're women, we're better than men. Every man that appears in the trailer, other than maybe Sebastian Stan, but even him a little bit, is either fucking evil or an idiot, right? That's the only way they can portray these men in these movies. They're either a bad person or they're an idiot or they're both.
Right. They're bomb throwing villains or they're retards. I mean, I
think it's the fact also that it's just a bland aesthetic. Like the movie is like a 2005 genre film. Like go back to the Jason Bourne franchise. Like you know what Tarantino did in 2006 or 7 with Death Proof? He made an all-female film with an evil male villain character, but it was so much fun to watch
because it was on the nose.
And the writing was like over the top. It was cheesy, corny. Like, you know, the characters in the movie like died and shit. Like it was intense.
Mm-hmm.
And like, yeah, this new movie is just trying to be Bourne, but with women. It's going about it the wrong way.
It's literally from the creators of the Bourne,
right?
One of the Bourne Supremacy or something.
It looked like a lot of them were afraid to Alec Baldwin anybody. No. I mean, you could tell. There was a couple of scenes where I thought they were afraid to shoot the pistol because they're like, "Oh, I don't want to."
Oh no, they're doing production. They're like,
they're not really realistic.
Go, hang on. Go ahead, Dan.
Baldwin's news just.
I mean, so George, did you see? Were there any scenes where they were like beating up giant men? Because I've heard that in some of the criticisms where it's like
there was two, but it looked odd. That's why I called it. I had just finished a video that I'm putting out for tomorrow night. It was a Matrix one, but I just had to throw in this jab at 355, and I'm like, you could tell every time the women were in a fight that they would use the stunt double, but you could actually tell. They do those jump cuts. You know, it's like
not good.
They throw a swing and it's like, and then you see the back of the body and then they move and then they throw. I'm like, come on. This is like
stunt doubles like a man with a wig.
Because you're like, that body changed.
Suddenly it has broad shoulders and it's all.
It actually gave me the feeling from Black Widow. Exactly. You know, when she pulled off the mask and you see her head with the body, you're like, the dude just had a dick a little while ago because you could tell the way it was walking.
take it out. Yeah.
Oh
Yellow
my
chat.
gosh.
Yellow flash in the chat.
You could tell the stunt driver was a man too for Black Widow because he could actually drive.
There's a way back in the day there was this movie called Date Movie, and they make a joke on that where like the female character gets on a bike and she's wearing a dress and she puts on a motorcycle helmet and it's this massive black dude on the motorcycle and like takes off and does like a wheelie and then later like pulls up somewhere and gets off and she takes off the helmet and it's her again. Yeah, so that's kind of how it is. Like it's kind of been embarrassing.
Lofty, what were you gonna say about Yellow Flash? About his comment?
He's in the chat. He said, "Yeah, Cameron Diaz underwear."
Yeah,
made the movie.
Yeah, and then he's calling you out again. So,
well, I mean, just to go off on my other rant because Ryan got his own rant. But it's not about talking about. It's hard to predict trends in Hollywood, and I heard a lot of people recently talking about the fact that at some point they're going to lose enough money where one of the higher ups or one of their shareholders is going to go, okay, what's going on? Because you're not returning investment. And the thing is, we've seen them do it before. Hollywood does it. Disney does it a lot more than they ever admit that they do. They doctor numbers, they hide things, they bury things.
They're doing it with India right now.
Yeah, they do it all the time, and so they can doctor and hide numbers. But the fact is, just like what you see with newspapers and multimedia companies like this, they lied for so long, and then one day their investors went and looked and said, "Where's all the money?" And they didn't have it. And so eventually, it's just going to come down to somebody's pocketbook is going to get light enough. They're going to get pissed, and yeah, so
we've had that at the last two shareholder meetings, especially because the fact that all of a sudden Disney is taken to offering Disney Plus over in India to about 1.3 billion people, but they're offering it at the equivalent of $1.50 per month. So they're turning around to the trades and they're saying, look, we got 30 million extra people this month. And people are going, cool. So it pumps up the numbers artificially. But at the end of the quarter, when they look at the financials, they're going to be, but you lost $500 million.
Yep.
I don't understand why this is Universal Studios by the 355.
Yep.
They gave this movie to Simon Kinberg, director.
Yeah.
He directed Dark Phoenix.
Dark Phoenix.
So that's two flops in a row from him. Like, what the hell are they giving away these franchises for, like Oprah, like Cars?
I think they're doing it for write-off. That can't be anything. And for the message. What else could it be? It has to be a write-off, money laundering, or message. Maybe a combination.
It doesn't make any sense.
Well, and when it comes to like Disney, let's introduce Young Ripa. This is the 8th stream he's
Young
been on
Ripa
today.
and Ivan. So now Mike's lost his diversity angle. So since you're not
it was fun while it lasted.
But we got Ivan here. What's going on, Ivan? How are you, buddy?
I am. I'm fantastic. I'm sorry. I'm really, really, really sorry for the delay. Again, I thought they could catch me, but little did they know I got my sneaky way. So thank you so much for holding on the fort, Jeremy. I know it's been hard to try to elaborate complete sentences for the audience, but I'm glad I'm here. Let's move. Let's continue with the other diversity token that we have.
It was going to be really good. I thought maybe Ivan would watch the stream and he was going to tell a story about having to make tacos for some angry white man. I bet that was going to be perfect.
Oh, that would have been.
Well, no, Ivan, you're not a fan of Taco Bell, I hear, right?
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
We'll save that one. We'll save that one.
What did Taco Bell do this fucking time?
All right, hang on. We'll come back to that one. Ryan was late for the show because of Taco Bell. He went on a big rant. He wants everybody to die. Typical Ryan. But Ripa, how the hell are you, man? Fourth stream today?
Well, yeah, it's my fourth show today.
My God.
Holding things down at the Blaze.
4 a.m. Yeah, basically.
Damn.
Running the Blaze right now, basically, is what I'm doing.
I think it's my fourth this year.
Well, good to have you, Ripa. Appreciate you being here, man. I know you've been on it. So
it sucks for Ripa because he's filling in on a show where they actually do prep and shit.
Yeah,
you can't just roll out of bed with your boxers on and fucking turn the stream on.
And get there early to actually literally it's radio, so you got to do like actual work. Show up.
Yeah, I heard that. Shit. I heard that. We got $100 super chat from Sarah. Georgia the Giant Slayer. Hell yeah. That's awesome right there.
Hello.
George in the house. Yes, it's really cool having George here. And really, George, obviously is a big fan of what we've done at Friday Night Tights and Geeks and Gamers, Nerdrotic. And what did he do? He went out there and created his own channel. He's kicking ass. He's making fantastic content and earning, the respect that he's getting from everybody. And that's what's great to see. So I'm happy to have him on tonight. And it's good to have him. So appreciate that.
Great to be here. Great to be here.
Yes, sir.
Competing with you all and taking your money. You're grifting money.
That's right. But yeah, so we basically was talking about Hollywood, and like I said, to give a quick answer, I have no idea. Ultimately, it comes down to things like people like Ripa creating the Ripaverse, people that are creating alternatives. That's what's really gonna, stop Hollywood from moving forward. I mean, they're gonna continue to lose money. We just saw that with the 355.
Right.
A massive loss. So yeah, Resurrections lost money. Solo lost money.
Solo.
So
you know what else I think is going to make a difference? I think one of the things that no one really talks about a lot, and I'm not a financial advisor, but I say, like for Disney, go buy a few shares of stock. If you had half the people who followed all of your channels had the stock, you could create a quorum for the next shareholders meeting. You could constantly bring it up every time, like they did 2 quarters ago, where they said, when is Kathleen Kennedy going to be fired? You remember that? They went all over the news. Yeah. They're like, look at these people. They're trying to humiliate them. But you do that quarter after quarter, they have to answer it.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
And I think too, like there's a couple different things, right? The question, when will Hollywood stop doing that? They might not, right? Mm-hmm. They might just not. It might be that they're just so stubborn and so stuck in their ways and so focused on identity politics and so continuously funded by these big companies. It might not happen. It might be that an alternative rises up, with what Daily Wire's doing, with what Ripa's doing. Just today, I wanted to share this out. My friend Matthew Marsden, who was on my channel, I know Rip has talked to him several times as well. His movie that he made a few years ago, that he wrote, that he directed, that he starred in, I Am That Man, that's now available on Amazon. It took a little while, but it's up there now. And this is a guy who is very much in line with a lot of what we stand for as far as our morals and our principles. Awesome dude. You can go support him. That he just put it up on Amazon for rent or to buy. So the more people that get inspired to step away from the traditional Hollywood bubble and do their own thing like this, the more effective that we can all be by supporting that instead of something else from Hollywood.
Yeah, in my opinion, the way capitalism works is pretty simple. The trends follow the money. And the good news is that we control the money.
Right.
But we have to have alternatives in order to put our money in. So that's a pretty cool thing.
There's 2 things that I'm surprised about. First one is that Ryan actually has a friend. And the second is that
he can make he pads his numbers.
He is white, to be fair.
That explains it. All you guys have your little like golf community. Anyways,
yeah, some people would call them clans, whatever.
Dude, not gonna lie, some of the best meals I've had is because of your guys' fires that sometimes you put like on people like, oh yeah, let me roast some marshmallows and that shit. But no, like as I think it's pretty obvious that me being in the entertainment industry, not the corn industry, but the serious one, is I've seen such a rise in independent filmmaking. Because since the pandemic started, I became more independent. Like I stopped working exclusively for a company, and I just got gigs from different people. And I've seen such a rise on independence because people are looking for alternatives. Now, I'm going to give a shout out eventually because I'm thinking this right at the top of my head. There was this group of people from like Connecticut or something like that they decided to do a short film based on one of the Iron Fists from like the comics. Very legitimate. They had their own backers and everything, and a lot of their backers came from people that did not like the Netflix show, and they funded this short film called the Immortal 66 or something like that. I have it wrong, but I'll eventually give you guys the right information. And it's just so many stories like that people are looking for that alternative because they're done sucking this tit. And so they decide to go with, hey, let's go with what we actually want. And right now we are in the era that anyone can make what they want.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of, we saw that in the 70s, like when the technology catches up to people and people can actually start making their own films and stuff like that, they're going to. And the difference is just that, and we talked about this a little bit like last week too, like you can't be reactionary. You can't go, I'm going to make something counter to what the culture is. You actually have to seek like making good movies and being like a good writer and creating something like worth watching. Like what Rip is doing and,
you gotta
like
compete.
what the Daily Wire is trying to do. Yeah, you got to compete because what
takes a lot of money though.
What you do have, what happens is if you go counterculture, then you just make another pocket where people will spend some money, but nobody's going to try to actually like go for it. But we have the technology, we have the skills with editing and all that stuff right now that you can make a really solid, really good movie for very little money. But the fact is, yeah, with an iPhone, you can make a great short film and stuff. And the thing is, a lot of times, the people that jump out to make movies are doing it in reaction to what's going on instead of going, this is an opportunity for me to seize power. And the thing is, like with everything going on with COVID and how bad Hollywood is tanking right now and how many people are jumping ship and not telling everybody they're jumping ship, this is a perfect opportunity to run into people or to make your own mark on the world. And you got to just kind of, for people that are aspiring to do it, sometimes you just got to take a leap of faith and just do it.
Right. You need to
That's a
create
great
that
point.
parallel.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, look at right now. I mean, look at this panel. We have two musicians. We have an editor, a film editor, and a filmmaker, and Mike. But Mike's a filmmaker, been to school and everything. Obviously, you got Rippy, you got Dan that are legitimate musicians and other creatives as well. And Mike can't figure it out. And then you got Ivan, who's a professional editor, and everyone else here brings some type of level to the table. It's about kind of coming together and realizing that if we support each other and there's opportunities, there's crowdfunding projects and things like that. There's a lot of different ways to create stuff. And ultimately, people generally don't care what you believe, what you look like, who you sleep with, who you voted for. All they care about is, are you going to tell us a good story?
Right.
That's all they care about. That's
They
it.
just
It's
want to be
crazy.
entertained. They want to be entertained. They got enough to deal with in life. They just want to have a few moments to fun, to laugh, have a good time, and share with their buddies.
Yeah, 100%.
We have a lot of talented people here on the stream. Krista, I've never seen anyone eat so many chicken nuggets.
Look at
I'm a nuclear engineer. I decided to read coming into comics videos.
Look at her sign. Look at that sign back there.
Nugs, not
so
but you guys, sorry to interrupt you, Jeremy.
No, you go. Go ahead.
You guys saw that thing with Jeremy from the Quartering with the Witcher showrunner.
Oh,
Oh yeah. I plan on talking. We're going to talk about that too. Actually,
okay. So
what's funny is she's been interviewed on this channel before.
Really?
Does anyone have any guesses? Hold on. Does anyone have any guesses as to who interviewed Lauren Histrich for this channel?
I know.
You. Please tell me it wasn't you, because you'll never come back.
No.
How would I wonder come back?
You can guess.
I don't want to get. I don't.
Uche.
God damn!
Look at all the sour faces. Dude.
Wow. The last person I would have ever guessed for 500. Alex.
But real quick before we move to that, I do because Rippa, we always get asked about it. Any updates on Rippaverse that you can give the audience? Because obviously people are always interested if you got any new developments or anything like that. No, he's happy about it. He loves this question.
Yeah. So we are. I'm not gonna say cramming. That's an improper term, but we have like a few days to where we're gonna submit literally everything that we have to the for the main book. That not the promotional items, but the main book where we'll be submitting everything in like literally 3 days from now, and that will ensure that I get the books by. Basically 2 months after I decide to run the pet campaign, I will already have it. So that means that we're creeping up on it being announced. So what we're waiting for after that, I got all my legal stuff. All that is taken care of. We're just getting those items ready. And then we have a couple of like the marketing and merchandise items that we are finishing up, that my artists are finishing up on. And then once that's done, package, we know who's going to print whatever item. I already know what I'm doing for certain like shirts and stuff, but for other items that we will announce, then I will announce the project in itself. So this is literally right around the fucking corner. Like as in, it could be by the end of this month that it is actually legitimately announced. You'll be able to basically get your pre-orders in, and the fulfillment process. If we started then, the fulfillment process would start around April, the beginning of April. It'll start, and it'll be a quick turnaround. It'll be 60 days. Yeah. That's it. That's as long as we're going to run it. It'll be a kind of a trial and error situation to see kind of how enthusiastic people are about this, and I'll have like a little stretch goal that will speed up the process of the next book for this character being released. So we got a bunch of ideas. So literally that's all I've been doing when I'm not doing a goddamn show is going back and forth with my artists and everything. I have a couple of emails that I'm gonna be responding to while we're doing the show right now to kind of get in step with that. So it's like we're right around the corner. Like you're talking this at the end of this month, at latest probably early next month. We're just getting all the items ready, but the book for sure in 3 days is like out of our hands now. At that point, it'll be strictly for the printer, them doing everything and making sure they get all the copies ready to rock. So we're right around the corner.
Hell yeah. I see a question in the chat that says, where can I learn about the Rippaverse? You got any particular place or like a video on your channel or anything?
And not yet. Obviously, you keep up with my show and everything, you'll know. Everybody's gonna know. Like, it's not gonna be a secret. Obviously we haven't announced anything, but it's not gonna be anything that'll be like
hard to find.
Not at all. You're gonna know about it.
Between this show and Friday Night Tights, and obviously everything Rippa's part of, we're going to give you all the information. Rippa's going to be on both of those shows. He's always here on Tuesday night. He'll be on Friday Night Tights, obviously a lot, and we'll be talking about it as well. So, just stay tuned. Stay tuned to Geeks and Gamers. Stay tuned to Nerdrotic. Stay tuned to, Young Rippa, Eric July, and we'll get all the information. So just continue to support if that's what it's all about.
Real
this
quick,
is a great. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, it's the coolest shit to me, like that we know somebody that's really fucking doing it, because like it's a huge fucking risk. It takes a lot of work. I have people
$70,000, man.
Yeah, I've been involved in projects of people trying to do their own shit, and I've seen some of them fail, and I've seen some of them try to get taken off or not get the traction that they need. It's a huge fucking risk, and I just like you got to understand, like that's like huge fucking balls to be able to go. Not only am I going to do my own project, but I'm going to do my own project. I'm going to compete with the big dogs. I'm going to go. We're going to go out in the yard. We're actually going to start swinging, because most people that do independent projects treat it like an independent project. And if you set out, if you aim small, you're gonna miss small. You know, you aim big, you might hit you might hit something, but like, it's embarrassing the amount of people I do know that have tried projects, and then when it didn't work, they just kind of gave up, or they set out to do something, and when it got too hard for them, they just kind of go, well, it's like none of this shit comes easy. When you see somebody like Ripa stepping out and like doing this, like seriously, have some, like, I don't mean it like a rude thing, but like have respect and know like this shit's hard. It's hard for everybody out here. So like really, truly go out and support this man and like give him the due that he's due, because it's not gonna be some fly by night shit. Like Rip is putting in the real work.
Yeah, no, this is
he's building a real universe.
Well said.
Yeah,
well
exactly.
said.
Like I told people, there's enough to me, and this is obviously isn't a knock to any of my colleagues. A lot of these guys are actually helping out with some of the items. I actually can't wait to tell you guys who are some of the colorists and like the inside, who's doing the interiors and everything. But I'm not. There's enough people to me in the comic book space who have their like one or two kind of main characters that they're trying to, they'll do a book on or a series of books. I'm not interested in that. I am legitimately trying to compete with Marvel and DC. I'm not fucking around. Like this isn't something that I'm just do one little book and
you're building a universe.
Exactly. It's a whole entire. That's what made Marvel and DC. It's the universal aspect. It's the fact that there's all these characters that exist in a similar plane and they have their own stories and all of that. There's something a little bit for everybody. That's my direct competition. Now, because I recognize that it takes a whole hell of a lot of work to do that, I have spent, again, because this is not a crowd-funded thing. Like I have spent 70 grand already just on basic stuff. It's not even including like for me to get the print all of this, and if it does what I think it's gonna do, and we're shooting high, that's another 20 grand right there that I'm spending of this, because like I want the foundation to be done and the work to be done, because I'm not coming here to fuck around. Like this is for real. Like, so I have to package this in a way, if I'm going to be competitive, I have to package it in a way that's competitive. And this is something that I preach a lot about for everything it is that I do. Just being an alternative isn't necessarily good enough. You got to be good first and foremost.
A good alternative,
Yes, a good alternative.
People don't. We need to be careful to not fall into the trap of doing the same as the other side is doing. To ask people to choose us just because of the message, of the ideology, or lack of it. But we actually need to be good alternatives that people will choose to consume willingly.
And you have a massive problem right now, which is everyone's trying to copy everyone else because that's what worked for them. So let's do the same to copy. And that obviously falls into, well, that is not what we want. And then we have someone with a massive dung as Ripa with the balls to actually go through it. And like
fucking inspiring, man.
It's good. That's what you do. You go build your own
really.
You build your own place. You build your own universe. That's what Ripper's doing. And by the way, great to meet you, Ripper.
Hey, for sure, George. Finally, glad we got you on.
Hell yeah.
Big time.
Well, see that's the great thing about, like, I know it was a few uneducated people that don't know Rippo, but they were like, "Why aren't you seeing Spider-Man No Way Home?" And he's like, I'm building a fucking universe to compete with these people. Why would I even go and worry about it?
Money?
But the
thing
real
about it
answer is that Miles Morales wasn't in it.
I couldn't see myself in any of those Spider-Man.
But the great thing about him is that, because me and him are obviously good friends, but at no point you go, "Hey man, I don't need you promoting No Way Home or talk." That's not who he is. And that's why people respect him, because he's his own person and he allows everybody else to be their own individual. And that's what I think is so attractive to so many people. Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm just seeing this question being repeated a lot in chat for you, Ripa. Can white people buy your book?
Is it made for you?
I will accept the money of white folks. Yes.
White folks buy books too.
Wow. Republic credits will be fine.
That's gonna be the first racism.
That's gonna be the special copy now for white folk.
His official statement on it is crackhead Republicans buy comics too.
Yeah,
okay.
That's very true.
You know,
That is very
the greatest
true.
statement that he ever made when he said everybody buys these shoes.
Yeah,
Demographic Jordan was brilliant.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's really cool, and I did want to highlight this right here. Bear Business says YouTube panels are the new Hollywood, genuine characters, drama, comedy, true diversity, and fun. And that's one of the many reasons they hate us. They really don't like us. And speaking of creatives in Hollywood that don't like us, Ryan, why don't you tell us a little bit about this story with the Witcher showrunner and attacking a YouTube channel? A channel is under attack. The quarter.
It's evolved a little bit in the past couple hours as well.
Has it really?
Yeah, I've been looking. Okay. She's responding. I will say, like,
that woman has a lot of free time.
Well, what she's saying,
she's being funny about it.
She's not being as mean as she could be about
Well,
it.
but look how insecure she is. Oh, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Jeremy. What she's
it's
doing
okay.
is she's telling her. I love Nina Infinity had written a great response to her, but what the woman is doing when she was attacking Jeremy from the quartering is, she's basically saying, take your little sucker and go home. Don't be such a bitch. Except the fact that what she's exposing is her insecurity. I had written her a comment and I said, there is a great classes so you can take your woman, hear me roar. Jack Murphy's giving them for girls. Go over there.
and real quick before you get into it, Ryan. So yeah, she has appeared on the channel. Obviously, that's cool. I'm happy that she showed up. But I'm sure she would have never talked to me, and I'm sure she's probably gotten a lot of criticism. This was right after season 1, I think.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, and so
fairly recent.
Did she?
I mean, it was
a year ago.
About a year ago. Yeah, about a year ago. So again, that's and I appreciate that, but at the end of the day, we're gonna criticize whoever we need to criticize based on their actions, and we'll see what's been said. So update us, Ryan, on this story.
All right, so this was a few days ago. Quartering puts this out. Henry Cavill's been totally wasted on The Witcher. Geralt continues to play second or third fiddle on his own show because, well, Netflix. The writers are so obsessed to force the strong, independent women who don't need no man, they ignore why most of us wanted to watch. So he's not even really being that hard on it, to be honest with you. Like, it's not like a me tweet, fuck these people, fuck this show.
Really
it's just
not.
like, I think that Henry Cavill's being buried in his own show.
Right.
And she was not tagged in this. It's not like Quartering, tagged or anything like that. But she found
the
it.
strong, independent woman. That was
Right,
the thing
that got her.
Yeah, that's why I threw it at her. But did you notice?
It touched her on the ideologies.
But Dan, did you notice that article dropped today about The Witcher is the most watched show on Netflix all month?
Really? Isn't it Cobra Kai?
That's not exactly what it says, and we're gonna get into that because she's talking about those numbers too.
Okay.
So Lauren Histrich then responds, actually, I'm the strong, independent woman you're looking to blame for your sadness. And there is some other conversation down here where someone says that's Quartering, don't listen to him. They start telling her about him being in his basement. She says something to the effect of, wait, this is a grown man. And so they had a little back and forth, obviously. She is now retweeted Critical Drinker, who's talking about her. She's responded back to Nina several times. She's talking a lot about this. And if you look, I think it's a little bit of cope going on, and she is sensitive. 22 days in, not 22 days, it's actually significantly more than that. That's important for a reason. And here we are. What's impressive is how many people are watching season 1 and 2 of The Witcher, keeping both seasons in the top 10 for 4 weeks and running. Thanks to everyone who's viewing and spreading the word. Right. And that does look like a great headline. And, you can't argue. The Witcher season 2 joins Netflix most viewed TV of all time.
Well, I'm glad you cleared that up because that caught me. I hadn't dived into it yet, but that's the first thing I thought. I was like, wow, they're really pulling it off.
Well, and you know, it is in the top 10. Witcher 2 is in the top 10. But there's some context needed here.
Right.
When you look, Witcher season 1 is the third most watched thing in its first 28 days. This was released on the 17th of December. And when you look, next Friday will be 28 days. So we're sitting here at about 25 days in.
Oh, okay,
you know, not necessarily 22 days.
Bridgerton is number 1?
Yeah.
Witcher
How
2
is Squid Game not up there?
No. Witcher 2. It's based on minutes watched, guys. That's what I'm trying to explain.
Yeah.
It's based on minutes watched, not how many times people watched it or anything like that. Like, so Cobra Kai has 30-minute episodes. The Witcher has 60-minute episodes.
Yeah.
So this is how this is done, right?
He's trying to give everybody the context.
Exactly. So Witcher season 2 is in the top 10. It's number 8 at 462,500. It's about 15% less than The Witcher season 1. Has a couple days to catch up. But when you look at it, look at everything else on this list that has multiple seasons. Stranger Things 1, Netflix wasn't quite as big as it is now. Then Stranger Things 2 comes along. Stranger Things 3 goes way up there, above Stranger Things 2. Same thing with You season 2, then You season 3. It kept getting better. 13 Reasons Why season 1, 13 Reasons Why season 2.
So
These things that become
down.
big hits for Netflix, the second and third seasons of them do better than their first seasons. The Witcher's the only thing that can't say that right now.
So it's going down. So what you're saying is that it did exactly what happened like with from Last Jedi Rise of Skywalker, kept going down after Force Awakens.
Yes.
Exactly. So you need some context. Not only has it not lived up to The Witcher 1, but when you put it in the rest of these hit shows, it's even worse.
Right.
Yeah.
So I don't think necessarily bragging about that is doing what you want it to do. It's a good headline. But when you look at this thing in context, and when you look at the Rotten Tomatoes scores, the complete flip between the critics and the audience, I don't think it's as good a news as Lauren Histrich likes to think for The Witcher season 2.
So she was just selling the sizzle. There's no stake there.
Nope.
Exactly.
Absolutely. And this is why, you know, so many of these sites, like I would guess there's a 0% chance she would ever want to return to Geeks and Gamers after we criticized her. And you go, what? I don't fucking care. Doesn't matter to me. I'm not trying to kiss up to some showrunner of a show that I haven't even watched season 2 of because I didn't care after season 1. But that's why a lot of these sites, they're not going to call them out of their bullshit because they want the access. That's why it's called the access media, because they won't call it for what it is. They're too busy tiptoeing around it so they cannot hurt, you know, those relationships or whatever. But yeah, totally. Oh my God, did she bring Brie Larson into this?
Yes.
This is a tweet about Jeremy. So
Jeremy.
He who shall not be named, the quartering, mentioned me and sperm in the same tweet. And I'm pretty sure that means I've passed some kind of coolness threshold shared by the incomparable Brie Larson. So I'm pretty damn excited.
Wow, he really hurt her.
Oh yeah.
You know, I want to point out
or she's really that insecure. Both.
You know,
she has a lot of free time. That's undeniable.
Yeah. Go ahead, Ivan.
Like, it is a little different than like calling everyone toxic man babies or racists or whatever. Right. It's definitely a different response than that. And I think you have to acknowledge it. I think it says way more about insecurity than it does about anything else.
Yeah. Ivan, go ahead.
So like the tweet underneath the one of the who shall not be named or anything, I think it's a perfect example of literally what we're saying at the moment, because he was like, hey, like, with no offense, but I just want you to stay closer to the books. That was the comment. And correct me if I'm wrong, and I'm going to throw this, you know, I just want to put my two beans in the pot. But so would you guys be okay? Would you think of this woman as a weak, like, spirited or something, if she had responded by saying, you know what, you have a point, might not do anything about it, but you have a point, like, I respect it, or not responding at all, you know, like, because this is the thing with the tweet that I saw, he being the one to say, hey, just with all due respect, just stay closer to the books. And honestly, I asked the same thing, just please stay closer to the books. I want to like your shit. But the moment you come around and say, or take offense by a suggestion, like, remember that you are the one providing the product. We are the ones buying the product. Like, I don't know. It just feels like you make yourself the antagonist by just taking a suggestion as an offense.
Yeah,
Right.
the thing that Jeremy did, it was he touched her
On Earth.
ideology.
Yeah,
And when you
touched-
do that, you're not a human being anymore for
Mm.
those people. You're
No.
like all your
Agency,
standards, all
everything.
your standards disappear because now you're murdering the sacred cow. So
Right.
now you're allowed to say anything, and the standards don't apply anymore. In normal standards, I would say that a really strong woman wouldn't even feel the need of say anything. That was pretty fair criticism and
Yeah.
polite criticism.
Right. But the point you bring is exactly whenever you talk to somebody who is a radical of any side, especially on the left, the first thing that you'll notice is that they lose everything that makes them unique as a human being. You could talk to this writer or you could talk to 50 other people, whether it's an actor, an editor, or
Predictable.
a painter, and they sound exactly the same. And that's one of the worst things about radicalism is that it strips all of the agency, all of the individual uniqueness out of a person. It just takes and they just become another puppet. Here are my 5 lines. I'm going to say them every day and I'm not going to let anything in. She was insecure. All she had to do is simply say, you know what? Just like what he was just saying. It's like, good point. You know, I really
You know
like
what
to do
she
that,
could have
but
done?
she didn't want to.
You know what she should have done? I read the first book, which is basically the second half of season 2. Jeremy is coming at it, and a lot of people, I think most people from the video game lore perspective, right, where Geralt is the main character, we're expecting him to be the main character of the show, and that's basically what the quartering. That's his perspective, right?
Right. Yeah.
She could have easily, instead of going the strong independent women route in defense of that, she could have just explained that they're trying to bring this show back to the standards of the book, which does basically. Geralt is not the main character, at least of the first book. There's different perspectives in the book. You go from Geralt to Yennefer to Triss to Dandelion.
Right.
She could have kind of explained it, because a lot of gamers don't even know this.
What is the first book? The Last Wish?
The Last Wish is the first book.
So I feel like she should have just broke that down a little bit and explained, we're trying to focus more on the books, not necessarily the games. If you're confused about that, this is maybe a good time to explain that. Instead, she's, here, I'm a strong, independent woman. What are you going to do about it?
That would be absolutely fantastic. Yeah.
She kind of flipped up there.
And I think when you look through her replies again, she's tweeting a lot and responding to a lot of people right now.
Yeah.
It is, dude, not a single retweet to Moa here. when I did toss a coin to your Witcher and it got 22 million views, not a single retweet. Thanks so much. But you're gonna retweet Jeremy from the corner.
Did you put an echo
One
on
more
your voice
time.
when you said
One more
that?
time. One more time. Go ahead. Let them know. Let them know, Dan.
Sing it right now, Dan.
Not a single retweet. It's because I'm speaking loud and it's echoing on my room here. But I did. My version of the song has 3 times more views than the original, and not a single email, not a single retweet, not a single quote, not a single mention. But
nothing.
Here she is talking shit to the quartering. Thank you so much.
Wow. I mean, let me ask you, Dan. Did you mention by any chance in your song the independence and the strength of this queens?
Maybe I should have.
If you had sang "Toss a coin to your queen," it would have been a different story, but you didn't. You cis male. Jesus,
that was my mistake. That was my mistake.
Super Mastermind. If you think Dan's white, if you think Dan's white based off me putting in full, wait till you see his fucking legs when he stands up during bragging rights. Okay.
It's my lighting. Yeah, I have a really good lighting.
That's the point, though. You know,
and I'm 25% Italian.
A fan creates something out of love and crickets, right? But the second that you stomp on some sort of ideology, they come out with the claws out. It's ridiculous. Like if you're creating content, you have to expect feedback. Period.
Yeah. Well,
I don't care who you are, and if you can't take, I mean, you know, it's been explained here on this panel. Go in there and give rationale for what you're doing. Have a conversation. Don't just come out and say the person is sad and throw virtue signals. It's ridiculous.
I think that she realizes that it probably didn't go over well, Like
she's trying to
I'm looking at
backpedal a little bit.
I think it's not so much backpedal, but she's talking to a lot of people and she is being nice. You know what I mean? Like she's being nice in her responses to people. And it wasn't like she put quartering on like she tried to wreck him or anything, but it definitely shows that I do think there's some, like with the audience reaction to I'll pull up Rotten Tomatoes right now so you guys can see. There's a big difference between Witcher season 1 and 2.
There is. Yeah, there definitely is, because Witcher season 1. Well, I mean, Witcher season 1 got a huge bump because I remember the Henry Cavill fight scene that was early on in the show. I believe somebody put lightsabers in that scene, and it went viral as hell. And people are like, "Oh my god, this is what we're looking for." And that was a cool scene. And Henry Cavill's a megastar, you know. Henry Cavill's a megastar. So go ahead, Ryan.
So this is what we saw in season 1. The critics were kind of meh on it, but the audiences overall loved it. I think one thing a lot of us said was, I like it. May have been a tad confusing timeline-wise the first watch through, but I really hope we get to see more of Geralt as the Witcher. That's what that's like basically what everyone said. Season 2 comes along, it's inverse. Critics love it because you get so much more of the strong, diverse characters and a little bit less focus overall on Geralt. And no tits. What the fuck?
Yeah.
And 61% audience.
This is the problem.
It's a clear swap there, and we know the reason why.
The second you offer that criticism, regardless of how soft-footed it is, if she's, kind of being nice about it or whatever, it's Ghostbusters 2016. It's you offer criticism, and it's, oh, you're an ist or an ism, period, because you have a difference of opinion. And it's just that's the way Hollywood fucking is right now, man.
I think the Last of Us 2 was another example of the backlash, and I think Neil Druckmann contributed to some of that too. And
oh, fuck that bitch. That dude's a piece of shit. That cocksucker struck my channel twice.
Well, I remember. Wow. I remember, like, before Captain fucking Marvel came out, I was a huge Brie Larson fan. She's a phenomenal actress.
Yes, she is.
And then she started opening her fucking mouth about everything. This here's the thing: if somebody criticizes your shit, and you're going to get on Twitter and respond, don't try to pick a fight, because you're going to fucking lose. It doesn't matter who you are. If you made the most popular shit in the world, if fucking Ralph Macchio started going off about the toxic man babies watching, his fucking show, like, people would turn on the guy. Like, and I do agree with what Ryan's saying. She's kind of dealing with it with kid gloves. She's not going hard at people. But the fact is, if you're going to try to insult people or go, okay, well, here's my response to it, now you've entered a place where you've opened yourself up to audience feedback. And if you're not going to listen to the audience feedback, then why the fuck did you respond? Like, keep your mouth shut about it and don't respond to those people if you're not going to listen to them. But if you're going to step foot into there and you're going to try to actually respond to these people, then you should put yourself in a position to say, hey, you're my audience and you're the people watching this show, and it succeeds or fails based on that. And another example of what we have seen where with how they handled the whole Sonic the Hedgehog situation, whether that was manufactured or not, the fact that the creators were like, hey, we hear you, we apologize that this isn't what you wanted, let's take it back to the drawing board and do some shit, whether it was manufactured or not, because there's still controversy about whether or not that was real. The fact is, the immediate response to the audience was, holy shit, they listened to us. And then everybody went and saw the fucking movie. Right. I know people that don't even like Sonic the Hedgehog and go, I don't give a shit, but I'm going to go see it because they showed me some fucking respect,
Yep.
So, yeah.
No, and I can actually tell you a little gossip, a little, I believe it or not, I have a soap opera moment right now. I'm going to spread the wings of knowledge and drop a little nugget of information. The director of that movie was a huge fan of Sonic, and he wanted to do right by the fans.
That's why I listen. That's why I listen to everybody.
That's cool.
And the cool thing is that he opened his mouth before even consulting with the Paramount. Mm-hmm. So when he opened his mouth, they received like, hey, did you see what he just posted on Twitter? They're like, what did he say? Oh, shit. So because he already kind of made it official, they just went with it, but they weren't ready. Like, the actual truth is that the design of Sonic on the trailer, that's how it was going to be.
Yeah.
And it was because of the director just saying, you know what? No, I'm gonna open my mouth regardless, and I'm gonna try to make it right. That we got the other Sonic.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I didn't even
Once
know
he
that.
promised that
I
and then
didn't
got the good feedback from everybody, they couldn't go
Right,
back.
hell yeah.
Exactly.
Real quick, this
Sorry,
is what
guys. I
quartering.
was just kidding.
This is what everyone said, or this is why Lauren Histrich was then talking about quartering. It's really flattering how badly the creator of The Witcher on Netflix wants to date me, doing the whole AOC thing, right? Listen, Lauren Histrich, you seem like a nice lady, but I just can't be attracted to someone who isn't ready to lay it all down in the sperm wars. Sorry, not interested.
Oh,
And then look at this first reply.
Did you see her response?
If you ate just one Big Mac, your heart would explode. No woman wants someone with that little longevity.
All that
Damn, that was cold.
rough.
Yeah, we got. I'm pretty sure we have a video coming out tomorrow about. I don't know if I can say that, but I think we do. But
I'd have to imagine
it should be fun. I made an intro for it. It's pretty funny.
There is, God, where is it? There's somewhere. It's on his. What do you guys want to talk about next? Oh, here it is.
Yeah.
This is where she responds. Yeah, this guy says. Here, look at this shit.
Yeah.
This guy says, "Here, talk about Lauren Histrich saying this." She says, "But he's already done one on me. People want something new and fresh, I think." Just out already.
Just move the fuck on.
Planning my outfit. See, this is funny. This is really
That is good.
That's
That
funny.
is good.
And that's why I want to reiterate. I think that she saw how it came across the first one and is doing I don't know if it's damage control or whatever.
She's walking
you know
it
what I mean?
back.
But
I don't
I'm
know.
cool with this stuff.
But I really will say
honestly,
something.
There has been a lot of much worse than that.
Yes.
Oh,
before,
yeah.
Yes.
for sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well-
Lofty, go ahead. Did you have something, Lofty?
Well, I really want to post this parody video I made about it. It's hilarious. It's right on par with everything that's happening, but I have to wait till Jeremy puts his video out. Hopefully tomorrow. And
So for
hopefully
those
she'll
that-
respond to it.
So
but
for those that don't know, Lofty is the editor for the quartering. So all of the amazing Jack Murphy memes, that's the
Oh.
person responsible right
Love
there.
that
So
stuff. It's
yes,
amazing.
So every time I see a random pause or too long in a quartering video, I know it's Lofty's fault.
I don't edit. People don't understand. I don't edit his video. I just do the intros, so people think I edit his whole videos, but there's nothing to.
Who does
I don't.
that? I want to know because
No,
today,
nobody does. He
Well,
does it
then
himself.
All right.
Yeah.
So he went like this. He started off a video like this today.
Yeah, he does.
What's going on, everyone?
It takes too long to send files back and forth like that. So he's supposed to edit that 5 seconds out, but sometimes he forgets.
I've done that too.
I've done that before.
But part of the reason I watched The Witcher season 1, part of the reason I was interested is when they announced that she was the showrunner. I was like, oh, that should be interesting. And listening to her talk about what her plans were for the show and how she wanted to approach the show and how Henry Cavill basically showed up on set and was like, I'm gonna own this shit, and she's like, yeah, we'll see, and then he did own that shit. Like that, those are all reasons I wanted to watch the show in the first place. And I was kind of impressed with how she handled herself the first time around, and I'm just really hoping that the feedback and everything like that, because you can see in season 2 that the feedback from season 1 did affect how season 2 went. So they did make adjustments. They tried to tighten some things up. Even some of the action set pieces, I think, in season 2 are better than in season 1. Some of them. But
except we have less of Geralt.
But we have less of Geralt, and that's the thing. So the hope is, if you're gonna if you're going to hear all this stuff, and now that you know, okay, maybe I shouldn't have said some of this stuff, that season 3, it's almost like that's like the final test to see, okay, are you actually going to listen? Are you actually trying to make a good show, or are you just trying to pander to a certain fan base like so many other people have done? So
What
I
you got,
just wanted
Ryan?
to watch this little intro here. So that's obviously Lofty.
What's going on, everyone? Jeremy here.
It takes too long.
I've done that. I've done that so many times.
Brain fart for a moment.
He's done before. He's done a couple where he talks for like 20 seconds and then he starts over again. It's funny.
That's what I do with my videos, actually. So yeah,
dude, I've come slow. Anytime if I ever mess up, I completely, even if I'm like 6 minutes into the video, I just start completely over because I'll forget to do the jump cut. I was like, no, I'm starting all the way over because I just typically do one all the way through. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's
I want to know, Ripple, what's the dumbest mistake you've ever had on an upload? You've been on YouTube for like 20 fucking years. The dumbest mistake you made in an upload that you were like, I can't believe I didn't watch that or catch that or whatever.
Well, I know back when I used to do like more like edit. There weren't necessarily jump cuts, but like when I would do my long form fucking reviews and stuff, in which I was editing myself. Like, I don't know, I've had all kinds of retarded shit happen in those videos where I'll have like the same 2-minute clip in that bitch twice.
Oh no.
But you know, now obviously they have it to where you can edit that out in the YouTube studio.
Yeah.
We didn't have that before back when I was, first starting. So I would have to take the whole fucking video down and then reload it, upload it, because that's the only thing the fucking audience ever catches is the fucking mistake. Thing. Like, why is this in there twice or some other dumb shit? So for sure, that's it. Like, I'll have like repeat like videos or clips that are in there that if I was like reading from a script or something that obviously is not supposed to fucking be in there. But thankfully with YouTube Studio, they allow us to, on the upload, to change it. But back in the Gap, you couldn't even do that dumb shit.
Yeah.
One video on Geeks and Gamers, I think, actually, it might have been like a long time ago when Jeremy went on vacation for a while. But I did a video, I uploaded it, and in the middle of it, it was like a honk or something outside my window. So I stopped, I looked, I was like, fuck. And then I reset myself so I could like start back up. And so I just like stared at the camera for a while, like getting ready for like 10 seconds. And like all the comments were like, Ryan.exe has stopped failing to respond or whatever. So,
dude, when Ryan's first video he made for Geeks and Gamers was so bad. Josiah, like, just because he was like, what's going on, Geeks and Gamers? Ryan, our Cal post. And today it's just so many fucking pauses.
To be fair, it's Jeremy's fault. Jeremy literally, he met me in a bar in San Diego. I did not have a YouTube channel. I'd never made a fucking video before in my life. And he says, I think you should make a YouTube channel and work for me.
That sounds like the most drunk bar conversation
I had literally
ever.
no fucking experience when he wanted me to come on. So he only himself to blame.
Hey,
for how bad I was when I started.
Clearly, I knew what I was talking about. So yeah, considering you're almost at 100K now, it's for the second time.
Well,
for the second time.
No, I put in the bloopers every time I make a mistake. I started adding bloopers. If you notice,
those are good, dude.
That's cool.
Yeah,
those are good.
Just because I'd get through it, and the worst part is I'd find myself getting all the way through it, and then like right at the last 30 seconds, it's like, I'm like, what the fuck? And there's some things that I'm like, I cannot put in there because there's a couple of times I'm like, motherfucking I gotta throw this out.
That's normal.
Man, that's
your
that
first
is
videos,
yeah.
you will always see your first like 50 or 100 videos. You will always cringe.
Yeah,
yeah,
absolutely.
Hey, Jeremy, I
know,
gotta bounce. Yeah,
I was about to toss it to you because I know you said you only have to be here for an hour. You're here for almost an hour and 45 minutes.
Yeah,
so thank you, man.
I'm so tired. I'm pretty soon I'm gonna start saying dumber shit. So
dumb and
Dan, brother, always welcome. You can't get away from Geeks and Gamers at this point.
Yeah,
there's a rumor that you might be working on a song later this year. I don't know.
Ooh, yeah.
There's a rumor going on. Yeah, cannot confirm nor deny, but maybe that'll happen. So where can people find you, Dan?
Yeah, watch my shit, please. Dan Bask on YouTube and whatever else. Come on, you're intelligent. You can find
Hell
me.
yeah. All right, buddy.
You go back 4 years. Go back 4 years and watch his old shit. It's really good.
Yes.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
Hell yeah. All right, Dan, take it easy, buddy.
All right, take care.
All right, bye. Anybody else got to go? I know if you welcome to stay as long as you want to. Rip whenever you need to bounce, man. I know you're about halfway asleep as it is. So
Well, I'll hang out just for a little bit longer, but yeah, I gotta get up fucking 4 in the morning for.
All right. Anybody else need to bounce? Good. Okay. All right. Well, Ivan, you ain't leaving. So no, Ivan. Ryan, give him the quick version of your Taco Bell story, real quick. Quick version.
Please.
What do you think is an acceptable, like the maximum acceptable time to be waiting at a Taco Bell for your food?
The same time that it takes you to dump a massive old diarrhea, because it's about the same experience. God damn it.
I haven't had diarrhea from Taco Bell in like fucking 20 years. I am immune to that shit. I'm a garbage disposal. Yeah.
Okay, so how long did your entitled ass wait?
45 minutes.
And you didn't leave because
I paid for it already.
Well, just get the money back.
You paid what? Like
I'm
$3
fucking hungry.
I love it.
Dude,
Are
you
you
didn't
telling me
leave?
there was no other place besides Taco? Like, is it across the street, like a Whataburger?
That's the
or
one that's
Jack
like
in the
very
Box
close to
or
my house. So it was like
McDonald's?
this. I'm like sitting there waiting. I'm like, well, fuck, I'm almost gonna be late, but it's gotta be soon, right? Because I went there in plenty of time.
Well,
I fucking got there 8:20.
Still don't get the drive-through thing. You could get in the car and just drive around.
There was a long George. There was a long fucking wait at the drive-through.
All right,
in the car. You can get it quicker.
Ryan, let me get this straight. You thought going into the restaurant with a massive line on the drive-through was going to be fast somehow.
There was only one person in the thing, and I was the second person in there.
But
so
you
based
do
on that
know that
judgment,
they're
based on a
making
big line,
food
I thought that would be more effective. Yes.
And you're right. Too. Usually at Taco Bell's or fast food, it goes by quickly. 5 minutes.
Yes.
Fucking Ryan, dude, having a meltdown about Taco Bell.
I'm
And
telling
like,
you,
my
son.
favorite part of that story is I'm picturing Ryan standing there at the desk going, as they're making ice food.
I was just
spitting at Taco.
I'm late. I'm late.
Hey, this will make you mad.
Make sure they
That'll make you mad. Look at that. That'll make you mad right there.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's like 10 minutes is the maximum you should wait at Taco Bell. Like there is no excuse. There could be a nuclear bomb dropped in the fucking city, and if you don't get it in 10 minutes, that's bullshit. Like,
okay,
Dude,
Chris has just put up a poll in the chat. Do you like Taco Bell? Only 43% say yes. Only 43. Like Taco Bell's amazing.
Taco Bell's great, man.
I would
Yeah,
rather
it's good
get
to clean out your intestines.
I would answer yes on that poll, even with the experience I've had. I'm still gonna go back to that place.
Oh God, I would not go back there.
I
would
like
not.
They're definitely gonna spit in that.
Fuck, if I get it in 10 minutes, that's fine.
Fucking guys back.
Do you really want to go back to the same place?
Do you think that someone's like hawking a loogie in my burrito is going to affect the quality of Taco Bell?
There's probably a picture there right now, like a "Do not serve this man."
Yeah. But the best part is Ryan going, like,
Oh, Krista, pull up that picture of Ryan from the meme where he's like where he did the washed our windows. Remember? See if you can find that. That's the picture that's going to be hanging up. I want that to be memed. I want this to be memed whenever Krista finds this. She'll share a screen.
I have actually a friend who I used to be on the ship with back when I was in the Navy, who we had many duty days where we'd order out for food and somebody would fuck up my shit and I would freak the fuck out. He says, looks like you haven't changed, basically. That's what he messages. He's like, nice Taco Bell rant. So
Oh my goodness. It's so good.
that's fucking
What's a
hilarious.
burger joint you like around there? Any good burger joints around there? Just talking.
There's a couple like local restaurants and stuff, but nothing real special. Oh fuck! The McDonald's closest to me is fucking terrible.
I had Five Guys today. And it was amazing.
Five Guys sounds
amazing.
Shit.
Yeah,
I've got like a Rally's, Sonic, a Hardee's, Checkers. A couple.
I like Checkers. I like
Checkers.
Checkers is legit.
Around here.
I got Steak and Shake close to me.
What's that, Tommy?
That's the Checkers is just amazing. We don't have them around here.
I like
I
Checkers.
miss it so much.
I can vouch definitely for Checkers.
That's such a weird picture of me.
I know. What were you doing with your hands?
It's because I was like this. It's because I was getting ready to run, and so I had my arm back like this, but you just caught me in a weird fucking spot.
It looks like you're getting ready to run for real. It's like you stole something.
He looks like a meth addict. You run out of your car.
What's funny is that I tweeted this and said, this guy asked me if I had any crack on me, and I said no. So he won't stop yelling, and he's blocking my way to leave. What do I do to help? And there were people in the comments trying to say, call 911. Oh my God.
I remember when she tweeted that shit. I was dying. We were like, Chris, are you okay? Oh my God. And I'm like, it's fucking Ryan.
Yeah.
That's good.
Call the law.
That's good. Kristen, do you have the video? Do you have that video of it? Play that.
I can find it on TikTok.
Oh my gosh.
It's on Epic Geeks Gamers clips, actually.
Oh my gosh, dude. It was so funny because Krista posted that. I'm like, why did you take that picture? Like he was just standing there with his
Was the food good when you finally got it?
It's Taco Bell. It's fine.
Fucking radioactive waste.
Oh man.
Hold on, I found it. I found it.
When Ryan did this, I'm like, what the hell's going? I didn't know you were gonna do this. I was live streaming, and this happened. It was when we were in Boston.
It was raining. It was gross outside. So.
You're really fucking good at that, though.
I did that one okay.
Did anybody give you a buck?
Listen,
$5.
Hang on, listen.
Hey, can you do my window?
That's a hell of a drug.
Jay looks so entertained. Oh my God, dude.
No. You go away now.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, Ryan, but this is probably the Mexican out of me. That was such a shit job, my dude. Like
I wasn't trying to do a good job.
That was
clearly.
I was literally trying to go as fast and furiously as I could for comedy's
Let me
sake.
tell you something. Back in my tribe, like back in my land, and this is legit. I'm not joking on this. A lot of times in red lights, red lights, you would stop, and there would be most of the times kids just asking to wash your windshield for just a coin or something, but they do it in the amount of time of a red light, and they're done and charging you before the red light it's over. Whenever I go back to Mexico, I'll record it and I'll put a video side-by-side comparison of you, so you're ashamed by a Mexican little boy working like for his drunk dad or something. But dude, like
Brian looks like he wants to punch his camera right now.
Oh, I know.
It was literally raining outside. I wasn't trying to do a good job.
That's not an excuse.
There was no point in doing it. That's why.
Right. That's why you choose Taco
Bell. Guy on the corner over here. I hand him a buck every day as we go by. I say, "Don't clean my fucking windows. Here's a buck."
If I was good at that, if I intentionally was like, I'm just gonna wipe my window down perfectly, I would take that job away from that little Mexican kid you're talking about, Ivan. You want me to do that?
You didn't because this is the reason why you should start.
This is the picture that's at Taco Bell right now.
You need to make that a poster. Have you seen this guy at Taco Bell?
Oh,
so crazy.
Dude, if I saw that near a high school, I would be worried. Like, major.
Oh shit. God damn it.
Oh, all right, Ryan, we got a super chat for you right there. Go for it. Oh, God.
Tobias Gregory for Aussie $50. Let's see. Ryan, I served alongside the U.S. Navy many times in the South China Sea. Hell yeah. And can't emphasize enough how much we appreciate our American allies. Royal Australian Navy and the United States Navy forever. I hate where Australia is now, mate. Well, one, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that, man. As Ripple likes to say, that ain't cheap.
It ain't.
$50. That
That
ain't
ain't
cheap.
fucking money, man.
There's a lot of fucking money. So yeah, Australian Navy and the British Navy were always like the coolest dudes to hang out with, whether they were coming on our base or like whatever happened. So that's awesome, man. Australia is fucked up right now.
No,
I think,
yeah.
a lot of
for all-
people.
for all the memeing Ryan's getting, he's getting some love in the chat. So here you go, Ryan.
Hail all fellow military man, YouTuber, and author, Hollywood scholar. What's up, man? Ryan told me to start my channel at a meetup, and he came on my show when I finally did. Now, 1 month later, my Witcher Season 2 review is reaching 2,000 views. Yes.
Nice.
Thanks, brother. That's awesome.
Hell yeah, man.
That is
Hell
awesome,
yeah.
man. I'm glad it's doing so well. That's awesome. Man.
That's cool. That is cool. And somebody else Ryan knows is here. Chris Gore is in the house.
What's up, Chris?
Chris Gore? And he said he'll take you up on that offer, Eric. I'm not, what did you say earlier? Have you talked to Chris Gore yet?
He might be
Rippa?
talking to Eric in the chat.
So, he might be talking to Eric. Have you met? You two need to talk.
Yeah,
to
we
him.
was
I haven't
on the-
Rippa, so.
We had him on. I was on that show that I whooped Uche's ass.
Which
Yeah,
time?
that's right.
Which
Halo.
time? Which time?
Oh, well, that's true. Yeah. No, well, the most recent time I 1v1'd him on Halo, Chris was on that show.
Oh, he was on that.
back.
That was on Tuesday. That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
He was. That's right. I'm sure he was sitting there going, "What the hell? This is great." I'm just like Rippa's leaving, going and whooping somebody's ass, coming back. Let's see, Darren Murphy. Considering Ryan's driving, as per the Mario Kart intro, I imagine the drive-through wouldn't be a good option for him. He'd get stuck on the curb or something. Also, again, hail Eric Mercedes July. Great job on You Are Here. Yeah, I saw a lot of people say you're great on You Are Here, which I mean, that's not a surprise. You know what I mean? So
yeah. Yeah, it was a good show. Good show.
I will
Oh, go
never
ahead.
forget the first time I saw a clip from Rip on there where he was telling the lady, "My goal is to well, how do you fucking put it? Basically, my goal is to like convince you all to decentralize the federal government or some shit."
Yeah.
And that lady's eyes were big as fuck. She was like, "What did we do?"
Like, wait, you don't like Trump? What?
Wait a minute, you have a different opinion? Why did we?
As far as my driving goes, just for the record, Jeremy may regret at this point continuing to force me to play Mario Kart because I beat the fuck out of him on Sunday.
I played that in the fucking intro too. I'll replay that one so everybody can see it real quick. Ryan's not the only person who gets memed around here, and this one might be my favorite one. Black Murphy for $5.
Jesus Christ, man!
Look at that! Look at that photo.
Fucking shit, fucking Photoshop, man.
I've actually got a better Photoshop for Black Murphy.
Ryan is Jeremy's best mistake. Worse is that scrawny preteen excuse for a beer at the park. Literally, everybody getting roasted in that one. God damn! Like no mercy on that one.
Nice.
I actually have a better Black Murphy meme. You saw this one, Jeremy. The one I sent you.
Did I see that one?
Here, I'll just share it so Rippa can see it.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh,
no! Oh no! Oh damn! Muted.
Fucking terrible, man.
Looks like Luke. Was that Luke Cage?
Like fresh
The first time I saw this man here, not with the Rippa face, but this man and the rest of the picture was when somebody texted me, he's like, "Dude, I just won tickets to the Super Bowl. Do you want to go?" And he sent me the link. I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" I immediately click on the link and it's this dude.
Oh man, that was good. No, I played this at the start of the show. I played this at the start of the show.
Oh, what?
Rochelle, no, dude. Get him. Get out! Get out!
That was awful.
I was so mad, dude. I was so mad.
The reason Jeremy was so mad is because I had whipped his ass and won the gold cup in the previous round. He thought he was going to start off the right way. Didn't quite
Jeremy had a
work out.
rough night that night because I beat him a couple times, and if I'm beating you in Mario Kart, it's embarrassing.
It wasn't fun. Chris Gore for 20. What's the latest on Ryan's trip to the Star Wars Hotel? If 4 people are in the room, that's $1K each. Come on, Ryan. All the dates are open. You need to go. So last week on Tuesday Night's Main Event, we did get a $10,000 donation from Kevin. Yeah, from Kevin. We did. We got a $10,000 donation. And you know, he had talked to me about that, and I was like, look, I don't know if I want to spend that much money to go to a Disney project. You know what I mean? Just because I fucking have no desire to, from a fan standpoint. Like I just full disclosure, I do like the Disney parks. I have problems with the Disney parks, but obviously we have a park hopping channel. We cover theme parks at Geeks and Gamers. It's part of our job. If I send Ryan to the Star Wars Hotel, here's what's going to happen. We're going to spend a lot of money. And Ryan's going to get park hopping kicked out of all of theme parks after he cusses every little kid out.
Yep.
You know what I mean? George, your mic's coming in real hot. I don't know what happened.
Me?
Yeah, you're real hot. Real hot.
Yeah, baby.
And I
Do
think
that
that
again, please.
I do think that filming is going to be incredibly restrictive there. But like, imagine doing this, signing up for this thing. You have to stay in this hotel for 2 fucking days. Which means, according to all the current rules, you have to wear your mask
Wait,
the entire
inside?
fucking time.
Oh my
What are you talking about?
fucking
Inside
God.
the rooms?
Yeah.
And everything? You can't-
Let's go Brandon
Apparently-
mask.
In theory,
Yeah.
that's their rules.
Yeah.
And you
That's
can't
true,
come
man.
and go as you want. That's
No,
what I
I
think
think
is good.
There
From
probably
what I
is
mean-
like a lights out time, to be
Jay,
honest.
if
with you.
Jay, I know Jay was in the chat. Chris, you send him a link, see if he's around. He's got more information on that than I do. And there's another George the Giant Slayer for $99. George got some. I saw somebody earlier. I saw. Thank you,
I haven't
Ramiro.
started streaming.
You had someone earlier. Let me see if I can find it real quick. There's been and thank you guys so much for all the support. We got trying to find it. First of all, we got one for Locked and Loaded Latinos. My wife and I got to sit down and interview Eric in Miami in September for our show. Appreciate the hour he gave us. All of you are doing great work and inspired the two of us to keep putting our voices out there. Hail. So right there, Ripple.
Yeah, but shout out to them, man. They're awesome people.
Hell yeah,
man.
hell yeah. And
That's
Trish Leal says, George the Giant Slayer, you rock, sexy man, for $20. So
Hey George, do you get the
Hey.
do you get the Zizek comparison ever?
No.
No?
No, never heard that one before.
I can't remember his first name. Why am I blanking?
I know who
he's
you're talking about.
he's like a Eastern European
Yep.
philosopher.
Nope, not yet. That's the first.
Lefty Pixels up in here. No, I'm kidding, Law.
George, I liked
Find
your
it.
Mandalorian review. I watched it
Oh, did
right
you?
before the show. I thought it was
Oh, thank
George,
you.
dude, George makes good content. Like if you
Yep.
like, again, we always talk about, you know, like me and Ryan, obviously our subs have been really good lately, but like people like George and Tommy make far better content. You know what I mean? And Tommy just hit 1,000 subscribers.
Hey, that's awesome.
Hell yeah. So Tommy's channel just out there. He puts a lot of time and editing into his just a lot of retro game reviews, retro video
he'll
games, stuff
learn.
like that. So he'll learn. Yeah, just
Yeah.
just bitch about
Eventually, I'll
Hollywood.
just
You'll get-
turn on the camera and start bitching about everything
Yeah,
under the
exactly.
sun.
Yeah,
Fucking
but, you
screaming
know-
at Taco Bell employees. And
I will
Funny
never
words.
forget that.
there you go.
Taking meth out of
He did
pictures of the
something
middle of the
similar.
street.
But Ryan did something similar when we were in Vegas and we were having. Remember that ramen place we went to? You go, I just want some fucking food.
that clip's on Krista's channel too,
Well, because
actually.
he was in there. He was going like, "We're in a ramen place, Ryan." He's like, "But I want a burger." I'm like,
Oh yeah, Krista, can you find the unedited version? Can you find the unedited version where we can actually hear him cussing? Because all right, that's
It's
fine.
almost
Play
just
the
as
edited
funny
version.
with the bleeps.
It
yeah.
is. Find that. it's funny because like Chris is sitting there, she's all excited. She got this Dragon Ball Z, you know, kind of noodle thing or what. She's like, oh, this is so. She's amazed by it, and then she's like happy. She's interviewing, and then you see the camera on Ryan, and he I don't. Did you even know the camera was on you?
No,
you
I had no idea. I had no idea initially.
He was 3 sheets. He was 3 sheets to the win, having a good time.
I don't have a good time very often. I see Nina. A lot of people are showing Nina Infinity Love in the chat too.
Yeah, Nina.
She's now officially a permanent member of the BBC. They've gone full woke. It's now the BBC.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a hate video on it tomorrow, just calling them out, saying
Nina with red eyes in the thumbnail.
Yeah. No, seriously, congratulations, Nina. Nina's great. She's been doing a lot of cool stuff lately, so shout out to her. Really good stuff. And you know, that's cool, man. We're just continuing to, you know, our little corner of the internet just continues to do really cool things and introduce you to new people. And you know, I'm really happy with how Tuesday night's main event has evolved, and we're gonna keep kicking ass, and love all these cool ass people that we get to interact with on a daily basis. So
yeah, man, because you got a lot of people making cool shit, and it goes back to that $10,000 and you know how much a Star Wars hotel costs, and it's like, man, it's hard to lay down that kind of money for something that's that just, you know, fucked all the way down to the core. When you got people putting out content like Ripa, you know what I mean, getting ready to launch his universe, it's like, man, that's what I want to support. I don't want to support shit like that. So that's tough, man. It's, you know.
Yeah.
Did you guys read? I honestly don't know, but did you guys see the article that says, "Take a breath. Let's talk about the Star Wars Galactic Cruiser" by like?
Yeah, I did a video on that shit all over that bitch.
Take a breath. Anything that starts with "take a breath" is just.
Yeah.
You think they're gonna address it, Ryan? Anyone?
Well, pretty much to sum it up, this article pretty much just says, "Hey, just FYI, first off, and I quote, you're not a Jedi, and you're not in space. You're in Orlando. So let's notch it down a bit. I know you want the real thing, but let's face it, nothing in life is perfect.
Right.
So might as well just take your expectations a couple notches down so you can actually enjoy this thing." That's pretty much what she's saying in the article. And to answer your question, and Jay and the chat can correct me, the entire experience of the Star Wars Hotel is made for you to like live this theater-like experience to where you're scheduled to do and see things in the order that you're supposed to. Like if you decide, oh, I'm just going to kick it back and relax in my room, the room is not designed to be really comfortable for you to actually relax. It's for you to just dump your shit, go to sleep when you're tired, but do the things that the schedule says you need to do in the order that you need them to.
Yes. Yeah, that's basically what I've heard Jay talk about and what the premise is, right? Because it is supposed to be a very immersive thing, and you have to, like, you're supposed to have different interactions with certain people throughout, you know, different times. And they, like, I heard that one of the reasons the rooms are shit is because they don't want you to be there, almost. Like you said, Ivan. So, and also, like, what I want to do, you know what I want to do when I fucking go back to my room and watch TV? You just want to turn on ESPN or like whatever. So can you turn on ESPN there? That's a question I have. Can you turn on ESPN? There's no fucking football in space.
It forces you to watch The Last Jedi.
Now, if they have like if they do have programming on there where it's like, oh, look, it's Hutball and it's like actual relevant, that could be interesting, but that might get, you know, might not be for everybody.
It's just The Last Jedi on replay.
Here's this clip from Chris's channel on Ryan. This is so funny right here.
I have never seen someone so excited for Ryan. I know. Ryan, what are you getting?
It's so tiny.
What are you going to be getting?
It's extra gross.
What are you going to be getting?
What am I going to be? I don't know. It's coming in ramen plates.
I have to beat that after
It's a bunch of shit that I don't even understand what it is. Oh, you have to beat me. Why are you even talking to me if you're trying to not have swear words on your channel? But anyway, I don't know what I'm getting. I don't understand. Looks like a bunch of animation, to be honest. I asked if there's burgers here. They said no. I asked if there's pizza here. They said no. Asked if there's chicken tenders here. They said no. I'm supposed to eat.
I'll help you. Don't worry.
Go to the beginning part where Jay's coughing.
Oh, the intro's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
So we're gonna be eating at where are we eating, Shay?
Right at 24 hours.
So we're gonna be eating at where are we eating, Shay?
Right at 24 hours.
I think he gave that cough to me because I can't stop
My
coughing.
favorite part of that video is when Ryan notices the camera. It feels like he turned into a WWE wrestler. He like cut a promo like on the food. He's like, what the fuck is that camera doing? Well, there's nothing here to fucking eat.
Gotta be ready to go.
Yeah.
Oh man, we've had some damn good times on all these trips we've made, and hanging out in Vegas and Boston and all that. George,
He looks like he's about to die, but he's like, I'm gonna.
I know.
just
You know
stick
what?
it in.
It's worth showing one more time.
So we're gonna be eating at where are we eating, Shay? So this is what happened tonight. Ryan, right here, he went to Taco Bell. And it took 35 minutes to get his order.
You gotta have it like reverse so it looks like I'm leaning on the counter.
It looks like you're Randy Dandy.
I hate that fucking picture because like the way you snapped it, I look like a goddamn fairy with my hand like that. I hate it.
There's a new edit.
Beautiful.
Oh my god. Jay Hellstrom's gonna have a field day with this stream. Yeah, he is gonna have a field day with this stream.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh,
that picture's
damn
fucking killing me, dude. I can't get over it.
Yeah, all you need is a tiny little. All you need is a tiny little hand for that picture.
Yeah, it's my strong hand.
Yeah, exactly.
Bang it in on the counter.
It's like how bad the quality is and everything. Looks like some shit out of a horror movie. Like,
maybe that's what you should do next time. Start coughing on him. Give me my food.
Make my strong hand.
Man,
God
that was
damn it.
funny. Ryan will find a way to learn every racial slur for every every alien race in Star Wars.
Already on it.
Already on it.
Oh, man.
That's probably the way they keep you out of the room. They just keep running the Star Wars sequels over and over.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I heard that.
They just put on the Rise of Skywalker leave it on loop.
It's like, sorry, we can't help you. Can you change the channel? Like, no, it's only one channel.
Yeah, we don't have remotes in space.
By the way, we are multi-streaming over on Odyssey. By the way, shout out to our Odyssey audience over there. I see all of you guys. I have the chat pulled up. I see JM the Elite fan says, I think Jeremy's about to piss himself laughing. That's accurate. That was Krista didn't even give us time to kind of breathe after the damn Jay thing. She's like throwing Ryan memes at us. I wasn't prepared for that, man. I wasn't prepared for that at all. So, man, that was some good stuff right there. So,
what's you guys' opinion on quartering? Lauren Histridge also was responding to him peeing in the basement because that's the quartering meme. What's you guys' opinion on peeing in the basement? I'll start. I have no fucking problem. I peed in the very same thing that Quartering peed in his unfinished basement before, back when I had a basement in Indiana.
Well,
But
I mean,
people,
most people will probably remember this, but one of the first episodes of the High Council that I hosted, we were off camera at that point, so we were all just like what Lofty's got, just an image. So I muted. I had to pee so bad. The show went like 3 hours, I think, and I had to pee so bad I peed in like an empty water bottle during the show because I didn't want to leave because I just didn't. I was like, I need to host my show. So yeah, so I have nothing. If anything, that makes me respect the quartering even more, if anything.
That's right. Well, speaking of someone who needs to go and pee right now, Eric July, do you have an opinion on peeing in your basement before
I don't
you
know
go?
shit about basements because I'm from Texas. We don't have no basements out here.
What if you were like really far away from a bathroom and they were just like a random drain or something? Would you pee in it?
I pee anywhere if I gotta go. Like,
hell yes, there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Let's be real. There's only one person in the panel that the audience wants to hear from on this question.
Lofty
so.
Pixels.
Lofty.
Dude, bitches still be peeing in toilets. That's so 2021. You gotta take the Ethan Klein approach and just fucking
Just wear a diaper, just pee yourself. So
yeah,
funny story.
Real quick, before you guys go, I know Rippa needs to leave. He's got a million things
Yeah.
to care. He's got to wake up early. So thanks for coming, Rippa.
I'm on fucking bounce. I got fucking a show to actually do in the morning, doing a radio show. Pat Unleashed. You can catch us. Go at Blaze, Pluto TV, wherever. Fuck, we're all over the fucking place. So I'll do that between 6 a.m. Central and 8. You can hear myself, Jill Savage as well. We're both filling in for Pat and Jeffy, who are out with COVID this week. Yeah, man, it's been fun. I know I got here a little late because I was doing You Are Here. I actually got reminded of it on my show. I fucking completely forgot about it. Got reminded during my show. Ryan happened to be in there as well when they like
running like crazy.
I've committed with this, and then I immediately remember that we got Tuesday night's main event. I'm like, God damn, I'm doing 4 fucking shows today. This is not gonna go well, man.
You doing an early For Cannon's Sake tomorrow?
I think I am. I think because I've tried the first 2 days. This whole fucking I'm gonna come back home and then crash for a little bit and then get back up to do For Cannon's Sake. I don't think that's working for me. So I think I'm just gonna fucking stay up and then just as soon as I get back home from the radio show, do For Cannon's Sake. So I think I am gonna do an early show For Cannon's Sake. If not today, for sure tomorrow and Friday. We'll figure that out. Nonetheless, man, I appreciate this. You know what I mean? This show continues to fucking grow. Tuesday night's main event. We'll keep doing crazy numbers, man, and it's always fucking awesome. But back to regular scheduled programming this upcoming week, so I'll be won't be having to leave early because I'm not doing a fucking 4 a.m. radio show for the entire week.
Well, just so you know, I will promise that I'm gonna beat your ass Sunday in Mario Kart. Don't worry about
that's
it.
not gonna happen. Didn't do it last week. It ain't happening fucking this week either. Not at all. But yeah, no, seriously, man, it's been fucking fun, man. And yeah, we'll do the show. I'll keep the audience updated on what time we'll do the show tomorrow. And yeah, man, it's been fun.
All right, bro. Get some sleep, man.
Thanks for coming, man.
All right,
Take it easy, man.
Yeah, all right, man. Y'all take it easy.
All right, bye.
Now,
yeah,
Mike, what do you think about pissing in basements?
Okay, so before what I'm doing now, like this has been now almost 2 years, so nobody can come back at me about this shit. So I used to work in restoration, and sometimes you're working in houses where like there's no running water, or it's like sometimes you're working in a house with no electricity and shit. And here in Michigan, we put basements everywhere, despite the fact that we live next to a fucking lake and the water table is high everywhere. So we have these things called sump pumps, and they're giant holes in the middle of your basement, so water can get pumped out of your fucking basement instead of just building it on a fucking slab. Besides the point, sometimes there's no fucking bathrooms. And sometimes, like, you're in a mansion and you don't want to go use the guy's bathroom because he's got marble floors and you got boots covered in dirt and stuff. Sometimes you pee in the crock, or sometimes you pee in a bag, or sometimes, you know, if you're cleaning up a ton of water that's already there, you pee in the water on the floor and you suck it up with your vacuum.
Yeah, I've pissed in the sump pump drain.
Yeah,
like, not because I didn't have an option, but because I didn't want to walk upstairs.
Well, I'm not. Listen, sometimes, yeah, you're like, man, I could go upstairs. I could just piss right here. Like, I hope nobody comes down here. Also, we had a dude, and I'm not going to mention his name so that he doesn't, in case he ever sees this.
Josiah?
No, it's not Josiah. No, it was a guy I worked with. He used to have a bucket in a seat in the back of his truck. So if he had to ever poop, he'd go in the back of his truck, shut his van all down, lock all the doors, and he would go in the back of his van You know, sometimes you just do what you got to do, man. And I don't judge anybody that's got to pee in their basement.
Dan Bass says I peed over the window of my old apartment once. So
that's skill. See, just sticking it right out the window where everybody can see. I don't know how Brazil works for you guys, but here we get arrested for that stuff. So.
I feel like every country that's not America is just a shithole, so everyone's probably cool with that.
Well, if you live, San Francisco, you just do it right in the middle of the street. It's free.
Chris Gore.
That's all anyone's gonna know. It's been when's the last time Josiah was on this channel or on his?
It's been a long time. Ooh. Well, he hasn't been on his channel in over 6 months.
Yeah, it was like 3 variants ago.
Yeah. Holy crap. We got to get Chris back. So, Chris, you want to come on next week? Let us know. I'd love to have you on, man. Real quick, I want to talk about this, and I don't think everybody on the panel is going to know this topic, and I apologize for not throwing that there, but I know we got a few people that can talk about it. Chris is one of them. Attack on Titan has returned.
Oh, be careful.
Yeah. Oh, you haven't seen it?
No, I did, but
okay.
I know there's spoilers in the intro and trailers and just
yeah. I don't want us to get into. I don't want to get into any spoilers. I just want us to. I want to be vague about what we thought about. You know, the return of Attack on Titan.
Well,
so
there's
right now
we could talk about.
What?
And that is the new
dumb
Titans,
fucking picture.
The new Titans in the show.
God damn it.
Oh, you got Jay. That's a smiling Titan.
Why
does his body look so weird?
It's uncomfortable.
I don't like that at all.
No spoilers. So listen, no spoilers, anybody. We're not going to spoil anything. So don't worry. No spoilers. But real quick, Ivan, what are your thoughts on the return of Attack on Titan?
Dude, it's an emotional roller coaster because obviously you start the first season with this little kids and this little mystery, and now it's gone to where it's at, and you see like a full out massive war. And I mean, I'm just gonna have to say this: there's a reason why anime dominates right now original content in the entire world, and it is because of this. Like it's such a heartfelt, engaging story. You know, it makes you really connect with whatever is going on in this world. That is just a fantastic way of showing how there's really not a good guy, and makes you think, makes you feel, which is something that most media doesn't do nowadays. And I gotta say, even though I've read the manga, seeing it live, just like Krista said earlier when we were talking about it, seeing it live, seeing them move, seeing the hearing the voices, because I don't know if you know this, but the actor that does the voice of Eren, he said that when he was reading the script for the last episode, he just cried his eyes out. And just to see that interpretation now put into the screen, it's like, man, here we are.
Yeah.
The most amazing anime.
And I'm a normie, 100% normie when it comes to anime. I've recently been introduced into certain animes, and Attack on Titan is kind of the thing that when I saw Attack on Titan, just like the first season, that's what really, I was like, holy shit, this is what I've been missing. This is incredible.
Yeah.
And so now,
yeah, I saw the first episode, the first two after you told me about it, Jeremy. That's really good.
And it's amazing. It's amazing, and it only gets better and better and better.
Right.
And so this particular episode was crazy. It had so much going on, dude. It was
I want to find out where they come from. That's what I want to find out.
You'll find out.
Oh yeah, you just keep going. Keep watching.
Yeah. So Krista, what did you think?
Well, like Ivan said, that I said earlier, you know, I read the manga, and so seeing it come to life is just amazing. You know, the music, just everything put together and how they did it is just incredible. And for those of you who haven't seen it, I recommend it, highly recommend it. Go watch Attack on Titan. It's really good.
So you've read the manga, so you know the whole story. Okay. And that's the thing.
What do you think of the intro?
The new
intro's
intro?
awesome.
Yeah.
It's
Of the
awesome.
new- of the new
That was
season?
something.
Wait,
Yeah.
I don't like that there's like the spoilers of it, you know? Like
Well,
I,
for no one that has actually read the manga, I don't think there's really a spoiler because the interest of Attack on Titan, since episode 1, since the very first intro, it has had spoilers, like
from
massive
like
ones.
now, yeah.
Like
Yeah,
there's
true.
one,
Yeah.
there's the biggest spoiler of all time came on the first break of the first episode. You know how they have their little information card,
Yeah.
and they have like this random background with like little maybe like a castle here and something here, and it's just like weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mike is covering his ears.
Oh, well, that
We're not
Well,
spoiling it, Mike.
I know. I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah,
kidding.
no,
I'm just kidding.
No, we've never. Only person will spoil it
Yeah,
will
we're
be
being
Ryan.
careful.
But Ryan doesn't watch, so he can't.
I
So
don't
that
give
would be
a
the.
fuck. I
Lofty-
replied under Chris's fucking stupid Titan meme that she made of us. I said, "This isn't making me want to watch anime." Right.
Until anime goes woke, Ryan's not going to worry about it. As soon as he can make it and call it woke and bitch about it, he'll be all over it.
Attack on Titan's high on my list of shows to watch right now. So
There is a couple like
Vampire Hunter.
There's
Yeah, I
a-
started watching.
what was that
That's a
one on
good one.
Netflix that like the Greek gods like Blood of Zeus or whatever that they put on there? I like
Yeah,
that
but
one.
Arcane. I
technically
started
that
watching
one is
also.
not anime though, because that was produced in.
I haven't
in
watched
America.
Arcane yet. That's on my list too.
Is Arcane
Yeah.
considered anime? Because I started watching
No.
it. I'm halfway.
It's
there.
just an animated show.
No.
Just anime.
I
like
hear
it.
Arcane's excellent. I hear that's
It is.
excellent. I
There's,
haven't
a,
watched
there's,
it.
a there's a little bit of woke, but it's not enough to derail it. But it's pretty
like
good.
1% of the entire
Right.
show.
Well, it's
Yeah.
like the main character is like a shaved-headed, blue-haired lesbian, but the story's good, right?
Yeah.
Lofty?
That's true.
That's hilarious.
I love the right,
Yeah,
Lofty.
if you're gonna ignore that,
Like, look at Lofty's profile picture. I assume that Lofty would know. Yeah.
That's me.
Look at
RJ
that right here.
in chat.
Right there.
I'm an orange
Yeah.
hair lesbian.
Yeah. Attack on Taco.
Man.
That's really good right there. Okay, Lofty, quick thoughts on Attack on Titan Return.
I love it. I might be in the minority, so I've avoided the manga spoilers. I prefer as a viewer to watch and experience new and fresh content that's like that has a lot of shock value in anime form. I don't. If I had to choose, I would watch the anime first and then read the manga second.
Oh, really?
I just think it's a little bit more with the music, the voice acting. I think it adds that extra intensity to the like the shock value that you don't get in a manga. So I try. That's just how I approach reading this stuff. But
Nice.
so I'm not reading it. I've
yeah.
never been spoiled.
No, that's-
It's pretty incredible. I'm
Yeah,
still.
I don't either. I don't. You know, I mean, I know that everybody's like unique because I loved the finals, the last season that we got, and I'm like, oh, what's gonna happen? And like, oh, you can find out. I'm like, I don't want to know. You know, I
Oh,
want to
dude,
watch.
I don't know
it, you
how
so.
I avoided all these spoilers, but somehow I did. Now I am reading Vinland Saga ahead of the show. I'm reading. I might be reading Made in Abyss a little bit further in ahead of the show, like some newer manga that's just been released. I'm kind of getting into manga reading, but
What do you think of Vinland Saga?
I love that. I fucking love that
Yeah,
show.
I just finished it 2 weeks ago.
It's-
I really
dude,
enjoyed it.
That character arc of Askeladd is one of the best I've ever seen. Of any
It took
character.
me a second to get used to, Viking
Right.
Saga with Japanese. I was like,
But it
worked.
it did it.
It did.
Yeah,
It really worked.
It did.
It was really good.
Well, to change to shift gears just a bit, I just started watching a show I've been recommended like crazy lately, and that was Yellowstone. I just started watching Yellowstone.
Yellowstone.
Nice. Good show.
I'm in the first season. I finished first season. Fucking great, dude. I mean, it is
The
great.
Sopranos with Cowboys.
Well, but I
check it out.
basically say it's like Sons of Anarchy Cowboys is kind of what it
Really?
reminds me of, Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, Tommy, so have you seen it?
No, I haven't. I've
Okay,
heard-
so
I've been
Ha-
recommended it quite a few
Hale,
times.
Hale from Sons.
Yeah.
That's the creator of the show.
Oh, okay.
He's the creator and the writer of the show.
What do they have? Like 4 seasons now or
It's
something?
basically, this is the fourth season right now.
ago.
Mhm.
This
Yeah.
is like the kind of the Cliff Notes version is you have this powerful family in Montana with a ton of land, and that's Kevin Costner's like the head of the family, right? And his kids are all involved in a certain way, all very different personalities. There's a dispute between them, developers that want to come in and turn it into, a big resort kind of thing, and then also the Native American tribes that are there as well. And so it's good. It's really fucking good. I've only watched the first two seasons though.
Well, you get a lot of cowboys and Indians in the first 2 seasons. I mean, they literally give you that where it's back and forth, and then it starts changing with the developers, and so it's really good. I think they're having one more season. That's it.
What's the period?
So Tommy,
When's it set?
Right now, current day.
Now,
there's a prequel that just released.
1883, right?
I saw that
I keep
too.
seeing that one.
Excellent.
Yeah, I keep seeing people talk about that.
It's good. I'm going to start reviewing that because I love Yellowstone, and I never saw anybody look at it, but it's amazing. Kevin Costner, I'm really surprised.
He is fantastic in this role, and Tommy. So Costner has this kind of Clay Morrow aspect to him.
Oh yeah,
he's basically like, "Don't fucking come near my land. I don't want you developing, and I don't want any new development." And it's slow. It's slower than Sons of Anarchy, but it's got the same kind of premise from that perspective. But the scenery is so fucking fantastic, and the way that they shoot the wide shots, like they immerse you into this
the mountains
world.
And the land.
It's beautiful. So 1883.
They've got dudes. They've got real fucking men.
Oh yeah, cowboys.
Oh yeah, men are fucking men.
Dude,
Men are
Kevin
men.
Costner's best work since Waterworld.
Absolutely.
No
well,
What they still want, Ryan.
That's a random reference I didn't think about.
If you wanted to understand it, like in one line, there's this great line that Costner's character says. It doesn't matter the context, but he basically turns around and he says, "You know what they want, that's the future." He goes, "I'm not the future." He goes, "I'm about going backwards." He goes, "I'm holding everything back." He doesn't want to move forward because everybody wants the land. They're like, want to turn it into a ski resort, want to build a city. The Indians are like, "You stole our land, we fucking want it back," that kind of thing. So he's being attacked, and he's trying to show everyone how far he's willing to go, telling his children, "You fucking kill everybody who comes for what's yours." And that's the basic.
Interesting.
Hell yeah,
It's good.
Yeah.
It's good.
Awesome.
Yeah, well, Kevin Costner really does. Like, he has such a presence in this show. He is fantastic as John Dutton. But yeah, I just wanted to tell everybody because I think it was last week or 2 weeks ago. I think here on Main Event, people were just like, you need to watch it, and I've been recommended it so much, and I finally just because I think I'd started it like one or two the first season, like 1 or 2 episodes, like a couple years ago, and it takes
a little bit to get into.
It does take a little bit to get
2
into it once you get rolling. Yeah, yeah, 100%.
It does have a Deadwood vibe. D-Day Dyer Wolf says it. It has a little bit of a Deadwood, but it also has, I think, that Sopranos just because of the family. But Sons of Anarchy, it works really well with it too.
Sounds a lot like similar to Justified. That was like one of my favorite shows.
Oh yeah,
back in the day. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's go ahead, George.
No, it's not. He brought up. Mike brought up a perfect example. Think of it like Seth's character, either in Deadwood or the same actor in Justified. It's kind of like
Timothy Oliphant. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like Costner in this.
Oh,
That's
okay.
Dances with developers.
Does any, you guys have? I have a question. Do you? I think I'm correct about this, but Kevin Costner is like the celebrity crush of the boomer generation, and I say this because my mom is obsessed with that man, and I feel like the younger millennials and especially Zoomers have no fucking idea who this person even is.
He was hot shit back in the 80s.
You know what I mean?
In the
He was so big.
late 80s, 90s.
Dude, that's what I'm saying.
When he did the Bodyguard with Whitney
Bodyguard.
Houston, like he was he was
The
top
man.
of the line.
So
Like, and then and Robin Hood the same. Like
Robin
that
Hood
was
was
the
God,
mega
Morgan.
star.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
It like do
Morgan
your guys'
Freeman.
moms like this guy? I feel like he's like the
Yes.
heartthrob of like
I
that
grew up
generation.
watching a shit ton of
I've watched
Costner
everything.
stuff, including Waterworld. I had no idea how bad that
Robin
movie
Hood
was
is
as a
so
kid,
good.
so.
I like
Ryan.
Waterworld.
Classic.
Yeah.
I
You
do.
like Waterworld? Yeah,
like
I
it.
think you're right on, Lofty. I think you're right on with your assessment on that.
I like
I think
Waterworld.
Waterworld's like such a it's so bad that it's
Sexy
fucking
man
good.
right there.
Look at it, Tommy.
Hey, let's go.
Tommy bringing the bragging rights into it. Show us, Tommy.
Hey.
There it
Hell
is.
yeah. Yeah.
Sexy man.
Hell yeah.
Right there.
Robin Hood Prince of
Rest in
Thieves was
peace,
so
Alan Rickman.
legit. Yeah, rest in peace, Alan Rickman. He's a
Oh,
great
yeah.
actor
Well,
of
yeah.
Nottingham.
And
ever.
also for Costner, like some great sports movies, specifically baseball movies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know
Oh,
what I
yeah.
mean?
Yep.
So I like a lot of Kevin Costner shit. There was one he did
Wyatt
in
Earp.
like the 2000s
Wyatt Earp,
where he
yeah.
played like a fucking serial killer, and
Oh,
Dan
yes,
Cook was in
Mr.
that
Smith?
movie.
Was that Mr.
Yes.
Smith? Mr. Smith. Yes. It was supposed
Yeah.
to be 3 films, but they never continued.
Oh,
Tommy,
yeah.
do you have a VHS collection? Like a big one?
Yeah, I mean, I probably
You have
a
Godzilla
couple
98?
100, 300. No, I don't.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
Yeah.
It's like a
He's
running
Lofty
meme.
Lofty's obsessed with Godzilla 98. He's like, if he wouldn't get
Are you-
DMCA'd,
is it-
he'd make the Puff Daddy song every one of Jeremy's from the quarterings intro. If he could just come
Which
with
one
me.
was that? Was that the one? That was
That's
the
Matthew
one-
Broderick.
that's
Matthew
the
Broderick.
right?
That's
That's
Yeah.
not
It's
hard
the one
to
with Matthew
find or
Broderick
anything,
when
right?
Godzilla's actually a fucking woman.
Mr. Brooks.
Fucking that bullshit woke movie lays
Yeah, I was
fucking
about to
eggs
say, I see
in
that
the middle
all
of
the time.
Madison Square Garden. I remember the shit out of
Yeah.
that
The
movie.
chat's turned on
Isn't it?
Lofty once again. Once again.
I love it.
It really,
I love
it really
like
is
What's
bad
funny-
in my opinion. So
What's funny is that in
Mr. Brooks.
Japan, that Godzilla, they made it like not canon. It's like a different
Yeah.
thing called Zilla.
Oh, yeah.
And in one of their movies, they just straight up have Godzilla kill it. They're just like, that's not a real thing. Nobody fucking likes this. Like,
Yep.
Jake says, I'm excited for Attack on Titan. I got to wait for the dub because, like Jeremy, I'm not there to read. I recently picked up the manga and even the video game adaptation. So I guess you can say I'm a fan. Yeah, I mean, I definitely, and I know I get eaten alive by anime fans, but I do watch, the dub if it's available. But clearly I'm watching the sub right now because, the
have-
other's not out. But
I have
I'm
nothing
I,
against the
I,
sub,
I,
but
I couldn't watch. Yeah, I mean, I've tried to watch things dubbed over, and it really. I mean, I'm not like a purist of anime or anything like that, but like I tried to watch Squid Game dubbed, and
Oh my God, it's terrible.
No,
it was
no,
so
that's
bad.
horrible.
It was trash.
Oh my God.
Is anime like that too? Like you really just need
it's
to
not as
listen
bad
to
as
the
it's
original?
not as bad
It-
as that. so.
Honestly, it really depends on the country because go to
Yes.
YouTube and look for Portuguese dub anything, and you'll think that American dub is like the epitome, the pinnacle of dubbing. Because let me tell you, Portuguese dubbing is just like, oh my God. And
Really?
I mean, not to toot my own taco, but Mexico has such a like a fantastic dubbing team.
Yep.
And
taco. How do you
Is
toot
that
a
like a
taco,
euphemism
man?
for oral sex?
That's what I'm starting to
Look,
wonder. I was
man,
like,
if you guys want to know, you can sub to my OnlyFans and you can see it for yourself. But
I don't
that
want
information
to,
is
though.
private.
Taco
There's a reason why they call me Taco Ortega. You know what I'm saying? But
you just promote OnlyFans and then say it was private. It's not a good business practice here.
no, but
Wow.
but yeah, it really depends on the country. And honestly, like whenever it's available in Spanish, I do watch it dub in Spanish. Like there and again, I hate going back to this one, but Iron Fist is way more enjoyable in Spanish because the actors gave it like more of a, I guess, heart to the characters and than the English version. Even like The Lion King, I preferred watching in Spanish than in English. But Moana, I like it better in English than I do in Spanish.
When I was sick a couple weeks ago, I watched Iron Fist season 2 for the first time in a long time.
I'm so sorry.
And I forgot how crazy that ended.
Oh, the
Like,
girl.
Oh
with
my
the
God,
girl
it is so
Yeah,
bad.
who ends
Yeah.
up being the Iron Fist, the girl.
Yeah, and her
She's like, I'm
fucking
the Iron
arm.
Fist now.
And then at the end when they do Danny
with
with
the
the
gun?
guns, yeah.
And let
Which
me
was-
tell you that is another Iron Fist. Like the Iron Fist before Danny Rand, Orson Randall is the one that uses the guns, and then he's like, "I'm looking for Orson Randall, the
Yeah.
one that's supposed to do the shit that he's doing." It's fucking stupid. God damn it! Don't
Yeah,
don't
well,
get me
She
started.
was
That's one of
just
those
in
shows that-
Resurrections in Matrix Resurrection, the one in Iron Fist 2, the girl who became the Iron Fist. That's the one I was
Yeah.
making fun of.
Yeah, the blue hair girl, right?
Jessica.
Jessica Chadwick.
Yeah.
Or-
I
No,
actually
not
really
Chadwick,
like
Jessica.
her.
You like her?
I like her. I like her
think she's
character a lot.
I thought
in
she was
that show.
fantastic in Iron Fist. I thought
Yeah,
she
Colleen
season
Wing was a
one
great character.
specifically.
Yeah, she was like the
but-
only saving point.
Colleen Wing is the only good thing about Iron Fist. The show, like she is awesome. She steals the show. I mean, she is so damn good.
It from Iron Fist.
The only time,
Yeah.
the only time Iron Fist was any good was when he showed up in Luke Cage season 2, and
Exactly.
they had the
Exactly.
warehouse scene.
Oh,
And then,
that was
other
good.
than that, but then like you have the Defenders, and Daredevil beats the shit out of Iron Fist, and you're like, cool. I guess that's kind of a summary of what's going on here. You know,
No, and
like,
honestly, I was so
Defenders is
excited.
garbage.
I was so excited
Defenders
because when
sucks so bad.
when freaking Iron Fist season 1 came out, and I was like, you know, completely flaccid after it. I was like, there's no way they're going to be able to do something like good, especially because the Defenders came out. And
just keeps going with these toot my taco, and I was so flaccid after Iron Fist.
Dude,
Like,
it really
I couldn't
like,
even get a hard on after that show.
no, for real though. And even if I tried, it just hurt. Like it was painful.
It's not normal.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It wasn't normal that they disrespected the character like that.
No,
But
they
then-
shit on the character.
But then they came out with the cameo, like the episode 10 on Luke Cage season 2, and he was directed by someone that knew actually the character, and he did it so good. And I was like, if this is what we're going to get on season 2, then bring all the Steefies because Daddy's going to town. And then that really wasn't the case. And
I know the plan
God
was
fucking
eventually
damn it.
was to do like a Heroes for Hire thing, but they never got around to it.
I would have liked to have seen that.
Yeah.
You know what? I keep seeing this on the chat, and just not to deviate too much into the Iron Fisting, but I see that some people are saying that are disappointed with the ending for Attack on Titan, and all I have to say is this: don't worry, because the live action adaptation that Netflix is going to bring will do everything you want.
Let's do it.
Oh,
I mean, look
man,
at what
wait a
they
minute.
did with Death Note and Cowboy Bebop. If you're not confident that Netflix is gonna do right with the eventually live action adaptation of Attack on Titan and the upcoming Avatar: The Last Airbender live action series, then I don't know where you're living.
Listen, I recently in the last year I watched Death Note, the anime, and it's in my opinion it's a masterpiece. I think it's a
fantastic.
masterpiece in storytelling and everything. So, but I went then and watched the trailer for the Netflix show after I watched the anime.
And
God, no, terrible.
I probably was angrier than Ryan about his Taco Bell experience when I saw that.
Oh, dude,
it is
watch
so
the
fucking
movie.
bad. It
I
is
haven't
so
seen
bad.
it. Is it good, Death Note? The anime?
Death Note's fantastic.
The
Oh, yeah, the
anime
anime is amazing.
phenomenal. Yeah,
I've only
it's
seen the
extremely well
show,
done.
right? With
So you got to keep this in mind. By the
Wait,
way.
whoa. You're serious? I thought you were joking.
No,
You
no,
saw-
I've only
you
seen the
s-
show.
What
I
the
know
fuck is
people
wrong with
that have
you?
I
only
don't
seen
know.
the
I
movie,
didn't know anything about
and
it.
they thought, no.
I didn't know anything about
So
it.
which one's better, the show or the anime?
The anime by a million
Wait a
percent.
minute. Wait a minute, Tommy.
Disgusting. Disgusting.
No,
Wait,
yeah,
I'm
George.
so
if you
confused.
haven't watched the Netflix, don't do it.
No, I haven't.
The anime is phenomenal. It's one of the best like anime shows
Okay.
out there.
Yeah,
as
I would-
far as just writing standpoint, and yeah,
Okay.
Tommy, please watch
Yeah.
Death Note anime immediately. Leave
Yeah.
now and go ahead and start it because
No.
I'm
All you gotta
concerned
do
for
is
your
I wanted to try to
livelihood,
watch
so-
it dubbed, and my kids roasted me, and I was like, "Well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. Like, I don't want to watch it and read it, so I stopped watching it."
I watched the dub. So
I also watched.
The dub is pretty good though in Death
Go
Note.
ahead,
Yeah,
Lofty.
the Death
Yeah,
the
the
Death
Death Note's
Note
actually
English
really good.
dub is actually
Yeah.
really good.
Yeah.
yeah, go ahead, Lofty, go ahead.
Well, we were just talking about the Attack on Titan live action. I want everybody to keep this in mind going forward because the director of that film is doing the upcoming Flash movie, right?
Mhm.
So
Oh.
first of all, he's
Andy
got to pass.
Muschietti.
Andy Muschietti, he did It Chapter 1 and 2, which I actually like Chapter 1. I think he's
Wow,
a
yeah.
decent filmmaker.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's a very visual, stylish filmmaker. I don't know what he has in mind for Attack on Titan, but if he gets the budget it could be entertaining. I don't see how it can be worse than, as far as the scope. Like, I don't know.
The Witcher.
The
Worse than
scope
The
is
Witcher.
the problem. Scope
I
is
actually
the
have,
problem.
like, I don't know. I'm
What
a
are the
little
Titans
conflicted
gonna
on
look
it, 'cause
like?
I like Andy Muschietti. I think he's.
Well, we already
I
saw
think
what
he's-
they were going to look like. Chris shared that picture earlier.
They're
Yeah,
gonna look
show
exactly
it,
like
Krista.
that.
This is actually the trailer right here. This is the first images of the
Yeah,
Attack
hang
on
on.
Titan
Let
live
me pull
action
it up.
right here. So go ahead though,
really?
Lofty.
Oh yeah.
No,
I think-
Lofty is like, oh wait, really? No. This is
No, I just
Spoiler
think
alert.
I think if the Flash is good, then that's a good sign. But
Why is Jay
I don't have
a
high hopes for the
girl
Flash.
hair?
That's a smiling Titan.
The smiling Titan.
Smiling Titan.
Oh,
Jeremy's
no.
smiling too.
They're all happy. They have a smile. They're big.
I'm
grin.
not.
Isn't Ryan smiling in
Well-
that picture?
Dude, Ryan, so many
You just
people
came
use
from
that
Taco
picture of you.
Bell.
That's the closest thing Ryan approximates to a smile.
What do you
That's
mean?
security
so many
footage
people?
right there.
I've seen that same exact selfie picture in like 20 different memes.
Yeah.
It's not a
People.
selfie.
Or not
Why would I
selfies.
take a picture of myself like that?
You just came back from Taco Bell. That's that Taco Bell picture.
Who takes a selfie like that?
Fuck.
I mean,
Screaming.
I do, but
Fucking
Oh,
yell.
So,
Making the rounds.
It's probably a lot of those on fucking Geeks and Gamers clips.
Probably.
Like, a lot of them like that.
Krista and Jay Hellstorm doing a great job on that channel.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you're not into anime and you're looking for good entertainment, I would definitely recommend. Some of the big heavy hitters are obviously Attack on Titan, Death Note. Demon Slayer is one that a lot of people are
I haven't
really
watched
big
Demon
on
Slayer,
right
but
now.
it's on the-
Obviously, Ivan's your go-to along with Krista. They both are big anime fans, so
Lofty too. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
I'm a big
yeah,
fan.
Lofty's a big anime.
My Hero Academia is mine.
Yeah.
So
That's my drug of
That
choice.
poll was way more even than I thought it was going to be, so I don't feel so
I'm
bad
surprised that no one has brought up Jujutsu Kaisen. So
That's
They
a
actually
phenomenal
did.
show.
They
Amazing.
did. Yeah.
They did. Okay.
I love Panda.
Yes, I did
Yeah.
too.
So what that would be the key is we need to get Ryan to watch some anime and do a review.
Yeah.
of it.
There's-
Like,
there's
I want Ryan,
one
watch
anime.
Death Note. There's no fucking way you can be negative on Death Note. No fucking
Yeah.
way.
Well,
There's no
actually,
way.
he can, but
Ryan, just watch
Yeah.
episode 1. Episode 1 of Death Note is pretty. It should hook you.
It's
like,
Didn't
Chat,
someone
what
send
chat?
you
If
the
you
manga?
chat.
Yeah.
If you had one recommendation for Ryan to watch a top tier anime, what would it be? Well, just one.
that's gonna vary so much.
Oh, I
it's gonna be
know
all
because
kinds
Oh, I have the
Yeah.
perfect one.
Evangelion probably will be mentioned.
what you
though.
got?
That's
What
my
you got?
guess.
What's you got, Ivan?
Ooh, One Piece.
Black Bible.
Black Bible. What is
Yes.
that about?
Doesn't sound like it's made for me.
No, trust me.
That's what I'm saying.
If anyone in the chat will know, they trust me. That is the one that I would recommend. That I would recommend Ryan,
Holy
and I know
Wow.
he will enjoy.
Look at the
all
chat.
over the place.
The
dude.
chat
It's
is
every-
going
They've already
crazy.
listed 100 different anime.
Yeah, dude, that's crazy. Holy
Berserk.
shit! Somebody said Black Bible. Oh, I saw a lot of people say Black Bible.
Mary, I agree with this one. I agree with this, Mary.
Most
Uh,
nobody wants to hear Ryan tear apart one of their favorite shows.
Yeah, Ryan. I got a clip of Ryan right here. This is what Ryan thinks about that.
This is not okay. It's just not.
God, what a low point.
Just to the anime
You know what?
people in this chat too. I watch My Hero Academia. That's like one of my favorites. I think the dub is better than the sub in that. I normally
dub is-
actually do agree that the sub is better in most things, but the dub is better in that show than the
Okay.
others.
I love all the Vampire Hunter, dude.
I haven't watched Vampire Hunter yet. Demon Slayer is
It's
next on
really
my
good.
list too.
There is an anime that I would actually suggest you guys watch just for the story of it. If you watch it, you probably would be like, "What the fuck is this?" But it's I believe I might have it wrong, but I think it's called Ghost Stories. Now, what it's interesting about this anime is that it has this very meh story, and it failed completely in Japan. So when they shipped it to the US, they were like, "We don't care what you do with it. Do whatever you want." And the voice actors decided to completely do a completely different story, but extremely funny Like there's this girl that is just obsessed with Jesus, and she's saying how they're going to go to hell because they're so gay. And obviously that is not the story, but they just decided to ramble and come up with this super funny shit, to where like there's a parent like dying or something, and the original audio would be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry," and then you have this girl like, "Oh, that's what you get for not believing in Jesus." But it's like fantastic. So for anyone that wants to watch something that just
Yeah,
is
chat
the best
agrees with
dub.
you. Some of the chat agrees with you, by the way. Yeah.
With what? With
Ghost Story.
With Ghost Story. Yes, it's hilarious. Like watch it because
They
it's
said
the best dub.
Brad
It's the
said
best
the dub
ever.
is transformative and it makes it funny as hell.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Nice.
So going back to the Death Note, you guys say the dub is good for Death Note?
Yeah, it is.
Because I mean I've seen
think
it,
so.
so I mean I can't judge it on what the opposite would be. But I enjoyed. I thought the dub for Death Note was really good.
No, it is. It is really good,
That's
actually.
good. It's solid.
Well, the reason
Yeah.
why that show works with a dub, in my opinion, is because the show is primarily incredible because of the plot twists and the writing, not necessarily the acting or the performances or the action. So even with a dub, with like it's still decent, but I think the Japanese is just more proficient. Even with the dub, it's like you're experiencing like this brilliant story and like characters that like interact with each other. Like it's like nothing you've ever seen before. I promise.
You can ruin it.
I started a few minutes of it dubbed and then subbed, and I tried to listen to if there was any different, better voice inflection or tone, like emotion I was going to get out of the characters, and I didn't notice anything. But again, I'm not an expert on this. And then my kids walked in, they're like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm watching it dubbed." They're like, "You're an old man. You suck. You're stupid. You shouldn't watch anime." And I turned it off.
Got shamed into it.
That was the end of it.
Sensei Shark Bait, member for 5 months, has a member message, says thoughts on the 2 existing live action movies for Attack on Titan. Felt like a good start with no real funds to back it. I'm only aware of one. Krista sent me what was that? You sent me an Attack on Titan live action.
The trailer.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and that looked.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it's low budget as hell. But the story in itself of Attack on Titan is so fucking interesting and fascinating that even on a low budget, you see something like that, and at least it's still inherently interesting. But is there 2?
I think there's 2, but you have to know that whenever they made those movies and whenever they wrote the script for those movies, they really didn't take into consideration what was going to happen in the anime or the manga. They just did it because they're like, "Oh, we're gonna take the premise and do our own shit." So that's why you see.
Are you talking about the Japanese films?
Yeah.
Live action.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I mean, I've only seen the trailer for the one, but it clearly they didn't they like do some race swapping and all that?
Yep.
Krista and all that. Which
Well, they're all
weird,
Japanese, right? The entire cast.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so it's
the
the
entire
whole thing
cast
feels
is
weird.
race swapped.
Yeah, the entire cast is. So so I can't speak too much onto that topic.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I heard a take one time, and I kind of agree with it in general, that anime is such a unique form of art that it's almost in a way disrespectful to the art form to try to do a live action, because some things just don't translate.
It doesn't. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop, horrible.
You can't. Some things you just. They're so stylistic. Like you can't translate them to things, and even like shows that I grew up watching that aren't anime, but like Batman
The Lion King. The Lion King.
I agree, and
The Lion King, or like even something like
Ghost
Batman
in
the
the
Animated
Shell.
Series with real people. Like the art style of that show is so key to like the translation of it. But yeah, Disney cartoons, Aladdin, you can't like how you can see that there's something missing. There's like an energy missing from that that you can't translate to people. No matter how goofy you make the CGI for like Aladdin breakdancing, it's not as fun or entertaining as watching him, in the cartoon or whatever. So
that live action Lion King is one of the biggest pieces of trash I've ever seen.
It looks like an animal documentary.
It was awful.
It really does.
Well, because nobody wants to see what a real baboon's ass looks like. there's some things that there's like the movement. I haven't watched Attack on Titan. I've seen clips from it and stuff. The way people move in that show and like even the Titans and the designs and stuff, it's almost lends itself to animation. And maybe if you wanted to do like a big CGI or like 3D animation, but to do a live action, it's just not. I don't think it'll ever translate. I don't think anybody can do it justice. I don't think there's a budget big enough to do it justice.
No,
Yeah.
and
Well,
you're right.
Bible
like-
Black is just porn.
Yeah,
Is
told you
All
you'd
right,
enjoy
I'll give
it.
that one a shot.
I told you you'd enjoy it.
We'll see if I can get more than 15 minutes into it. I
Spider
need to
Claw
take a
for 20
break.
says, when it comes to manga anime, One Piece is the king. The only reason it's not more popular here is because of the 4 kids, but the manga dominates sales.
I loved Ivan the way he moved in his chair. He was like,
hold me,
All right,
hold me.
All right, go for it, Ivan. Answer. Go for it. Ryan, hold it down. I'll be right back.
Okay, so
going to pee in the basement. Shout out to the quartering.
He's gonna pee in a milk carton or something. Like, but
I'm just gonna go outside and do
I
it.
was gonna say I don't know how you guys feel about this, but if I had to choose one anime that could be potentially adaptable, like if I was like, okay, we're gonna focus all our energy on this one anime, I think I would choose Gundam. I think the story is so based in like we've experienced this kind of like political science fiction futuristic, like it's just that genre itself lends itself to kind of live action adaptation. And what they're doing now with like CGI, I think if you watch Ready Player One, you've seen the Gundam already. RX-78 is in that. It's pretty good. I thought they actually captured that pretty well.
You're right on that one.
And you just really need to kind of channel Game of Thrones in terms of like the politics. So I think it's possible, and I think with the Kong Skull Island director who is doing the live action Gundam show for Netflix, I think that is my most likely successful anime adaptation. If
I'm gonna bring in, I'm gonna bring in the donkey of truth and take a hot
The
take.
donkey of truth.
Oh yeah, it's galloping right now, and it's ready to drop a steamy truth bombshell on you.
Don't say One Piece.
Well, no, but
Does that go
this
along
is-
with the 2 tacos?
yeah, toot my taco and
this is a hot take, so it brings the whole donkey. It's not just like 2 little beans for the
I just said a
casserole.
hot take.
But so my hot take is that if any anime could actually work as a live action. I was not convinced of this, but there is one adaptation from Japan that actually did it right. But they didn't right trying to imitate anime. They did it right by actually just adapting the core of it into live action to make it work as human beings. And that is, and the chat, I hope you agree with me on
Rurouni
this
Kenshin?
one, the Rurouni Kenshin
Yeah,
movies.
that's what I hear.
They're not as exaggerated as the anime because they're not trying to pretend to be animated characters. They are just humans in their own world, but with the core from the anime. Now, do they change things of the story and things from the anime and manga? Yes, they do, because they make it work for humans. So as long as they know, oh, we're going to make a movie for humans, instead of trying to make a movie of humans trying to imitate animation, it can work.
Now, on par with that, I don't know if you guys watched the Northman trailer. Have you seen that with Willem Dafoe and Alexander Skarsgård?
Yeah.
Essentially, that's the same plot of Vinland Saga. You have a kid whose father was, like, this is in the trailer. I'm not spoiling anything, but he's taking revenge for his family. If Hollywood would kind of take that approach and just like adapt it in a different way and like make it more realistic and not try to be like cartoony at the same time, like they just need to figure this out. I think it's possible, but
yeah. Well, one of the things too with adaptations is the thing that works about manga, like anime and manga and stuff. A lot of Japanese storytelling and like Eastern storytelling and stuff doesn't follow a lot of the same 3-act structure and a lot of the same plot devices that Western and American stuff does. And so when you bring over an anime or you bring over some of these things and they try to adapt it, a lot of times these producers are saying, okay, how does this fit into the 3-act structure that we know works for all of our movies? And you can't do that. It doesn't translate, because sometimes, like, trying to make a Studio Ghibli movie with real people, most people would probably assume that think it's boring, because a lot of times it's just people hanging out and talking.
Yes.
And some of it's the beauty of it. And that's the thing with like anime and manga and stuff, is I think sometimes the issue is trying to funnel it to a Western audience, and then trying to make it fit like the 3-act structure and things. You change and switch things around, and that's why Death Note doesn't work, because Death Note is not designed around a 3-act structure. It's so but that's
Mike
the thing,
bringing
like,
more than diversity. Look at him.
I know, right?
Death Note needs at least a television show to work.
Yeah. Well, if I could explain to you how railroaded stories are by the 3-act structure, and by like what producers, literally you could walk into a meeting and have a story that goes, this thing sells like hotcakes in Japan, it's the hottest thing right now, I could make a movie adaptation about it, and you could show them your script, and if it did not fit what they know of storytelling in America, it doesn't fit the 3-act structure that they understand, they'd tell you get it out of there. They tell you have to make it work based on what they understand of storytelling, and they wouldn't allow it to happen. And that's why so many times these adaptations don't work.
I've got a question. I'm gonna put. I got a poll that I just made. Should Ivan cover anime for the main Geeks and Gamers channel?
Yes.
It's in there. So
we do
Ivan and everyone is so. Well, we didn't do it. We did a couple.
You don't
of
have
videos,
an anime channel?
but so no. We had we did some anime stuff for like our members, like on geeksandgamers.com. But I think if we get more dedicated, I think we could actually do like some real good work. Look at Krista; she's been telling me to do this forever. So
she's like trying not to be super excited, but she's like,
you guys are growing fast.
So look, Ryan. Suddenly he's like, Ryan's like, I'm ready to go back to Taco Bell. Fuck this.
I mean,
so
I'm going to open my mouth right now. I'm going to open my mouth and just
the donkey of
spit.
truth.
The donkey of truth is gone.
A lot of memes that could be created on Geeks and Gamers clips about what you just said. But
oh well, might as well. The legs are open for me. So
Jack Murphy style.
If we get enough dedicated fan base, and you guys want me to start covering anime for the main channel and stuff like that, and we make that happen, I promise, as the absolute weeb ruler, that I will make Ryan watch Sailor Moon with us.
Oh God!
Oh no!
And that will happen.
I am so for this.
Why is it so fucking funny?
Oh, dude, Krista showed me a clip of Sailor Moon. I don't know how the fuck Lethal Lightning gets. Lethal's apparently a big fan of this show.
He likes Brie Larson too.
Sailor Moon's kind of fire.
Sailor Moon was good. Like the original, the intro was great and everything.
Isn't that with the fairies?
No, they're not fairies. They're warriors. Okay, they're moon warriors. Okay, they're Sailor Scouts.
Is it like Fern Gully?
No, it's like
their universe.
They fight for love and justice. Okay,
it was designed around.
They were a little light, like kind
it was
of
designed to like be marketed towards like female like audiences
5-year-olds
and stuff. And they're
when I watched
like
Fern Gully,
superheroes.
I was 5 years old. I thought that was environmentalist propaganda bullshit.
It is.
Fern
It's
Gully.
nothing like Fern Gully. It's not like that, but it's like a drama superhero romance thing, but it slaps. Like, dude,
No,
Sailor
it really
Moon's kinda
does.
legit.
It really does. And
We have some high goals, right? Like there's something about like if we get enough channel members, and I was supposed to play Animal Crossing.
Well, that's still gonna happen.
Let's fucking work on that one first, all right?
Yeah, that's still gonna happen. It's still gonna happen. By the way, Krista, give your pitch for channel members real quick. You were telling me about this. What do you want? You want new emojis or something like that?
Yes, so we're 4 members away here on the channel to unlock another emote that I can add here on the channel, because I'd like to add more emojis here. So consider becoming a channel member, please, because I love emojis and I have a lot of ideas to make.
Shouldn't you tell them what the ideas are to give them some motivation rather than just being left in the fucking dark? Maybe they'll fucking hate the
as
idea.
a Titan, you with your hand like that, like a lot of Ryan emojis.
we can make Ryan a Sailor Scout.
Yes.
I don't know. What
Oh my gosh.
Maybe Sailor Uranus.
Sailor Uranus. Yeah.
Especially after all that Taco Bell, that Uranus is gonna be wide open.
Was that a joke? Did Krista just accidentally say it? Was that a real thing?
No, I think she was actually thinking about buttholes.
I know.
I did
We
just make
got
a Jack Murphy joke. so.
George becomes a member. Horror Amarada becomes a member. Thank you, George.
I was going to say, as soon as
I'm a member
Krista
on
said,
George
please.
Mullis. I just did.
Oh
it
yeah,
right away.
okay, yeah.
Oh
That's
God,
awesome.
yeah. God damn it, yeah. Sailor Uranus.
Give
is
me
actually-
more. Let's see. Give me Ryan emojis now. Says Horror Amarada. So right there.
2 more subs. You got it.
Who's Sailor Mars?
Me.
I have no idea.
I thought
They're-
someone said
they're all
Sailor
named
Mars
after
is always in a
planets.
bad mood.
They're all named after planets and stuff like that. But
Ah.
Sailor Uranus hasn't been taken, and Ryan,
Idle Paul.
I think this is
One away, Krista. You're one away.
literally
Is there a
all she had
Sailor-
to say was
Hold on.
please.
Is there a Sailor Pluto? Do they consider
Yes.
that a planet?
Yes.
There it is, Krista. There you go.
Oh yay! Thank you.
I need a couple
Thank
of you to
you.
unmember.
I'm gonna need you to back that off.
So for people that don't know, and I don't understand it. Thank you, Brickman Andy. Appreciate that. I don't know how. Like, I guess the more members you get, the more emojis.
There's
and
certain
the more
certain
options, Krista.
thresholds.
Yeah.
Every couple milestones. Yeah.
Krista handles all that for the channels. So if you guys want her to have more options, consider becoming members. You'll make Krista Nova happy. So, and I saw someone super chatted earlier, and they said that they enjoyed your short Top Gun video that you made,
you.
Krista. And I told her she needs to do more of that on her channel because they do really well. Her fucking beep video has like 15,000 views. You know what I mean? Like her I got 3 looks video has 50,000 views. Like she needs to do more of that. Just those little quick videos of her being her. It'll do really well.
Ryan has to scream at the camera with everything he's got and shit out Taco Bell, everything to get this channel to 100,000 subs. And Chris just goes beep, and everybody's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna sub you that."
Yeah, exactly. All Krista has to do is fucking wear a skirt and cross her eyes and stick her tongue out. She'd get 100,000 tomorrow.
Yep. Oh man. Good
I mean, to be
stuff.
honest, Ryan, you haven't tried that for your channel yet. So.
That is true. That is true. It worked really well for Nick Ricada. Okay. And Nick Ricada pulled that off on Twitch. Got a lot of subs out of it. Okay. Do we have that picture of Ricada being a Twitch thought? Do we have that?
No.
Please, someone. If someone has
Hold
that,
on.
send that to
I'm
me.
just gonna Google.
He basically
Ricada.
so for anyone that doesn't know, Nick Ricada went on Twitch. He dressed up like a Twitch thought and he cussed out his chat as they gave him money and he talked
What?
bad about them. This is
Yeah,
like he was totally
he told
trolling.
me he was
totally
going to do
trolling.
this. Yeah, he's trolling.
Yeah.
It was a joke. Like he did it. And he was like the Twitch thought who's like getting mad at people and like,
yeah,
you dirty pay pigs, give me money now.
So George, there's also
Holy shit.
That's amazing.
He pulled
Where
it
did we
off.
get those plushies? Like I have to.
His children. He's got like 15 of them.
Oh yes.
That's amazing. No,
That's
George,
amazing.
there was like a couple, like last year, there was a girl on Twitch who's yelling at people for giving her $5 donations because they weren't big enough. And the guys were like, oh yeah, so they just gave her more money instead.
Is that like DSP? Is that what he does? I saw a couple of videos.
Oh boy. Oh man, Ryan, you want to give I know George has got to leave here in a minute, but Ryan, do you want to give him a quick rundown on DSP? Just show him the clip. Show him the legendary. Tommy's never seen this one either.
Because there's one where the guy was like, "Come on, you can fucking give me $1. It's $1." And I'm like, "Is that the guy they're talking about?" DSP. I was like, "Jesus."
Well, DSPs usually will like.
Yeah.
He like it doesn't. You could give DSP $500 fucking the day before, and if he's having one bad stream the next day, he's gonna be right there begging for more, trying to make you feel bad. This is Nick though. Hold on, I just found this random clip.
Cac7 Go says, "I love mudkips."
What the hell? Jesus.
Oh my God.
Says, "I love mudkips."
Bag of chips.
Nick Ricada is one of the most authentic people you'll ever meet. This dude got 120,000 people watching his Kyle Rittenhouse coverage. Mainstream media is reaching out to him, going on all these shows. The same week, he's on the Flashcast naked in a hot tub, just hanging out, eating a Hot Pocket. Like, that's Nick Rekieta. Like, he's not going to change. You know what I mean? Like, all right. What do you got for DSP before George leaves? Did you find anything?
Do you know anything about DSP, George?
A little bit. That's why I was asking, but I was trying to make sure this was the same guy because there was somebody who said this is DSP, and I looked up and I found it, but I kept seeing like a guy who was just begging for money. He's like, look, over the next hour, I need to get X amount of money together. And I was like, I got this bill and I got this bill. I'm like,
that's definitely DSP. Look, we're halfway through the stream, guys. We're only at $37. That's not good. I keep playing Halo Infinite. I like Halo Infinite, but every time you guys come, we get a lot of people tuning in. It looks like people are enjoying themselves, but you're not supporting the streams. So I don't know what to do. I want to play. I like to play, and I appreciate all the support you guys give me, but we just can't keep going if this is going to be the case. I got, I love the super chats. I appreciate the super chats and the channel members, but I need money now. I got bills to pay. I've got 2 utility bills coming out. I have my taxes that I have to worry about. I got to go get groceries this week for me and my wife. I have to feed the cat. So the best way to support me right now is tipping. So we're halfway to the goal.
I was
we got another hour to go.
watching
We're having a lot of fun. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you. But definitely give me money.
That's the guy I saw. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, it's DSP.
So, all right. So, George, it was your first time here.
Yes, sir. I love
Pleasure
it.
having you, buddy.
Thank you.
Tell everybody where they can find you. Tell them what you got coming up.
You can find me at Georgia Giant Slayer. I'm dropping the last Matrix Resurrection video tomorrow morning. And then there'll be another Boba Fett. I'm going to see if episode 3 I'm in or out of the show finally once and for all. And then I'm going to have a pop culture one coming out by Saturday.
Hell yeah, man.
Thank you for having me on.
Hey, brother, it was great having you, man. Great having you.
Yeah,
Thank
man.
you.
It was nice
guys.
Love y'all. Great meeting y'all.
Yep. Go subscribe to George the Giant Slayer.
See you,
Have a
George.
good one, bud.
Bye.
Bye. All right. So it was awesome having George on. George was great tonight. Did a great job. All right. So we need to run through some super chats. Ryan, you want to handle the YouTube side? I'll get to the other stuff. I know I've read a lot of the bigger ones on the YouTube side, but
I was
just gonna go through it. So
just say goodbye because I got to go work on some intros for tomorrow.
That's fine, man. Well, hey,
rich
content. Now we're playing. I think we're playing Halo tomorrow night. Do you want to join us? I don't know if you're around. You can let me know. You can hit me up later. Yeah, you can hit me up. So Lofty, tell anybody where they can find you, bud.
Yep, Lofty Pixels on Twitter and YouTube. Lofty with an I. And I got meme content on my YouTube channel, on my Twitter. I just kind of same thing, talk about stuff.
He's been retweeted by Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan retweets me occasionally.
Always happy to have you here, man.
Yeah. Also, I do. I love that you guys have Eric on this podcast because I've had some serious consideration in making writing my own comic book. So I'm like taking a lot of inspiration from him, and then a lot of the dudes on Flashcast on Saturday nights. They've put out their own comic books.
Yep.
So this is a totally different. I never knew that we could be doing these kinds of things. So like that's kind of put a new interest in my mind. I might be doing something in late 2022. We'll see.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. Well, whatever you need from us, man, you just let us know. So.
Sounds good, guys. Anyway, bye-bye. Thank you.
All right, have a good one, bud. Bye.
See you guys.
Tommy, where you at on time? You good?
I'm good to hang out for a little while longer if you want to start running through super chats and stuff.
Okay. And the minorities have to stay. That's a contract.
Yeah, we can't.
Yeah, it's contractual.
Not gonna ask.
I wasn't gonna ask.
I like how Jimmy pronounces these like minorities. That he owns you.
Oh. All right, Ryan, you ready?
I'm just going to the very beginning of the stream.
Fine.
We're just gonna start running through them.
If we read them, the bigger ones again, that's fine. They sent money.
Dermy Wormy for 5. Mike, I was sick on Sunday, couldn't ask, but is a calzone a burrito or a sandwich?
It's a burrito.
It's neither. It's a fucking calzone. And how dare you?
I agree. The Guilt Man for 10. Love you all. Thanks for being incredible. Thank you, Thomas. I hope you're doing good, buddy. Appreciate that.
Heck yeah.
Chris Arcella for 5. Ha 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 ha. F Ryan, I have my Taco Bell here already and eating while I watch this. Ryan equals Taco Bell loser. Me equals Taco Bell champ. at least I can fucking hear. At least my goddamn ears work, Chris Arcella.
He just kept fucking going with it. He just kept hitting on him. Oh, dude.
God damn.
Nuclear winner gamer for Canadian 5. Who has the best bisexual backlighting?
Ryan.
Thank you.
No. I'm about to win this one. Hang on just a minute.
Jeremy's just gonna shift his camera. It's just gonna look more blue.
Yep.
I like
No,
that
it's not
red
gonna
on
be.
one
It
side
won't
and
be
blue on the
blue.
other.
Purple.
It won't be blue. Now I'm gonna win. Let's see.
His whole camera just froze up.
Froze.
There we go.
Oh.
There we go. Now I
Okay.
win. Now
Yeah.
I win.
I still like Ryan's.
Thank
I
you,
win.
Krista. You're right.
Mine's far more bisexual. Mine's 5.
Wow.
Yeah, I win.
Wow.
I think mine's like almost by definition bisexual because I got 2 color schemes going on.
My thing is, why are you both arguing about who's more bisexual here?
Because we're
A
competitive,
win's a
we all
fucking
win.
win, Mike,
Yeah,
all
a
right?
win's a win. Yeah, a win's a
I
win.
know you wouldn't
So-
understand. I've seen you in Mario Kart.
I can just imagine. Let me just suck a dick to prove my point.
Super chat. Who sucks the best dick?
Samurai Vader on the stream last night said, I can't stop looking at Mike's and his hair. He looks like.
God damn it! Don't.
Is it a Colin Kaepernick joke? No.
He said he looks like Toad if they were black.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
God damn it.
That's pretty damn good. You gotta admit.
Gotta give it to him. Gotta give it to him.
If they were.
Wow. Oh man.
We need to do a meme of Mike like as Colin Kaepernick from that Nike commercial. Like, okay,
please
you stand for something if it means losing everything or whatever. We need to do a close-up black and white version of Mike and find something really funny to put on there.
God damn.
Oh my God.
Shit.
That was good. That was fucking good.
I would have taken the Colin Kaepernick over fucking.
So it actually has an afro under that shit.
Oh man.
Toad's body coming up.
Woo!
Oh.
That was great.
That was good.
It was gonna
That
happen
was damn
eventually.
good. Oh my goodness.
That's fucking hilarious.
God
damn
TJ
it.
Carr for $5. It is canon. Miyagi mentioned Daniel to Julie in that movie. It 100% is, and I even said like it's in the Miyagi verse. What I'm saying is I don't think she belongs in this series, other than a very small little part, like an episode or something. I don't think she needs to be a major player. No reason for that.
I mean, if Ali just got like one cameo,
yes.
I mean, why would she even get like a major role? You know?
Yeah,
exactly. And she doesn't mean like, yes, she could be like one episode. There could be some Miyagi connection thing they could bring her in for a second, but she doesn't need to be fucking teaching these dudes how to train the kids in karate. Fuck that.
No,
garbage.
because Daniel already learned everything from Miyagi. So what is she? She wouldn't bring anything new to the department except woman power, which, like,
I mean, it's Netflix though.
yeah, but I mean, like, and I don't mean this like because she's a woman, but Johnny's gonna kick her ass. Like, Johnny can kick Danny's ass right now. I mean, yeah.
What happened to you, Jay? Thank you for the Jay Zadaran. Thank you for the
Toad. It's that Nintendo internet right there.
Thank you for the $20, Jay. Appreciate
Wrong.
that.
She's in another castle. Go away.
Gerald Armstrong for $5 says, "Did you knife hand him, Ryan?" I did not knife hand the people at Taco Bell. I fucking slammed the desk and screamed at him though. Richard Simmons for $2. "Don't worry, Ryan. I'll get the hot tub ready." Thank you, Richard Simmons. Gerald Armstrong for $2 says, "I'd rather see Mike Barnes in there first." I think it's 100% guaranteed Mike Barnes.
That's happening. That's happening. That's happening.
Ladare for 129. Is that check? Is that check money? Go Dan Vask. Oh, sorry, wrong stream. Can't stay long. It's 3 a.m. here, but I'll catch the replay later. Have a great night. Thank you. You too. Appreciate that.
And this will be re-uploaded to Geeks and Gamers Live early tomorrow morning. Those re-uploads have been doing great over there on that channel. I know Krista has been pimping out all the channels tonight in the chat. So tons of Geeks and Gamers channels to go support. So thank all of you for that.
You got supporters in the chat, Mike. White Scorpio. Hang in there, Epic Mike.
He's such
a troll. I'm not gonna go anywhere. I'm good. I don't need to ask why. I already know why. I signed on for this.
World of Conan for €5 says, I love Amanda and Tori's growing relationship. I think we said this one, but thank you very much again, World of Conan. Agree. Let's see. Mr. Grant Gregory, I don't know if you heard this. So good to see George on TMNE. All he needs is Mike's haircut, and it would be perfect. Hail Ripa on his whirlwind podcast tour in the last 24 hours. Thank you, Mr. Grant Gregory.
Poor dude, he was like,
and thank you to Ripa. Yeah, he looked tired. Lucky he didn't puss out on us. So, Bill Stampede for $10. Hey guys, love your show. Did any of you see Street Fighter Assassin's Fist? Best video game movie ever. A must watch. Thanks for what you do. You're the tip of the spear. Hashtag let's go, Brandon.
Let's go,
Street
Brandon.
Fighter Assassin's Fist. Do you guys know about that?
I don't know about this.
Sounds like an Ivan movie.
I mean, I'm look. This may get me in a lot of trouble. I like the Jean-Claude Van Damme Street Fighter movie. I do.
That's just fire.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love that movie. I think
did
it's
it.
great. But I also like Mortal
nostalgia.
Kombat. I also like Mortal Kombat Annihilation. Which
Okay,
there's
well,
only-
no.
yeah, took it too far. Took it too far.
Just when I think you couldn't get any worse. Oh,
AM Fitness for $2 for above average Jeremy. How about them dogs?
Yeah. Tommy's.
Oh, yeah, Tommy too.
Yeah,
Forgot.
Tommy's.
Tommy's an Alabama fan too.
Yeah.
At least Michigan got beat by champions instead of, letting it go to that other group of people that think they're champions.
I made a video over on Sports Wars. You're welcome to go check it out if you want.
From just you being sad.
Yeah, pretty much.
Bill Sotheby for $5. So Ryan, can I count for your support in the fight for $15? What is that about?
I don't know.
Remember that. Support in the fight. Yeah, sure. Chris Arcella for $5. Again, your Taco Bell sucks, Ryan. Mine's hold on. Chris, listen, you can't hear. This doesn't excuse you misspelling shit. Your Taco Bell sucks, Ryan. Mine's is goat. Got mine's within 5 minutes at 8:35 p.m. Well, yes, your Taco Bell definitely delivered, Chris, and mine did not. You can't.
Somebody just hammered Ryan about this fucking Taco Bell.
Oh, they're talking about $15 minimum wage. No. I will not be happy till every Taco Bell person makes less than $1 because that's all they're fucking worth. They should be lucky. If we just pay them more, they'll work harder. Yeah, I'm fucking sure. Spider Claw for $2. I feel your pain. They suck at customer service. They do. Two of the worst fast food places to go to for customer service are Taco Bell and KFC. They're for completely different reasons, usually with completely different types of people working there. But both those places are fucking trash. But I keep going back because I can't stop.
Popeyes is solid, but Popeyes is just mean to you about it. Yeah. You're like, can I get? And you're like, yeah, fucking what else do you want? Just get the fuck out of here. Just pull up and just get your shit.
Not as bad as Church's Chicken.
I haven't been to Church's.
I've never
Church's
been
Chicken's the most ghetto chicken place I used to go to.
I've never been there. I've never been there. Raising Cane's though. Raising Cane's and Zaxby's. You don't like Zaxby's, do you, Ryan?
It's not that I don't like it. But if there's a comparison between Raising Cane's and Zaxby's, it shouldn't be there. Like Raising Cane's is superior on every level imaginable, other than just variety. Because you can order like wings and shit at Zaxby's, but the bread is better, the sauce is better, the chicken's better, even the fries are better. So yeah,
Fries?
I've eaten a lot of Zaxby's in my life.
Zaxby's is good, dude.
Zaxby's fries are not good. They're actually just a little bit worse than Cane's, which aren't good fries either. But
God damn it! Now I want fast food.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
There's
hang on.
Checkers.
Oh, go ahead.
No, like 2 minutes down the road for me.
Go right now. Go and come back. Just go off camera, come back and show us your food.
It's raining, and my donkey doesn't like to go out when it's raining, okay? I'm not like you white people with their golf carts to go around and be like, oh, look at my poodle. It's in my pink bag.
The way
Hey,
sometimes
I have a
Ivan
poodle.
makes it sound, I imagine that like he just is constantly on the run, and like this is a different house every time. He's just puts the shit up on the wall every, because like yeah, and then at night he wraps all his shit up, puts it on the back of a donkey, and then sneaks out in the middle of the night.
He just
Let me
finds
put it to
people
you
that are
this
on.
way.
He finds people that are on vacation and shit. Just squats at their house for a week.
Dude,
When
have
they
you
come back,
ever-
the whole thing smells like refried beans.
What the fuck happened?
And they're thankful for it though. They're thankful for it because just out of my instincts, I clean their house. You know, it's just like a win-win for them.
Oh God! A Wolverine Snick for a member message. Does Jeremy, do you have any of the GI Joe vehicles and figures from the Street Fighter movie? I have several figures. I have no vehicles from the Street Fighter line, but I have several of the figures. Do you have any of the vehicles, Tommy?
No, I don't.
Okay, yeah, I have a few. I have quite a few of the figures though. In their packaging, they're hanging up. Where the fuck are they hanging up? Hanging up over here. Yeah, they're awesome though. I wish they would have made more of those. Krista, share that picture when you get back. This is good right here.
Should I tweet it?
Yes, absolutely.
All right.
Tag him.
All right.
He needs more
Me?
followers. No, not you. You're finally not getting memed on. It's somebody else on the panel.
Oh, it's Tommy.
No,
or
I'm
Mike.
sure it's
No, it's
Mike.
got to be Mike. It's a
It's
Toad
Mike.
Mike meme. It's a Toad Mike meme. It has to be.
It totally has to be.
God damn it.
Epic. I'm just gonna retweet it and say epic whenever I see it.
Are you sharing it, Krista?
Yep.
Okay. Oh man, this has been a hella funny show, man. My goodness.
I'm fucking dying right now.
Yeah, this is. I mean, I
Holy
didn't.
shit! No, I've just found this one. This is just about Ivan's donkey, but it's pretty funny nonetheless. They just hate me because they want to date me. Bleats in agreement.
Oh my god!
Look at this! Look at this bitch in a mask. Oh no, those glasses. Never mind.
He doesn't have a mask. Yeah, that's it. He doesn't have a mask. I was like, what are you talking about?
I thought the top of his glasses were like the top of his mask. Sorry, old man. You're just a generic bitch, not a mask bitch.
Oh god! All right, you got it, Krista.
It's tweeted.
Okay, you share it. Share it on here so everybody can see it. Okay. Ryan loves when you do that. Okay.
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 That is terrible.
I just hate the face. Like they didn't even like get all of my hair in the shot or anything. I'm just like,
God, how fucking low effort is that?
like that's my thing. Like
part.
Not even gonna retweet it.
Like there's no beard or anything. They just kind of like
like
cut
that.
half of my fucking face off.
It's like that picture of Ryan that Yellow Flash did, where it's like his entire hair and head is in the photo. Where is that picture? It should be side by side.
Oh god! Wait, I think I could find it. Hang
God
on.
damn it. I'm okay with this though.
Let me see. I gotta find the Yellow Flash. All right, go ahead, Ryan. I'm gonna look for your memes.
Man. Let's see. What the fuck? Why did this God damn it? It just jumped to the top for no reason. Why would it fucking do that? All right. I will find it. It's so fucking stupid. Spider Claw for $2. I feel your pain. They suck at customer service. Yes. D-Day Darrow for $2. I know who deleted the orders. It was Van Dask. We read that one already. Thank you. Gladiator for $5. Let's see. How much did George pay to get on the stream, and how can I match the price? Well, you got to have well, George. The reason George is on here because his channel is just blown the fuck up. Honestly,
Yeah.
You know, George makes great content, and he's a very thoughtful dude. I had no idea who George was. God, yeah.
Jesus.
This is after it's been destroyed, though. This is after like Flash destroyed it for like so long.
I love how it says mind over matter.
God damn it. Nothing's fucking safe.
That's a tweet from 2020.
I know.
Wow.
How long has
time
Flash
flies.
been doing this? I'm gonna keep looking for him. Oh, that's just the first one I ran across.
How are you
Oh my
finding
God.
that? Like, what are you searching?
Don't worry about
Mind over matter.
Mind over matter.
That should be it.
Mike Hill for 5. Ryan, did you ring the bell before you walked out the door? No, is there a bell there? I did not. Let's see. Mo Zambino for 5. Ryan Kindle is the fast food version of a liberal. He complains, puts up with the mistreatment, but still comes back. Love all of you dickweeds. Thank you, Mo Zambino. It's true.
Just the
Horror-
way it's like Ryan running through a gauntlet. Just
If I let Jeremy try to read it, it'll take all fucking night.
is
Horror
true. That
Amorata
is
for $5. George, hey guys, and Krista, just want to say hi, love you, and when do we see info on the meetup Orlando? And so I can start my plans.
Yes. So, man, we're pinning down
Hopefully in the
potentially
next couple weeks. Legitimately in the next couple weeks, I think we're gonna have dates for you guys.
Yeah, pinning down some potentially awesome guests. So yeah, more to come, and it'll be between here and Friday Night Tights. We'll get that signal out to as many people as we can.
Yep. Bird Up for $10. I don't think Hollywood wokeism is going anywhere anytime soon. The people who make these movies and TV shows are too invested in the messaging, and failure is irrelevant if they're failing upwards. Agreed, Bird Up. Agreed. Drew O'Connor for 5. Why does modern day Hollywood think that insulting its audience / lecturing how bad they are is good business practice? No one likes being insulted. It's not about, kind of like Bird Up Super Chat. I don't think it's about business practice. It's about indoctrination and trying to change culture.
that they believe that they're right, and they believe that everybody else around them is wrong, and they can't understand why you can't see their point of view, and they can't see that everybody having the same point of view is the worst thing you could ever do. Like, yeah, they're just
Unless
they're
it's
just
my
dumb.
point of view. Powerhouse 420 for 5. Funny story. Coworker is a mask Karen, double mask plastic shield, punches a homeless man for telling him for touching him with no mask on. Now has a court date. That's weird.
Yeah.
She punched a homeless man.
Are you sure it wasn't Ryan?
Well, I'm not homeless.
Well, the picture,
and also I wasn't wearing 2 masks. I was neither of those people. Mike Hill for 5. Penelope Cruz's character wasn't a spy. She was a psychologist. Don't usually use guns. There you go. Thank you, Mike.
Okay.
Piappy for £5. You guys think woke is an instrument of communism to divide and then conquer society? You know, whether it's communism, Marxism, whether it's anything like that specifically, it's the same type of tool being used by people to divide, right? We can see that a lot with our media and everything going on right now, and there's a lot of reasons for that. But yeah, I agree that it's part of the tools they're using. Again, got to shout this one out too from Sarah for $100. George the Giant Slayer. Thank you again for that so much, Sarah. We appreciate it. Bird Up for $5. We need a Slipknot reboot of the 355. If you're 355, then I'm 666. Eric K says, George. Thank you, Eric. We read that one from Steve. Well, I don't know if we read this one from Steve. For Aussie 10, maybe woke movies are operating on the producer's movie plot economics. They still make good money on losses. Some of them have been. They have been for a long time, but that's coming to a close. You know, It really is coming to a close here.
Yep.
To Spider Claw for $10. Again, I say congrats to Jeremy on the 100K. Ryan is next. Just keep that rage, but no more rage quitting, and you'll make it soon. Glad to see Krista and Ripa doing well. Also, George. Oh, and hi, Dan.
Hello.
He also said, "Hey, what's up, Epic Mike?"
Aw.
No,
I'm just kidding. He did not.
He did. He did.
Well,
I knew that one. I knew Ryan threw that in just a joke on you that he didn't actually do.
You know
it,
what,
so.
Ryan? I was having a good day, and now.
Oh man,
I'm not having a great day, so I'm using the conservation of happiness theory. The worse you feel, the less
better
bad
you
I
are.
feel.
I mean, I'm gonna go get Taco Bell after this. It's not gonna take 25 minutes. So.
That's what you think. Forgotten for $2. Hey yo for young Mercedes-Benz transfer. Thank you, Forgotten. Rip was getting a lot out here. Bear Business for 20. YouTube panels are the new Hollywood. Genuine characters, drama, comedy, true diversity, and fun. Kind of agree.
I mean, I agree with that, and I did highlight that earlier, and I think that's 100% accurate because you guys are spending your time watching us. You know, Gary had like 6,000 people watching him earlier. Friday Night Tights pulling 10,000 people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just that those are thousands of people that could be doing, something else, watching a movie, watching Netflix, watching Disney Plus, and something productive. So, but they're watching YouTube. But like Critical Drinker, who invited me on his stream Thursday, I'll probably be there to talk about Cobra Kai with him. He's going to have 5,000 or 6,000 people watching him, and Hollywood hates that.
Yeah, but you got people like fucking Jimmy Kimmel and fucking Jimmy Fallon and Stephen Colbert doing all but like sucking off the celebrities on their shows and playing all these silly games and stuff because they know that they're losing their audience because nobody wants to hear them talk about stupid shit anymore. They don't do anything of value, and so now watching people actually have conversations and talk about shit that matters is like what everybody wants to see. So, yeah, it's embarrassing.
C. Jenkins for $2. Rippy, you've been awesome on Pat Gray show this week. I know he's been hustling. He appreciates that. C. Jenkins. Lord Pepsi for $10. I vouch for this video explaining the money schemery, which allows and even promotes companies going broke via ESGs, US bonds, EFTs. From Black Pigeon Speaks, Felix Rex called Companies Must Go Woke. Yeah, I did actually watch Black Pigeon Speaks video on that. It's all stemming from that same rumor. That same rumor about companies and why they're doing this. But I do appreciate it. It's a good video. Locked and Loaded Latinos, we saw that one earlier that Eric sat down with you guys, which is fucking awesome. So thank you guys for supporting. You guys, they've got a cool channel too. Check them out. Trish Leal for 20. George the Giant Slayer, you rock, sexy man. We read that one as well. D-Day Direwolf for 5. Season 2 is less of an adaptation, more fan fiction. Do you think that?
Say that again?
Witcher Season 2 is less of an adaptation, more fan fiction?
I can kind of agree, honestly, because, I mean, do we care for spoilers? Minor spoilers?
I don't give a fuck.
Well, let me put it to you this way. There's unnecessary deaths in the series that is just like, why would you even do that? Like, what's the purpose of that? And there's a couple of changes in the story, like how one major character meets another major character, and the way they bond in the books and in the games is completely, it's why it gives that character like a drive. And in this one is because just kind of a con, just kind of like a secret deal. And it's like, wait, you're kind of like messing with the intentions of the characters, not necessarily the character itself, but who the characters are and their motivations eventually. So, oh my god,
it just looks like I have
there you
cancer
go.
now.
That's what I'm looking for right
I
there.
mean, it's much better, but it looks like I have cancer in my hair now. Like,
and that's okay though. That's okay.
Well, apparently, and I need to shave my head or something.
Looks like you could see like your brain.
That's what I'm saying. What's going on?
It's like
You're just trying to say I'm really smart? I don't know. Fuck.
That expression is perfect.
That is good.
Toad is the fucking worst.
No, Lackatooth is.
Look at Toad, not even wearing a goddamn shirt underneath that vest. Hands pulled up to his tits.
I like Lackatoo. Lackatoo. Lackatoo is awesome.
But I do agree. I do very much agree with Ivan that it felt like fanfic at times because the stories are good enough on their own, and the first episode is like almost a straight up adaptation of the Witcher story. And other than it being slow, like some people complain about Disparu, it's a really good episode, and the way it ends is great, and it's very Witcher. But then the rest of the season is like it can't figure out whether it wants to like do women empowerment or keep the focus on the guy that everybody cares about watching. So, and also Yaskier in season 2 is garbage. So,
and the thing is that I wonder what would happen to this series if it wasn't for Henry Cavill, because he's super massive fan, and he has to consistently change a lot of things in the script. There's like, oh no, guys, let's say it this way, or let's make it this way to fit the story better. Like, what would it be the series if it wasn't because of his assistance?
1,000%. Yep. Yeah.
EF for $5. Jeremy inappropriately touched them in their special ideology spot. I don't know what that's referencing to, but you're probably right. Acoustirex for $20. Sonic was amazing. They saw a long game. Now there's a sequel coming. Everyone's stoked for it. Not saying Sonic 2 is the Dark Knight or anything. Haha. Yeah, I don't know if I'll see it. I wasn't like, the only reason I went and saw the first one is because they changed shit after the fan backlash. It was fine. But I don't know. We'll see.
I might just watch it just to support it. You're just
my kids will probably want to see it, honestly. So
wait, you have kids?
25 of them. They're like rat babies. Ton of them.
Actually, now I really believe that. Like, he has 25 kids, and he calls them his rat babies.
I wouldn't be surprised. Like, sir, how do you want to name your kid? Like at the hospital, he's like, just garbage one. I don't care.
All right, hey, so we're gonna do a little reaction to this G4 video. Have you guys seen it yet?
G4.
What is it? I don't know what you're talking about.
We were just tagged in it, so we're gonna do a little reaction. We'll probably make this an individual upload. I don't know the whole video yet, but
So, oh no, I saw them have some shit like on my Instagram, but I didn't watch it. Oh god.
So let's listen in. This is G4 has a very important message.
Sexism in gaming. In joining G4.
This is not where I thought we were going, but I'm here.
I had no idea.
I'm listening. Yeah.
In joining G4, I was ecstatic to be part of something that I grew up watching as a child. But every time G4 is brought up in various channels, even in this YouTube channel, we have the chat in front of us. I can see you. Without a doubt, there will be backlash because I'm not as bangable as the previous host. It's somehow...
Talk to him, Frost!
It has somehow been expected that you can talk about how much you jerked off to women as a compliment. It's not a compliment.
It's weird.
It's dehumanizing and it's weird. Women do not exist to be nice on the eyes for you. Morgan Webb, Olivia Munn did not exist to be nice on the eyes for you.
Let's stop. All right, listen.
That is fucking bullshit. They capitalized off of those hot fucking women at G4, and they fucking knew what they were doing. They knew who turned the needle. They knew why they turned the needle.
Yeah, like they had what's her name on there, Olivia.
Well, hang on. Let me hear what Ryan's gonna say. What you got?
Yeah, go ahead, Ryan.
I'm just saying that, like, when ugly ass trash women like this do this and essentially make you a bad person for finding someone else attractive, one, it diminishes any value that you think any of those women could have brought by basically saying the only reason the audience cared about them was because they are hot and you don't like me because I'm not attractive, right? Which then tries to invalidate anything that those women could have actually brought to the table. But you're going to be thinking the same thing about dudes. Let's just be real. I'm not thinking
Henry
about how much you're
Cavill.
bang them.
Henry Cavill. Look how Henry Cavill is treated on social media. Look at that. Like, most of these fucking women that are watching The Witcher are not watching for the storytelling or because Henry's a great guy. They're watching because they think he's hot as hell. Same with Jason Momoa. The reason Aquaman did $1 billion was because Jason Momoa took his shirt off. Because this is how the fucking world operates. Bottom line.
Yeah, I mean,
sex is always sold.
Was in front of me.
And everybody acts like sex doesn't fucking sell, but it absolutely does.
Because I did what I always do, and I'll have something for you guys as soon as it's over. I did what I always do with this person, and I'll show you.
And it's real quick, Jeremy, just so you know, this person who got hired on to G4, which their YouTube channel is fucking failing. Like, it really is. It's pathetic, the views, the interaction that it's getting. So I don't know how long this little rebooted thing for them is going to last. But she's now screaming at all of their audience members.
Yep.
Like that's what this creature's doing.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hey, she cooking, y'all.
And that's just obvious sexism. You don't need to explicitly objectify women or declare that you hate women to be sexist. Just go ahead and check out Thorne's latest meltdown on Twitter for some spark notes. Now, here at XPlay, our reviews are written and produced by a team of people. There are too many games for one person to shoulder the burden. So we divide and conquer. And when we use language like we or I, that's the reviewer. That's coming from the mouth and experience of the reviewer reading that review. And that's not to say that Gerard, TBH, Adam, or myself don't contribute to the reviews. We absolutely do. But
these Jack Murphys are just sitting there listening, getting cucked right now. Literally getting cucked by right here. That's, oh my God.
It'll always be in varying degrees and take a whole team behind us. That's why we're XPlay and not Adam Play. We have done the experiment and controlled for the variables.
Adam Sessler,
what does he look like he's having a stroke?
Adam Sessler. Look at it. Don't call me sexist. That's what he's saying. Don't call me sexist. Preach, sister. Don't call me sexist. That's all he's doing.
Oh my God, don't come back on me.
I will read the other half of this.
Yeah, and you know what, Joseph? We're all okay with that, and so is Krista. Send us as much money as you want because you think Krista's hot. Because that's totally okay around here at Geeks and Gamers.
Rip for, but I'll be the one flamed. And yeah, it also happens to Gerard and TBH, but that doesn't discount the sexism of how it happens to me when it does. Both things can be true, that there is a general hatred of any change that isn't Adam, and that I'll receive special flame just for being a woman. And I wish I
cringe.
Wow.
My God.
Except Morgan Webb was arguably as popular, if not more popular than Adam Sessler.
Let me ask a question.
I love Morgan Webb. Morgan Webb was fucking hot, but I like Morgan Webb. Good.
Here's what we have. We have 3 white dudes. We got a black dude. We got a Mexican, and we got a female here. Can anyone on this panel tell me, have you ever received any hate online? Ryan, do you ever get any negative comments made online? Just curious. Just a quick answer.
Yes. Shockingly enough, as a straight white male, some people don't agree with the things I say on the internet. And yes, there are sometimes even whole channels or whole Twitter accounts that watch everything I say and try to pick it apart.
Yeah. Well, I can confirm that I have actually gotten a lot of hate online, contrary to popular belief, apparently. Mike, do you ever get any hate online?
I got called a cracker because I didn't like Candyman. A fucking cracker. He didn't even watch the fucking video for he called me. I've been called a racist so many goddamn times because I didn't like something that somebody liked. I've been called. Listen, and then we're not even getting into when some people start making fun of me about being black. Holy shit! Ripa called me a light skinned on Twitter. Well, he didn't, but Uche did because Uche didn't read the room. You know, like it's such a shit take to be like, hey, look at me and my diversity, and let me talk about how I'm hated, and it's only because of my fucking diversity. If I called you an ugly dyke on the channel, then you can absolutely take that personally and be upset. But if nobody's calling you that, and then people go, man, I fucking miss Morgan Webb, or wow, this bitch is ugly and I don't want to look at her. Guess what? They tell me they took a picture of me and put it on Toad's body. Like, get the fuck over it. That's the fucking internet. Those people are still watching your shit, or they wouldn't even be in the chat.
And that's the thing. Like, even though I wanted to fuck Morgan Webb, like I actually liked her reviews, whether they were her, whether it was all her, whether people writing it, whatever.
Yes, absolutely. Ivan, do you ever get any negativity online?
Well, look, I know that whenever you look at this Adonis, you're like, how is it possible that you could ever get some hate? But I'm going to burst your pimple right now and say, yes, I do. And in fact, I have gotten hate. There was once a Mexican boy that dreamed of the perfect world in YouTube where he would re-edit The Last Jedi just to please and bring some smiles to the faces of some lonely, depressed boys over Star Wars. And when he did not deliver in a week, the re-edit that he did not have to do for anyone, he got death threats, racist comments. He got so much goddamn hate, and that turned him into a bitter old man now. I don't know where he's at. Last time I heard is that he killed himself or something. He jumped off a bridge. But yeah, that did happen.
Ivan
Yeah.
told it like this beautiful
Yeah,
storybook
and then he
tale.
ended it. Yeah, and then he ended it like he always does. Krista, since you're the only person here that apparently is going to get hate, have you ever gotten any negativity online?
Absolutely. And all I do is tweet positivity like cat pictures and nuggets, and I got a ton of hate.
Yep. Just like me, just like Ryan, just like Mike, just like Ivan and Tommy. Do you get any
Tommy's
hate
barely
online?
got 1,000 subscribers. There ain't no way he gets any hate.
Well, I do content about toys and video games, but it's still the internet. Somebody unsubbed because they didn't like my face. So it's like, you know what I mean? Okay, thanks for watching, but it's like, what are you going to do with that? So,
yeah.
You know.
So the whole point of that is that this myth that this person right here is getting hate simply for being a woman is just not true. And that's the ridiculousness of this. But let's continue to hear this.
I could turn the camera around so that you could see the incredible team that make X-Play. Half of our producers and writers are women. Emily, Abby, Megan, Joe, Jake, Zipper, Gabby. It goes on and on and on. Former writers that are now on ATOS like Vanessa. When you're in our DMs or on those YouTube comments or in Twitch chat right now, those reactionary threads thinking that I'm somehow ruining your current X-Play experience because you can't objectify me how you previously did to Morgan, or that I'm somehow less qualified to speak on something, but you can't quite put your finger on why, even though I'm reading the exact same script as Adam, but you have no problem with he's part of it. You're letting your unconscious biases ruin my day, and you're gatekeeping the gaming space. So maybe for 2022, we be a bit nicer, a bit more self-reflective, and we enjoy the fact that people are working hard to make free content for you. If you don't like it, don't watch it. Peace.
Oh, the don't like it, don't watch it. The don't like it, don't watch it. So
if you don't like our game, don't buy it. Why didn't you buy our game?
Yeah. So I decided to do what I always do. I simply just took this person's name. I've never heard of this person. And I searched this person's name with a simple name, name. Trump. Fuck Mitch McConnell. Fuck Trump. Fuck them all. Get fucked, Trump. All of these F Trump this, F Trump that. But hey, you're only getting hate because you're a woman, not because you're attacking the 45th president of the United States and his supporters. No. Of course, this is the classic victim card. Every fucking time one of these fake victims get out there and cry about being a victim, I search their name with Trump, and there's always TDS to follow. It doesn't mean you got to like Trump. It doesn't mean you got to support him. It doesn't mean you got to praise him. But when you are blindly hating that man and the entire, massive tens of millions of people that voted for him, and then you want to play the victim when you are publicly putting half of the country on blast, go fuck yourself. That's where I stand on that. Yeah. Absolutely predictable in every way.
Her stupid assertion of, well, you guys like it when Adam does this better than when I do because I'm a woman. It's like you could have two actors reading the same script and some people are going to prefer one or the other. You could have Brad Pitt and Kevin Costner or whatever come in and do a read for the same part, and people might like one for a different reason. Maybe people like Adam because they're familiar with him. Maybe they like him because of the way he delivers the jokes and the punchlines in said script. Maybe they just like the fact that he doesn't sound like an annoying bitch like you. But there's so many different things it could be. But like you said, Jeremy, these people are perpetual
Look what I just found. Look what I just found. I don't want Trump supporters as fans. Cheers.
Wow.
Wow. There it is.
But you're only getting hate because you're a woman. You're only getting hate because you're a woman. It has nothing to do with alienating half of the fucking country over a difference of opinion. They're only hating you because you're a woman. This is classic projection. It's every fucking time. Every single time this happens. Every time I call it out and I just search this person's name, and it's always goes back to TDS every time. Yep. Absolutely insane.
And I even want to say, Morgan Webb is like an avid feminist and is very outspoken about some of her views and stuff. And she admitted that some of the time she didn't like reading the comments or hearing some of the shit because you just get accused of being a fake gamer and all the shit that women get accused of when it comes into the gaming sphere and stuff. But you know what? She still kept doing her fucking job. And then she ended up winning and gaining a massive fan base, not just because she was hot, but because she knew what the fuck she was talking about, and she let her work speak for itself. And people want her back, and then they bring this chick on who then is going to sit there and lecture people in the middle of a fucking live stream on G4 TV when you're supposed to be talking about fucking video games. Save that rant for your own fucking Twitter channel, your own fucking Twitter, and post it there, not in the middle of a fucking stream. And then all these dudes sitting around fucking clapping and stuff like that. None of that is professional. Like, that's the thing. If I decide to go off about some shit that we're not talking about in a live stream, and like, that's on me. If Jeremy says, hey man, like, I really don't want you on a live stream anymore if you're gonna go on these fucking rants all the time. Like, and for her to sit there and do that shit, like, I know the producers and stuff are sitting back there going, fuck, stop fucking talking right now. Like, this is not what we're doing here, you know? So just fucking unprofessional as shit too. Like, fuck off.
Yep. But I'm going to if I can find it. We got tagged in that. I'm looking for it now. I'm going to retweet her. I just screen capped her. I screen capped her tweets about Trump, and I'm just going to retweet that and go, this is why you're getting hate, you dumb fucking cunt. So
Dude, it's just ridiculous. And like, you know, Kristen Adams, used to be Kristen Holt, used to have her own show called Cheat, and the reason they had the show was because Kristen Holt was gorgeous, and all the guys would watch the show learning cheat codes, and also watching it because Kristen was gorgeous. And guess what? When her show wasn't profitable anymore because they didn't even have cheat codes in video games, she just got her own segment on fucking X-Play because people wanted to keep looking at her. Like, she used to be a fucking Dallas Cowboys cheerleader. She was not a gamer until she started on G4 TV. You know?
Yep.
So
these people are nuts. Anyway, I had to, when I saw that, and thank you, and I apologize for not knowing who tagged me in that, but I do appreciate that you guys tagging me in that. But that was my goodness. Anyway, we're gonna get back on track. Just want
Tommy's got to bounce.
that, so Tommy's got to bounce. Tommy.
Yep, I'm out.
Fuck you then.
I mean, that was way to, you know, transition, I guess.
Nah, in all seriousness, it's good having Tommy on. Tommy's been part of Geeks Gamers for a long time. He's got his own channel, Tommytron TV. Does a lot of reviews, retro hunting on video games, toys. Dude knows a lot of shit. So Tommy, tell him what you got going on.
Yeah, no, I mean, you said it, you know, retro hunting, some action figure reviews coming up, stuff like that. I'm getting into a new schedule where I'm going to drop videos on Wednesdays, so check it out. You know, also on Twitter and Instagram at Real Tommytron. So I post pictures on there and behind the scenes stuff for Bragging Rights Monthly. Yeah, having a lot of fun, a lot of new subscribers here in the past month and a half. So loving that, loving all the support, and looking forward to keeping on building the channel.
Hell yeah, man. Good having you on, bro. Talk to you later, man.
All right, we'll see you guys.
All right,
bye,
bye
everybody.
See ya.
All right, so where you need to go.
I wonder who the other Tommytron is, that he had to be real Tommytron.
Like real Donald Trump. Real Daily Wire. There's a real Daily Wire is real Daily Wire too.
Well, but that's because someone took it. You know what I mean? Like, Donald Trump didn't join Twitter right away, so he somebody joined it was probably just tweeting fake Donald Trump shit. You know what I mean? It's a joke.
Yeah.
But I wonder who's Tommytron.
Probably the same guy from this Ryan Kennel from Louisiana.
No, that dude's never on Twitter. I guarantee that. Let's see. MJ1 Media. Show Cobra Kai's attackers no mercy. Hashtag Cobra Kai. Hash brown. Bite like an eagle. Thank you, MJ1 Media. Van for $2. Quartering's intros are 2 to 5 minutes too long. Wrap it up.
Wrap it up.
There you go. That's for Lofty, probably. Ratchet Sam for $5. Attack on Titan, the greatest anime ever.
I agree.
I think Death Note's better than Attack on Titan, but they're both fantastic. But I mean, I don't have a huge sample size, but those are the two that stand out to me that I've seen.
Before Attack on Titan, I would say that the greatest was Death Note. Definitely.
That's just pretty crazy.
But now, there's a couple of things where I objectively can say, no, Attack on Titan surpasses Death Note in this and this. But it's opinions at the end of the day. But
yeah, it's opinions.
Yeah. So that's what I put out. Get fucked Trump, and then I don't know if she responded or someone else responded. Then she's like, I don't want Trump supporters as fans. And now you're claiming this is why you're attacked because you're a woman, not because of the words that you trashed, 75 million people. These fucking people are idiots.
Yeah.
Fucking always. All right. Cooster X for $5. Cheese and steak gorditas for the win. There you go.
Yeah. I relate to that one.
We got that from Darren. We got that from Hollywood Scholar. We got that from Tobias. Mo Fantasy for $5. Ryan can't wipe his mouth. Why do you think he can wipe a window? Fuck.
That is right. That is right.
You just throw shit out there. Like, it's just...
I don't know what that bullshit's about. Third up for $5. Condolences to Sean Connery's family. R.I.P. Yeah. Sean Connery died. You guys hear that?
No.
Sean Connery died.
Yeah.
Like,
No, you didn't hear. Wait, you didn't hear about this, Ivan?
No.
Yeah, Sean Connery died, man.
Sorry to give you the information, but yeah,
dude.
Were you a big fan?
No, but let me. You know, I won my woke points, so let me pretend to be a little sad. And for the Sean Connery family, I just want to say, imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try. Please, not right now. Such a great guy.
Imagine there's no heaven. So someone died, and you want his family to imagine there's no heaven.
No, the bitch.
What kind of fucked up shit is that?
He had to pull a Hollywood when they did that shit during the lockdowns, and they're like, "Let's sing this song," and everybody's like, "Yeah, your grandma probably died from COVID, but let's sing about that shit."
Yeah. So, just for the record, Sean Connery died a year and a half ago. So.
Yeah.
Oh,
the reason this is a thing is because we were live about 2 months ago, and like in the private chat, Rip was like, "Oh shit, Sean Connery died." And we're like, "He fucking died like a year and a half ago."
Oh shit, that's funny.
There's new information to Rippa though. He's grieving live on air. R.I.P. Bob Saget though.
Yeah, that actually.
Yeah, he passed away too.
That's
Ramiro Barrios, we're gonna read this one again. $100, George the Giant Slayer. Thank you, Ramiro. Let's see. Tinso for $5 says, for less than $6,000, I can go on a 14-day Bahama cruise or treat the whole family to Discovery Cove for a week.
Yeah.
It's a lot of money.
100%.
Michael Amato for $5. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Props to the man Rippa dropping knowledge tonight on You Are Here. Thanks for shaking up these nitwits that are asleep at the wheel. Thank you, Michael. I'm sure Rip appreciates that. Julie Duncan for $5. You should get Vera Dark on your show ASAP. I just got done watching her Tuesday night show and it was awesome. I love Vera. I'm sub to her. I come and harass her in her chat sometimes. She's fucking awesome. But thank you for the recommendation, Julie. Bird Up for $5. Friendly reminder that AOC looks like olive oil from Popeye got stuck in the third stage of transitioning into Eeyore.
Okay.
Dr. Rachel Lindbergh for $15 says, hail Tuesday night's main event. Ryan, please send me a signed copy of your new autobiography, The Taco Bell Fairy.
Oh.
No.
No,
I won't be. But thank you, Rachel. Thank you for the super chat. Gerald Armstrong for $20 says, Ryan is the phantom shitter. That is a Navy reference. On nearly every Navy ship at some point in time, there will be someone that just starts shitting places randomly. Like there'll be someone that just starts shitting in passageways or shitting outside an office or shitting in the barrack. Like it'll just be something that happens. So it's always a big investigation to the phantom shitter is.
What is your thoughts on that, Krista?
Beep.
Beep.
What?
Nothing. It was.
What would
Ryan
you do, Krista?
Nugs, not jugs.
What would you do if you were at work and you just opened a door and you saw a big pile of shit in a random space?
I'd leave. What do you want
Simple
me to
answer.
I had a buddy who told me about that one time, and I thought he was fucking joking.
No, it's real. Every ship has a story of a phantom shitter.
This is the greatest fucking thing ever.
Or you'll find like when people are on watch and they can't get relieved, like they'll fucking just shit in plastic bags and toss them in the bilge. So you just find bags of shit. No. It's a tough job. 0 hour discussion with JM Cruz says, "Hail guys, congrats Jeremy for 100K. Rip on the Ripperverse and George for his Boba Fett review. Watch the Baki series on Netflix."
Yeah, I mean, seriously, George. I mean, I know there's like people that want to push this thing, like, oh, hey, he literally created a channel and he's put out good content. That's what, you know, like there's no like real kind of. Again, you look at, I invited Ryan to be part of Geeks and Gamers, and he never made a fucking video. You know what I mean? Like, there's no rhyme and reason as to how I
did
bring
give
people
Jeremy
on.
$20,000, but
yeah, well. Yeah, after taxes, it wasn't that much, but
that's true.
You take what you can get. But you know, it's just that I don't really know how I there's no rhyme and reason as to how I pick people to bring them onto my streams or the team or whatever. It's a gut feeling type of thing. George is putting out some really good content. He's been a big supporter, obviously, but without the content, it's irrelevant. But the dude's putting out really good shit. That's the most important thing right there.
Yeah.
Mike Hill for $10. Ivan, your current thoughts on the current season of Demon Slayer?
I guess they're talking about second season. You know, I wish they didn't spend the time redoing what the movie already did. Like, the movie was fine in itself. I know they're adding a little bit of context to it, but I just don't see the reason why you would have a movie to explain kind of the first arc of your next season to then show the next season, redo everything that the movie already did with less quality animation. That's still good. I still dig it. I like the details, but I wish they had spent the time to actually just continue where the movie left off instead of redoing the movie.
There you go. Don't know what any of that fucking means.
You will.
Ryuzen for 5. Japanese cartoons, American cartoons, all made in Korea. I don't know if that's true or not.
No, that is definitely not true.
John Kokoza, what's up, John? I gotta text you back. So you text me something. I gotta get back with you. Hail main event and George. Yes, John. Thank you. D-Dad Direwolf for 5. Still don't like the new art style. It doesn't hit the highs like it used to. Manga ending. GOT the show for me. So I'm just watching out of obligation.
And that's the thing. And people have to understand that the ending of Attack on Titan on the page, like on the manga, it doesn't translate the way a lot of things translate from the manga to the anime. And the creator of Attack on Titan is not like necessarily the best drawer ever. So there are things that doesn't really translate well, but because he's so invested into the animation, it might actually translate really well into anime, and it might change your perspective. So I can only say, you know, keep your mind open, your butthole wet, because who knows? You might end up being the receiving of a fantastic load of of great anime. That's how I wanted to end that.
I don't like how you talk about anime. I get more and more concerned because it just gets more and more sexual and more, you know.
Dude, I'm Hispanic. Nothing that I do is not sexual. Have you ever listened to our music? Seen our dances?
Yes.
Like,
my wife is half Puerto. My wife is half Puerto Rican.
You say senior dances? Is that a Mexican man?
No, that was me trying to speak English. I'm sorry.
I just
senior dances.
I'm just
taco
amazed.
kisses.
That's all. I'm just amazed.
Taco bonito. My name is Jennifer Lopez.
I love that episode, by the way. That was my ringtone for like 2 years in high school.
Oh, hello, Ben.
My taco flavored kisses.
Oh man, Austin Cruz for 2. Speaking of anime, thoughts on Jujutsu Kaisen?
Beautiful, wonderful, love it. Would definitely get my nipples erect all the time.
Would bang. DJ Darwell for 5. Where's Jeremy and who's this Jax Teller looking dude?
Hell yeah. Look, I didn't say it. All right. People have been saying I remind them of Jax Teller. Okay. I didn't make the comparison, but there's clearly something that's resembling Jax Teller here. And I'm okay with that comparison. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
All right. Dig it.
I sent that to Tommy. I sent that the screen cap of somebody saying that in my comments to Tommy. He was fuck you, motherfucker. You ain't Jax fucking Teller. So like I'm just telling you what the internet has decided I'm Jax, not me. Not me.
We said this one from Taker, Kevin Costner in Dances with Developers. Thank you, Taker. Brittany Venti's boobs are here for Canadian $2. Says howdy, y'all. Hey, Brittany Venti's boobs. Good to see you on the stream. Eric Bailey for $5. Jesus fucking Christ. Tenshi Muyu, GXP, Trigun, Outlaw Star, Ryuyu Kenshin, all classics and great anime. Have fun watching and hail the fellowship.
Do you even read? It's Ruroni. You fucking imbecile.
That's not a fucking word.
It is in another language. Would there exist aside from English?
Sounds like a goddamn pasta.
You're a fucking pasta.
Derek Mullins for $2. Hatfield and McCoy's was amazing. I really liked Hatfields and McCoy's.
I haven't seen that. I want to check that one out.
It was like a 3 or 4 episode special or something like that on History Channel. I liked it. Kevin Costner was in there.
I heard that was good.
One of the most famous feuds in American history between families.
Wasn't Bill Portman in that?
Who?
I don't know. Not Bill Portman. God damn it. There was another.
I thought you said Portnoy.
No, Portman.
Bill Portman. Potentially. I don't remember. Anak Maman for $2. Costner's best movie is Open Range.
Waterworld.
I really Tin Cup. It's one of my favorite sports movies of all time. Definitely my favorite golf movie, probably.
Well, so Hatfields and McCoy's is good. Like how long did that go?
It was
like just one season. It was like a mini.
It was like I think it was on History Channel, and I think it was just like 3 or 4 hour-long episodes or something. Okay. Like it was a mini series.
Bill Paxton or Bill Pullman?
Bill Paxton. That's what I.
Paxton. He's from Twister. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
He was in that show too.
He was the other patriarch, right?
Yeah. He passed away recently.
Yeah. He passed away like a few years ago. Yeah.
Dude, I can watch Twister like once a year. I love that movie so much. I love Twister. Such a good movie. And Bill Pullman, he's just. Like he's the president from Independence Day. He was also in Lake Placid. I love Bill Pullman, so he's great.
Yeah.
The Greg for $5. Everybody loves Kevin Costner. Everybody except Cal Ripken Jr. And that is a great Google search if you don't know the story. Fire Chip Kelly. I'll have to check that out. The Greg.
Fire Chip Kelly.
Always. Cassette for $10. The anime Space Dandy has a great dub. Highly recommend from the same creator of Cowboy Bebop.
I've heard of it. I've actually heard of it.
That's the video from Deranged Lunatic about Krista's Top Gun video. I think we read this. Jerry's right for $10. Mike's face when he said "toot my taco," I'm dying.
I changed my name, everybody, just because the internet's so they're so convinced I'm Jax Teller, so I'm Jeremy Teller now. So I'll let you guys know.
The internet.
Not me. It's the internet's decided it, not me. Okay.
The internet has also called you like a mistake after birth, and
also a Nazi as well. I don't know if you want to.
When are you
start
changing
taking that? I guarantee you, more people have called Jeremy a racist than they've called him Jax Teller.
I saw somebody there. Comes like, oh, now the internet's right because. Look at that. That was good. D-Day Jack Smurf.
Oh, God.
That was good. That was
0 Hour Discussion says the 2006 Death Note 1 and 2 movies are good. Watch it.
Yes, I agree. So the live adaptation anime Death Note movies made in Japan are good. They're good as opposed to the Netflix ones. So watch those, and they actually have a different ending than the one in the manga. So, I mean the one in the anime.
That's fucked up.
No, but it's good.
Teller.
Like
no, he was talking about the comment below.
Oh yeah, here I am. But thinking
Trailer
that
Park
they give a
Jax
shit
Teller.
For what I say.
Nobody cares.
Ignoring the
Brown
shit.
Gaijin for $2. Did you watch Team 4 Stars Attack on Titan Abridged?
God damn it! I'm not even paying attention to this moron anymore. Hey, what's up?
Anybody watch Team 4 Stars Attack on Titan Abridged?
Oh yeah,
I have not yet. I love their Dragon Ball.
Highly recommend it. Highly recommend.
There you go. Thank you, Brown Guys. And Taker for $5. You want to watch some Netflix? You don't want me to watch Netflix. I don't want you to watch Netflix. You want to go home and rethink your life. There you go. I didn't know where that was going until the end, or else I would have done it in the voice the whole time. But thank you, Taker. I want to buy some Death Sticks. Spider Claw for $20. When it comes to manga, anime, One Piece is the king. I think we read that one. We're not going to get into that shit again.
Wow.
Ratchet Sam for
I
$5.
almost bit through his lip.
Thoughts on the Fire Force? By the way, can't wait for the Rippaverse. Thoughts on Fire Force?
I've never even heard of that.
Yeah.
What is Fire Force?
I'm not sure, Ratchet.
That's what you get after you eat Taco Bell through Uranus.
But Ryan's
Some
gonna have
goddamn
that
fire
food.
diarrhea.
These are just straight up fucking lies. Like, it doesn't affect me at all.
Well, not.
I probably have
Well,
like,
look-
I don't know, more
look at
firm
this.
shits afterwards.
We have Jeremy Teller, Black Toad, and a young General Lee from the Civil War in this stream. Fantastic.
Why is Ivan General Lee?
I think they're talking about you.
Oh, well. Maybe.
I don't think I'm white enough to be a Confederate general. Just FYI.
You're the Netflix adaptation.
I'm the Netflix adaptation.
Oh, Fire Force is anime? Okay.
There you go. You fucking experts. Not my question to answer. Eric Miller for $5. Ryan should watch Shield Hero because the main character is about as pissed off as he is and roasts everyone. Is that the one where he gets like falsely accused of rape and like kills everyone? Or is that the one where he's fighting goblins?
I have no idea.
All right.
That one that threw me off the curve.
What there's one out there where like a guy gets falsely accused of doing something and like he tries to come and basically it's Me Too'd. He comes back and wants to kill everybody.
I haven't seen that one. I've heard of it.
We got on the Streamlab side, I forgot, says this is for Mercedes-Benz and his complete transfer. I know he's late. That was for Ripa. We've got some Odyssey tokens. Says, mad respect to you, Ripa. Between Pat Unleashed this morning for Cannon's sake this afternoon, you are here this evening, and TNME tonight. You are that Bill Belichick no days off schedule. On that Bill Belichick no days off schedule. We got some more. Just Let's Go Brandon from Odyssey. Appreciate that. Getting also tired. I don't know what that's in reference to. At the Vervis. Let's see. Intellectual Odyssey. DOTA Season 2 comes out next week. Null White says, Hail Geeks and Gamers. Don't forget Demon Slayer at Intellectual Odyssey. And by the way, shout out to our Odyssey crowd. I still see we got 37 people over there. Thank you guys for the love on Odyssey. We hit 8,000 followers over there as well.
Nice.
So thank you for that. Odyssey for $3. American Legend. Let's go, Brandon. He's killing the fucking dollar and is out to keep the poor poor. The tax credit is a joke. Fuck this administration and the horse they rode in on. Thank you, American Legend. Camo Jackie says that segment of Ryan raging about Taco Bell needs to be re-uploaded as his own video. It gave me a good laugh, LOL. Jay Hilverstorm is probably already on that. John Connors for $9.98 on the Streamlab side. What this poser biker bar bitch doesn't seem to understand is that Adam and Morgan are essentially the Regis and Kelly of video game television. Don't like it, don't watch it? No. Let's say not a problem. Hail the panel, keep slamming them. Thank you, John Connors. Appreciate that. All right, Ryan, go.
Keep slamming them. And I was right. Fucking Rise of the Shield Hero is about a guy who gets falsely accused of
I'm beginning
rape.
to expect that you actually know more anime than me.
I mean, if I've like heard about it, I'll fucking probably remember.
Ryan,
I'm pretty sure you have a waifu pillow that you sleep with.
Listen, Ryan has so much knowledge on so much shit. It's absolutely insane. Like if there's some random internet lore that I've just like hear about, I call Ryan. He goes, "Oh yeah," and then he goes on a DSP rant for like 30 minutes telling me all of the information. I'm like, I forgot what I asked you. You've just thrown so much information at me. He just knows so much random shit. It's
that happened
crazy.
today. We were talking about like a person that was on a random stream, and it was like a 15-minute conversation about internet blood sports and all the different players. Like, yeah. That can happen.
Yep.
That can happen. But where was I? Idle Paul for $5. Lofty going to watch Gundam with Yellow Flash and have a good cry. Also, can't wait to see all your reactions to the AOT ending. Thank you, Idle Paul. Yes, Yellow Flash cries at Gundam. 0 hour discussions, thoughts on Hollywood remaking The Raid. Did you guys see about that? They're remaking The Raid.
I've heard about that.
Like the Kung Fu movie?
No, I don't think so.
The Raid Redemption?
They're remaking
Is it a
that?
Kung Fu movie?
Yeah. Is that what you're talking about?
Hold on. No, it's I don't think so.
What was a noise?
That was my rat. I'm sorry.
All right, no, I guess it is that one. I guess it is that one that they're talking about remaking.
Right now,
That's-
I'm under a bridge, and there's rats crawling around.
Yeah, the Raid Redemption. Yeah.
Why would you remake that movie? It was fine. Like that's like one of the best martial arts movies ever made. Wow, that's weird.
I was thinking of a movie from the fucking 80s when everyone was talking about the Raid remake, not this
What
one.
the heck? Is this
yeah,
real?
This is the one.
Is this why Krista wants to play Call of Duty? Is this real?
That is real. Yes, that was
Yes.
just announced.
What in the fucking?
Really?
Yeah.
No
I
way.
didn't even know about this. This
It looks
is Vanguard.
terrible.
Yeah,
Yeah, this would be for Vanguard.
It's like a skin that you
Yeah,
unlock, or
yeah.
I am going to buy the game just for that.
Don't do that. That's how they get you.
I
Well,
know,
I mean, it
and
worked
I'm
with
definitely falling for their
I literally
shit.
bought so
like
much
a
skins in
toxic
Fortnite.
ex. I'm
I gotta
definitely
say,
on
it doesn't really look a lot like Levi. In my
No.
opinion.
It looks fucking terrible.
Yeah, it
I've
looks
never seen
it
that
looks
shit.
I
That
like
looks
the
dumb.
outfit though. The outfit.
I
What it is
yeah.
they just put it on one of their characters. They just take
Yeah.
the skin and the. Yeah.
Well,
That's
if you go and look at like their like
Wait a
the
minute.
when they did Bruce Willis and
Consumer.
Yeah.
Yeah, why does Levi look 65? Yes, true.
Plus, it's too tall for Levi.
Look,
Eric Bailey for $5. Powerpuff
Ryan-
Girls, let's. Okay.
No, go ahead.
Powerpuff Girls, let's go. I don't know what that means, but
Powerpuff. Dun, 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 dun.
Ryan, even you would
For sure.
respect Levi. Like even you would respect Levi.
Yes.
Levi
yeah,
Levi's
is
a Chad.
Levi is a badass.
Is
Dude.
the epitome of masculinity.
Levi's awesome.
It's what you
He
will
is.
never be.
Yeah.
Not as long as
Brown
you do-
Gaijin for 2. I once did a meme comparing Nancy Pelosi to a Titan. God, you
It's
see her
actually
eyebrows the other day? Jesus.
She should be the
Um,
smiling titan.
So Tucker Carlson did a segment and he tweeted out, he's like, Michael Jackson made a reappearance. And he was like just talking about Michael Jackson and was caught on video. And then he just went to a video of Nancy Pelosi with her face looking completely fucked. That's hilarious.
Oh, no.
Oh
Jake
my
the movie
God,
geek-
dude. Dude, the comments are roasting the fuck out of that Levi. Me, can we stop and get some Levi? Mom, no, we have Levi at home. Levi at home.
It's so bad.
It's really bad. It's really bad. Dude, the comment section is brutal right now.
Dude, no joke, but I thought that
Wait, so is it supposed to be like a character in the game, but like with
Yes.
the hair and okay? Why do that then?
Wait,
Why
look.
do that hair?
So they didn't use to. I don't know.
Dude, what the fuck?
Why even use his hair? Why even use Levi? Just do the outfit.
I don't know why they did that because like it's not that difficult to change the skin on a character. But
People are still gonna go for it though.
yeah, oh yeah, there's a, yeah.
Look how they massacred my boy.
Yeah, Nina actually
Oh.
sent me that earlier in this stream. I saw that going around. It's fucking.
I
It's
mean,
getting
it was
wrecked.
just
The idea of a Levi skin being in this game is fucking cool. No doubt about it. I mean, I'm looking at when I first saw it, I was like, this is fucking cool. But then you're like, wait a minute.
I thought it was just like a soldier with the uniform, and it
That's
was
what I
just like a random like scout. If he's
Yeah, that's what I
supposed to be Levi, then what monstrosity is that?
Why
I
does he
agree
have
with the
hair?
comment.
Yeah.
Is this chat? Is this supposed to be Levi or is this
It was
It
an
says
American
it.
Levi.
Look, Call of Duty
It's
Unleashed is the
promoted
Attack
that
on
way.
Titan Levi Edition bundle. So yes,
Yep.
it's technically supposed to be Levi, but it's not Levi. It
It's
just all they
not.
did was add his really nice hair, but they took a Call of Duty character, I'm assuming. Which why
Yes.
even do that? That's
He's
not
a
Levi
character in the
bundle.
game. Yep. they
Should have
just-
made just a scout, just a general.
That's what I'm
scout.
saying. They should have done just a scout,
it.
a regular scout. Not even one, but like maybe like even a female one. That's what they could have done too. But I don't know. League by edition bundle. People are still gonna get it. I mean, I'm gonna get it. So.
Jesus,
That's my favorite
Christ.
part. Is literally they're like, this looks like trash.
I'm
I
waiting
wanted
for it
buy
to come to Fortnite as well. Watch them
There
do
you
that
go.
because they already started with anime. With Fortnite,
Yeah. I have heard that
Naruto.
Fortnite's gonna get a
With
bunch
I
of
see
fucking
Dragon
Naruto.
Ball being next. I swear, Dragon Ball is gonna be
Oh,
next.
it's
Can you
definitely
imagine
going to
Goku
be.
just holding a gun?
All right, I'm putting my response up. All right, here we go. I just tweeted my response. You guys can go check it out if you want. It's the perfect, like it works. It works for so many different reasons. My response, like,
wow,
it's perfect. Here, this is it. Like, and if you like, I think everybody's gonna. There you go.
Disgusting. Disgusting.
And on that note, Ivan actually has to go.
Oh,
Fuck out of here.
Okay. I mean,
No, man. Of course, it's always a pleasure having you, man.
no,
Appreciate
thank you. I really appreciate you guys, but
yeah, what you got going on, man?
Aside from recovering from COVID,
I didn't know that.
Well, I didn't until like 2 weeks after I lost my voice and I was extremely tired. I was like, I probably have COVID, you know. But anyways, for all my weeb friends that have no brain cells left in their head, I recommend that you go and check me out on TikTok at Ivan Ortega Filmfix, because I post a lot of drumming videos of your favorite anime intros. I have Food Wars. I have also One Punch Man,
nice.
Sakura Card Captors, Your Lie in April, Beastars, Dead Note, have Dead Note 1 and 2. And if you follow me and I reach 200 followers, I will do the opening for Attack on Titan, the last season, like this one, the one that just dropped. I listened to it. It's hard as shit. It's definitely difficult, but I'll do it for you. Just for you, to earn your love, to earn your trust. So hold my hand and let's go on this adventure together.
See you, man. Have a good one, bud.
Thank you, guys. Love you.
Yeah.
Except for
Bye.
you, Jeremy. Bye.
Bye.
Here we
All
go.
right. Does anybody else need to drop? Me and Ryan can handle the rest. So y'all good?
I'll stick
Listen,
around.
if you
and
want me to
talk.
leave, I'll leave.
Okay.
But I'm
All right.
also good to just stay here. I'll be your
Okay.
shield.
All right, you're good, man.
All right, let's see. Jake the Movie Geek for 5. Ivan, when do you think the dub will start airing for AOT? My brothers and I watched together this series, and Death Note got us an anime. Ivan just left. That was very bad timing. But anybody have a guess?
Wait, what was that? Sorry.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I was
Jake
tweeting.
the Movie.
When do the
Jake the
episodes
Movie
drop?
Geek.
I mean, do they drop like every week, like a new episode?
Oh yeah, every Sunday. If
When
you're
does
referring
the
to Attack
dub
on Titan,
start for
The
Attack
dubs
on
usually are
Titan?
2 weeks behind the English
Is
if
this
they go
Attack
by
on
that
Titan?
schedule.
Yes.
Yeah, so every Sunday. There's 12 episodes in total.
Yeah. And usually the dubs are like 2 weeks behind the anime.
I don't know.
Krista?
I don't know about that.
That's how I live, my hero.
C. Jenkins for 5. Next season, week 2, Alabama versus Texas in Austin. I'll be at that game. Let's go Horns.
So I heard a question, and I had to come to come in to bring my burrito into the table. So go ahead, ask me again.
When do you think the dub will start airing for Attack on Titan?
It takes about a month. So
Oh, that
pretty
was the
much.
question.
So pretty much, if the episode is released on the 1st of January, let's say, just for the sake of argument, the dub is going to be ready on the 1st of February. It takes a month to do. That's
There you go. Thank you,
I
Ivan.
just wanted to see how long everybody was going to be quiet.
Look at Mike.
Just watching.
Death scare.
All right, am I good to go? Is there more anime questions, Mexican
You're good.
questions? I can help you with your deportation issues. Trust me, I have
You're
experience.
good.
Okay.
Get the hell out of here.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Hi, Ivan.
Yeah.
Bye.
D-Day Darrow for $2. Mike Toad meme, not blurry enough.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. And
Listen,
again,
I
for
even
C.
upload-
Jenkins gonna be at that Alabama Texas game. That's fucking awesome, dude. Just
Hell
even-
yeah.
uploaded a regular picture on Twitter, so people stop sending me screenshots going, "Hey man, I got a normal picture for you if you want it." I'm like,
It's
"Yeah."
not one of you burying somebody.
That's me burying Josiah alive, but we don't talk about that. I'm trying to bury that in the past.
Because he's actually dead now, so now you think you're implicated?
Listen,
Yes.
like I said,
Joseph Finley for 20. Mike has a Mario fungus fro chopped off. Bad Photoshop, kids. Ryan have teeth. Krista hot as fuck. Is George on Critical Role?
What the fuck is that?
Ryan has no teeth.
Ryan.
Yeah, he's got that one picture of him where it looks like he has no teeth that everybody uses. Yeah,
It's like a picture of me that like it's like a pause where I'm like,
I have a fucking headache from some of this shit people just say.
I have like bunny rabbit like front teeth, so I can't do that.
I'm looking for
What?
that picture right now.
yeah,
it's
that was
this one.
Joseph Finley. I don't know what the hell that was. He did say Krista's hot as fuck. And then in a follow-up super chat for $10, that's when he said, "Sorry guys, just here to see Krista."
Thank you.
Yeah, that one.
Oh my god.
Oh.
It's like such a weird pause
That's
thing.
so weird to see you like without a beard.
I know. It's a terrible pause. There's my Wonder Woman hat.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Wonder Woman hat's back there.
It just stays there for so long.
Matt G for $1. Thank you, Matt. Mo Fantasy Trailer Swift. Thank you. I don't know what the fuck that's talking about, but thank you. Mike C for 10. We got 3 white dudes, a black dude, a Mexican, and a woman. Can anyone on this panel tell me who walks into the bar?
Not me, because I don't drink.
Krista, because she wasn't paying attention.
No, because I don't go. I don't drink.
Me and Mike, I guess.
I don't drink either.
Mr. Grant Gregory for Aussie $2. Just hit 300 subs. Many thanks to you guys for the help. That's awesome, Mr. Grant Gregory. Good to hear that.
Appreciate you, Mr. Grant Gregory. Appreciate you.
Joseph Finley. This was sent during the video we just watched. Why am I getting yelled at by a militant Rosie O'Donnell? Why does Mike have a fake fro? LOL. More money for Krista.
This is real, man. 100% real.
Pull it. There you go. It's real.
There you go.
It's real.
Just like Trump. Cassetto for 5. I mean, I can jerk off to her. I just don't want to. I mean, I retweeted it. I said, I think this chick is mad that no one wants to bang her. That's what I said in my quote tweet.
All right, let me get you. I got your retweet on
I
that
love
one.
it. He
Here, let's
fucking
see.
was like, I mean, I can make it work. I just
Not my proudest fat.
There we go.
Bionic Belly Button is here in the chat for $5. Says G4 bitch equals Ryan at Taco Bell. That was me. I was pretty upset.
Where's my retweet? My retweet of you's not showing up on my timeline. Did you get the notification, Ryan?
Let's see.
We're gonna have a cough.
Yeah, I just did.
Oh no.
Okay.
Most of my responses are, "That's a chick."
It's so weird. It's not showing up on my timeline.
God damn it, Jay
Blocking it.
Hailstorm.
There it is. There you are. There you are.
Jay Hailstorm just updated that picture of me as a toad.
Really?
And made it blurrier. God damn it.
John Carter for 5 doesn't say anything. Thank you, John. The Androdol says here to show G&G Reddit at Geeks and Gamers Community. There you go.
Oh yeah,
Thank you.
yeah. Always. Been doing that for probably since
Ever.
like 50,000 subs, I think, for this channel. Thank you so much.
I'm never on Reddit. I do have an account, but I've never commented. I've never liked anything. The only reason I have an account is every time I click on it, it basically asks me, "Do you want to use the Reddit app?" I'm like, Jesus, fuck, fine.
Yeah, I hate that.
And by the way, while we're at it, I want to go ahead and tell everybody about this really quick again. If you go to geeksandgamers.com, if you're interested in becoming a contributor to the website, scroll all the way down. I'm going to make it more prominent where people can find it. But if you go hit that contribute button right there on the bottom, it'll lead you to an application. If you're interested. Now, again, I don't make that call. Alex, our editor-in-chief, makes that call. He's looking for 5 or 6 new people. I've had a few people that he's interested in, but we got a few more positions. And again, it's all volunteer, positions. But if you're interested in writing between movies, video games, anime, pop culture, things like that. But everything runs through Alex, so he makes that call, not me. Please go over there and fill out the application.
You should try to make that button smaller, Jeremy.
Yeah. Well, we actually just to have it up there, but when I was like, I don't want it prominent anymore because we got enough. So, and the thing with Alex is that Alex is the type of person that he's never going to tell me that he's overwhelmed. He will not do it because he'll just keep doing it.
He'll just keep going.
He'll just keep going. He's like fucking Terminator, dude. I'm like, bro, slow down.
Except he talks less.
Yeah, that's true.
Bird up for 5. I cured my fear of heights by riding on Nancy Pelosi's eyebrows. Thank you, Bird up. D-Day Darrell for 2. Ivan is not wrong about us Hispanics. I don't remember what he said.
You're saying that they make everything sexual. I mean, he's not totally wrong. It's just not normal conversation most of the time.
Oh, I thought he was talking about squatting at people's houses and then cleaning them.
That too.
Jay Hailstorm for 2. Ruroni, orangutan, jaguars. Is that what you're looking for?
Just roasting all of us. Just roasting all of us.
Bird up for 2. Twister had the last great Van Halen song. Which Van Halen song was in Twister? Jeremy?
Good Lord. I can't remember which.
I like Van Halen.
I like Van Halen.
I don't recall which
Van
one
Halen.
was in Twister. I don't know if I've watched it enough times to remember.
God, I love Twister so much. They used to have a Universal at Universal Studios in Orlando. They used to have a Twister attraction.
Human Beings.
So, huh?
Human Beings was the name.
Okay.
Humans
yeah,
being. Yeah.
And I don't know what it is about that movie that's just I don't know, it's magic. Which I don't know. Like for instance, Ryan, you're from like Chicago area.
Tornado Alley.
Yeah. Like how bad were they there?
I mean, it was during like the summer time frame. It would be fairly often, like once a month, you'd probably get a tornado warning, at some point in the county. Now, I never really had too many actual close calls. I did see when I was working at the golf course one time, we were trying to put all the golf carts away because a storm just popped up and started coming in. And that actually, to me, was the craziest one I'd ever really been a part of because everything was normal. And then in about a 2 minute time span, the temperature dropped like, I swear to God, 30 or 40 degrees. It went from 85 to like 45, 50. It was freezing. And you saw like this rain and wind sweeping across this cornfield, and it got to you. It was just like shocking. And you could see, like, we could see the funnel, but the funnel was almost like tilted on its side, almost spinning in the sky. And that was close as fuck to us. Mm-hmm. And I remember running to try to get the carts because we're trying to get the carts inside to protect them. And it was like a fucking cartoon. I was running against the wind and going almost nowhere. That was the craziest weather I'd ever actually been a part of. But, it's something you deal with. It's something that happens. You fucking go downstairs when you hear the sirens and whatever. You hope your house is there.
Yep, I heard that.
That's crazy.
There was I didn't really experience that, just from stories. When I was a baby, there was a tornado that came really close to my parents, but luckily I lived. Rick Ortiz for 5. Please let me fight the Spanish guy. Okay.
You saw the swords on his wall, right? Like,
you definitely wouldn't want to fight Ivan, but
no, like he's gonna fuck you up. Like, do you see?
Right now, the biggest donation ever to the channel is for a stream is $10,000. If you can top that, I can work something out. Okay, work that. I'll top something.
Geeks and Gamers boxing.
Yeah.
Well, we could do Rough and Rowdies like Barstool.
Hell yeah. I'm not kidding. Like I would totally get that
fucking
rolling.
$200. Let's set it up between Ivan and him. Give Ivan 100.
Yeah.
0 Hour Discussion says, Krista Ivan, will Broly be a hero in Dragon Ball Super?
You're muted.
I was saying the new movie coming out. I don't know if he's going to be in it, so no.
There you go.
Well,
John Carter for 10. No secret shitters on submarines. I did, however, take a piss in an anti-sea glove in the A1W reactor compartment on Steam Generator water level standpipe watch. That is fucking hilarious, John Carter. I've peed in a lot of shit when I was in the Navy. I guess on a sub, it would be really fucking tough to figure that out. What are you laughing at, Mike?
Just the fact that like people just like, yeah, we just piss everywhere in the Navy. Just like you just gotta go where you gotta go. I mean,
listen, in the Navy, every funnel is a urinal.
This is amazing to me. I'm like, wow,
while this conversation is going on, this comment gets Ryan's about pissing on shit, and then this is like, Chris is too perfect for this dark evil.
No, I about died the first time I ever heard about a phantom shitter. Just like hearing Ryan confirm that it's a real thing, it just makes it so much fucking worse.
Dude, there was a guy. There's a weirder story.
What's up, Mo
There was a
Monty?
dude-
Mo Monte's always rocking the Geeks and Gamers shirt. Always
What's up,
rocking
Mo?
it. Appreciate that.
There was a dude. I don't know if it was on my ship. It definitely wasn't while I was there, but I heard a story about a guy who, because in berthing, right, in a ship's berthing, there could be, it depends on the size, there could be 20 people in there. There could be like fucking 400, maybe 200 people in a berthing, depending on the size on carriers. But you have these 6-pack racks. It's 3 bunk beds, side by side, and it's fucking pain in the ass. There's no room for anything, but you have these curtains. That's your privacy. There was a dude at one point who was in the middle of the night reaching into dudes' racks and jerking them off. I ain't fucking around. So that's the Phantom Jerker.
How do you just let that happen to you though? Like, how do you're just in a ship, it's full of dudes, you just lay there and be like, all right, I guess this is happening.
Well, no, like they were sleeping. You know what I mean? Like he would start grabbing people's junk while they were sleeping, try to jerk them off.
Wow.
It's just like, of all the things you could pick to do on a ship, you're like, you know what? I found something. I got a fucking hobby now.
9-month deployments get boring. Krista was so disgusted by that.
She just she looks upset. She's like,
the idea of a man grabbing another man's penis. Krista threw up in her mouth. Harley.
Disgusting.
Harley Dave for $5. So this is where we go between episodes of FNT when we want to support the relationship. # Black Toad. # Hail Bigots. Thank you, Harley Dave. Derek Mullins for 5. Did you guys see the weird Fresh Prince remake trailer? What the holy hell?
My.
That looked awful.
Yeah,
I should probably make a video about that.
Yeah, I thought about making a video on it. It was really bad.
I was hoping that there would be some kind of. I thought the idea was cool, but the execution looks like garbage. It's just like, how do you go from writing a show like Fresh Prince, which was funny, and also like really great episodes and some of the best like television out there, to making it like, how do you make that show woke? Like the whole cast was black, and then you just make it about
bad.
like, yeah.
To be fair, they made them very, very dark. That's what they did.
It was like, even like how they made the rich people.
They gave
like,
Jeffrey a Jamaican accent.
Yeah, they're like, hey, look at that. We can make it darker. Like
Yeah.
it just looks like garbage, unfortunately. Yeah.
Hey, you guys like how I added the G.I. Joe explosion to my background?
I actually noticed that, and I just thought I'd never seen it before.
Yeah.
I didn't know it changed. I just like, fuck, how did I miss that?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. I always thought something was missing, so just because it had that white background, so I'm really digging that. So I know a few people have brought up that I need to get the facial hair. I guess I'm gonna keep. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen with this shit. It looks better. This look. I don't think I can get to where Ryan is. I don't think I can. Like, have you trimmed yours up, Ryan, or is it just? Like, what have you done with your beard?
I trim mine like every 2 days, basically, to keep it this length on the sides.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Because like
I don't
if
know
it
this-
wasn't, it would be like every couple of days. I'd like to keep it this length because I don't really like it getting longer. And I don't know.
And your neck hair.
And I do need to shave right here.
Yeah.
I like to kind of keep it. I don't want to get the neck beard part going too much, but yeah.
Neck. Say it, Krista.
Neck. You should have it like connect to like your chest.
Just one strip.
You got to be different.
No, you don't. That's part of your generation's bullshit.
You got to be iconic, Ryan.
That
Stand
fucking
out.
Black Ripper was the greatest thing I've ever seen. Too, just
Yeah.
I don't know. Mine's like. I don't
it's
know.
coming in. Look at you, get that beard.
I don't
There you
know
go.
if it's gonna. I don't know if it's gonna keep going or not. I guess we'll
Yeah,
see.
You should just keep growing it out. Listen.
Oh yeah, Jay Hellstrom did this stupid fucking video. Okay, I
Oh,
gotta
yeah.
do this real quick. Where's this damn thing at? Right here.
We interrupt this program to bring you a special report.
I have hair. I have hair. I have hair. Okay, there. I have hair. There. I have a lot of hair. It's very thick. It's very healthy. It's very beautiful. And, you know, I'm sorry if that disappoints you, but I have hair. And I have eyebrows too. See? See? I have eyebrows. They're light. There you go. Okay? I have eyebrows. Okay?
That's amazing. To me,
Settled.
it
It's
does
over.
say
I
something
have
about
eyebrows.
if you didn't know that Jeremy had hair, then you really haven't been around that long enough to know. Because I remember when
true.
Jeremy didn't used to wear a hat.
It's
Just
true.
like
it's true.
So, I mean,
Yeah, it's kind
There's
of
a-
the point. Like,
There's some old ass videos on the channel of like
me.
Jeremy in like a polo shirt, fucking
Yeah.
doing like the side by side thing. Jeremy in a polo
Yeah.
shirt with no fucking hat on.
It's bad. It's bad.
It's just so great to be here. We love seeing all these people having fun playing video games.
It's really
I
cringe.
remember when people were like always trying to get Jeremy to jump in the pool when it was
Yeah,
raining. and
I
shit.
promise all these motherfuckers whine about my Last Jedi fucking review. That's not that. There's far more embarrassing videos that I should have taken down over that one. Okay, like oh my god. But
Yeah.
you know,
It's true. Jess SBD girl for 5 says, "Are we looking forward to Lethal's I'm Onyx tomorrow during the Halo stream?"
yeah, I mean we are. So, oh, by the way, programming note: Gaming with Geeks YouTube channel. That is where the gaming streams are going to be played on, at least for like tomorrow, and we're going to try to do some more over there. It's just, it's we can get more viewers, and it's easier to kind of share stream keys and things like that. Twitch is just complicated as hell. Plus, like I'm tired of sitting on pins and needles for like every word we say on Twitch. You know what I mean? It's not that I want to have political discussions, but I don't. But like I don't know what the hell I can and can't say on Twitch. You know what I mean? And so Krista works perfectly on Twitch because it's Krista. But you know, anyway, Gaming with Geeks tomorrow, Halo stream, Gaming with Geeks YouTube channel. Make sure you are subscribed over there. And I've been uploading quite a few videos over there on Gaming with Geeks, and you're going to see a lot more gaming content over there. So make sure you check that out.
There you go.
ID
Jack-
Monster says, Jeremy, we still need more D-Day Cobra Twitch streams. Look, I know I did like 6, and then like my numbers were great, and then I've kind of never been on there again. At some point, I'll be back. But there's just the problem is right now, there's way too many moving parts of Geeks and Gamers. And in order for us to maximize these parts, that's good. For us to maximize all of these different areas of Geeks and Gamers, we're going to have to take a slight step back in other directions. It's just, that's part of it. It's not to say we're not happy with everything we've done in those areas, but there's got to be some consolidation.
There you go. Jack W for $1. Thank you, Jack. That was Bird Up that said Jeremy looks like a gay Agent Mulder. Let me make sure we're all caught up here. D-Day Darrell for 2. Keep your facial hair at around 3 to stay like Jack's.
Jax Teller. We got thank you, D-Day Darwolf. Samurai Vader says I recommend Bo Bop Bebop Beep and Metabots. Also One piss is a fucking waste of time. It's 5% substance and 95% filler. Flashbacks, long dialogue between actions, 5-minute extension of the last 5 seconds of the previous fucking episode. There you go. Thank you for that. We still have almost 1,000 people watching this after this much time. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. We peaked at about 2,020 viewers tonight. So again, thank you guys. Tuesday night's main event continuing to rock. Go subscribe to RK Outpost. We got to get him to 100,000 now. Okay. So if Alec Baldwin would just go ahead and kill someone else, he'd easily get there. I don't know why he's being so fucking selfish.
I'm praying.
My mom is subscribed to you, Ryan.
Your mom did?
Yeah, she subscribed to you.
Your mom said she likes me, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
Moms are always big fans.
All right, go ahead. You motherfuckers just messed all that up. I was trying to shill for RK Outpost.
I just
Where you
realized
at?
I wasn't subscribed to him, but I'm subscribed to him now. So
well, there you go. There you go. You're a good man.
I thought I was like, listen, I follow you on Twitter and stuff.
It's all right. People unsubscribe sometimes. I'm sitting at like 94.4 or something like that. So
yeah,
creeping along. I just released a Cobra Kai video about that lunatic, and I included Krista's tweet. So for all you fucking Krista simps out there, if you want a little dose of her, go check out my video where I reference her tweet. But do that right after the stream. Just go to the channel. I just released it like 20 minutes ago.
Yes, do that. Do that right now. If all 925 of you go over there, that will help boost it. But watch the entire video, like the video, and comment below, and that'll help it in the algorithm. Other than that, Black Toad, what do you got going on?
Not much right now. Still doing the Epic Band podcast.
Bro, will you please run with Black Toad as your online persona? I promise you this will help you.
This will be my third rebrand.
I don't care. Black Toad. Chat.
You really think Epic Mike has just made so much progress that you...
Krista Poll, put Epic Mike or Black Toad for Mike's online
I know
name.
everybody's going to vote for Black Toad, and I don't know how I feel about this.
You gotta change everything: your username, your YouTube name, everything.
Yeah, your catchphrase could be ribbit,
Black Toad.
and
See if you can get Twitter handle right now. Better get Twitter handle right now before somebody else gets it.
God damn it! I'll look for it.
You think that's a good catchphrase, though, right, Jeremy? Ribbit, and word. That's perfect.
There we go.
That's good.
That's how you finish every video.
God damn it. I am going to be starting my Twitch channel. I'm almost done with my house remodel, so by the end of the month, I'll be on Twitch.
Hell yeah!
The real Black Toad.
The real Black Toad. Somebody's probably already taken it now because somebody said something about it. They're like, "Oh shit, I gotta get on there before he does."
Right now, it's 87% to 13 for Black Toad.
Do it now. Go change it.
I'm trying to. God damn it! I'm not okay with this.
Don't worry, you could change it back if you regret it.
I already regret
Until
it.
someone grabs his Epic Mike one.
Or you could be Epic Black Toad.
Why not just change like the name instead? That's what I do.
But then you'd never be able to change your hairstyle.
That's true.
That's
true. Like cornrows one day, people just gonna be like, "I'm over it."
Yeah, we're done. We're done here. I have done that before. I don't want to lose.
If you would have never changed your name,
like the
here
name
on
at the
stream,
top.
if you would have never changed your name to StreamYards to Black Toad, I wouldn't have come up with that idea. So it's kind of your fault.
Yeah,
it's kind of your fault.
This is on me.
Yeah, if Quarter Black Garrett was turned into a mushroom, he would be Quarter Black Toad.
Maybe that's what your Twitch name should be.
Garrett says Black Toad.
It's 82% to 18%.
You know what? These people don't have to live with this name though.
Quarter Black is there. He's signing off on it. If you got Quarter Black signing off on it, man, it's basically done. So
Black Toad.
God damn it. God damn it, you guys.
You mixed race toad.
Yeah, mixed race toad. Mixed toad.
Mixed race Mike.
What if he did Quarter Black Toad? Or half Black Toad? Half Black Toad. Yeah.
I mean, I could just go with half breeder. People don't like that name.
Tokenized Toad.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Imagine
man.
Ripper
All right.
shows up another stream. He's gonna be like, "You changed your fucking name again."
God damn, what are you doing, man?
All right. Anyway, we're gonna wrap it up. Thank you guys. Crystal, when are you streaming next?
Friday. I should be 100% better. No coughs guaranteed.
All right, sounds good. And more videos on YouTube. The audience wants it.
And fun fact, streaming on Friday. That's going to be my first stream of 2022.
All right,
Nice.
There we go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nuclear Winter
All right.
Gamer for Canadian 5 just found out I was unsubbed from RK Outpost. Just resubbed. You're not the only one. Fucking shit happens. So thank you for checking, man. I appreciate it.
Yep.
If you
All right,
haven't
guys,
seen a video from me in like 12 hours, check and see if you're unsubbed. So.
Yeah, he's been uploading a lot. So one more time.
I should have had. What the fuck? I'm stuck! No! I'm stuck behind this thing! What the fuck?
I was stuck there too. I had
What
to
the
go around it.
fuck? God!
It's my favorite video.
He's like screaming to the heavens about this.
It's frustrating.
Anyway, thank you guys. We appreciate it. Have a great night, and we will talk to all of you later. Bye, everyone. And